When you go looking for strength, it's not like a game.
This is what makes a champion. Those quick reactions and the reset.
He's done it! Chris won! It's your CBT front, Paris Ribbon! That's it!
What on earth is going on? Will get it for him. And he gets it! Kawano is your champion! We gonna turn up the heat! There's the finish! He punches his ticket all the way to Capcom. He hasn't dropped a single game! Absolutely flawless! Round. We're not finished!
He's so good when he gets the jump back. He doesn't even need the level 1. What is happening?
The best Street Fighter player in the world, Knuckle Dude.
From full screen is gonna be okay. No, never mind. It's Mena RD.
It's all about taking that first step.
Street Fighter 6 action is happening all over the world. It is non-stop at this point, and that is what we are bringing to you here with the World Warrior Spotlight. We are going through all the different countries that have been running these World Warrior tournaments to find out who all of the qualifiers to Capcom Cup are going to be. My name is James Chen, by the way, your resident Drive Impact hater, and I am joined here by Mr. Saint Cola. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing great because I can't react to Drive Impact, so don't try it on me.
I hate you. All right, get out of here.
Get out of here.
Don't
even do it.
I don't want to talk to this guy
anymore.
anymore.
30, baby,
I don't want to talk to this guy anymore.
That's me. But what's also going on, as you mentioned, are the World Warrior events. We're going and flowing with all these first ones. In fact, today will be Mexico, EUS, Oceania, and of course, the final focus will be on South Korea. Just to break down things, we'll be going through the grand finals of all those top 3, and at the bottom, we'll go through that top 8 spot on the dot and see who takes that finale.
That's right. So for the grand finals replays that we're going to be watching over there, that is going to be, we're just going to listen to the commentary of the actual commentators for those events, but for the South Korea one, we will be doing live commentary for you guys here. And just to get you guys caught up, there are different formats for these World Warriors. We have basically, we have regular regions and super regions. So the regular regions behave exactly as they did last year. You get the points, you play in the finals, and whoever qualifies, whoever wins that finals makes it in. Now, last year, a lot of people are like, well, if some guy was consistent and won every week, shouldn't they get in for free? Well, we took care of that. That's the super regions now. So with the super regions, the player who scores the most points in the 5 weeks of World Warrior automatically qualify. And then everybody else out there with the best 3 results will play in a finals, and a second player qualifies.
That's important to mention. So as you mentioned here, for super regionals, 5 results. You need to be participating as much as possible. I know it's a little bit of confusion at the beginning, but make sure you are dropping into all of your World Warriors because it's all 5 results if you're in the super region. If you are in the other regions, it's top 3, but still need to have those high placements either way. There's a lot of competition out here, high competition, a lot of new names and faces that have been shaking up the standings as we've been going through these World Warriors.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what the cool thing about these World Warriors too, I mean, it's not just getting into Capcom Cup, but there is, nice little added bonus and added incentives to these little things here. You can see here the World Warrior for each of the regional finals. You see it over there. First place will get $2,000, and second place $1,500. Third place gets $1,000. Fourth $700. Not bad for playing at home and just having a good time.
Yeah. But what they really want is that seat at Capcom Cup in Japan, the land of Japan, going back to the homeland right there.
That's
I cannot
right.
wait to see
gosh.
how that operates in a sumo ring. That is super dope. So that's what all these players are vying for. In fact, I think it's 38 of the 48 players who qualified for Capcom Cup will be through the World Warrior events.
Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. But again, we're just going to be taking you through some of the regions today. So, again, just to let you know what's on the docket here, it will be Mexico, EU West, and Oceania. And then, as we mentioned, we will be doing the entirety of the South Korea top 8. And again, for those other 3 are just going to be just the grand finals that we're going to watch. But who do we have in the South Korea matches here, Cola?
Really? So there's no NL. He was, I think, out at CEO during that time. So it's JP King, Nujabes, Ichimeo, my boy, Emperor. And at the bottom, who's left?
If I can see that, it looks like I need new glasses. Because I can barely read that on our screen over here. But it looks like on the bottom we have Fox Rain going up against Serini, and then that's not Lashard. Lucid going up against Yome, it looks like here. So
we got bad eyes, but these players have good fingers. I mean, that top 8 spot, as we mentioned, NL not there because he was at CEO.
Yes.
And Lashar has moved over to Japan.
That's so crazy.
For Street Fighter League. I would assume that's the majority of the reason we saw him join Team Reject. We'll talk about that a little bit later on down the line. But without those 2 players, you see other players kind of rise to the occasion. And I feel like we've seen some of those players also do work out at other tournaments. I remember Emperor, when I first saw him, was at the Tokyo Intel Olympics.
Yeah.
So it's not like he's been a stranger to the danger. These other players as well out here have also been grinding out with like Japan and things like that. So they're worth being at this top 8 spot no matter who does or doesn't show up.
Yeah, and one of the cool things, I mean, if you just saw this past, I mean, just literally, I think it was like, what is it, yesterday or the day before that, we just had the 3v3v3.
Yeah, that was like 2 mornings ago, right?
Yeah, like
Something
I don't
like that.
even know what time anything is. I was restreaming that in the middle of the night, and so like everything is confusing. But Armper was on that on the Korean team there, so you actually got to see a lot of him play, and he was doing some cooking. So I'm expecting to see him do well over here in this top 8. But again, the way that it's going right now, every region is just stacked full of killers all over the place. And we were just talking about this before the broadcast even started. But like, we're getting good character representation because I just feel like right now, like nobody has a tier list for this game because it's
a competent tier list.
People
have tier lists, but it's not a competent tier list.
Fair.
That's a way different story right there. When you have a tier list that you're immediately having 3 to 4 players, top level players, being like, that's wrong, and they're arguing amongst each other. That's a good sign for the game, right? I feel like that's a good sign where you have 15 characters that you can consider in the top 5. There's a lot of strong representation between the characters. I think the game is also, in its engine, has kind of petered away where it's not as snowbally. If you get like a perfect parry back throw, those incidents don't happen as much. So it feels like the game overall is a lot more stable.
Yeah.
It's still very chaotic in a good way, but it's a lot more stable.
I mean, even Big Bird was saying recently that if he had to like pick a true top 5, he's not even sure if he could really do that at this point. And it's really, it's going to be a very biased kind of situation depending on what characters you lose to all the time, or
your
that you
region
have to
too
fight,
as well.
right?
Yeah, who you're running into.
I mean, like, for example, Mena RD has always been saying Guile's great, but he has to fight Kaba all day. So, yeah, I mean, Guile's going to be super annoying for you to fight against.
I mean, Guile's annoying in the first place. But, speaking of that representation, through all these 3 regions that we'll be going through, at least watching the grand finals of, we may not be able to get to see every single match, but up to these points, to the grand finals, there's a lot of representation all the way through. We'll talk about it as we go along. I don't want to spoil it too much, but you'll see some characters that you wouldn't really expect multiple times.
Yeah, so I mean, the first region that we're going to go to is Mexico, and even though we're going to watch just the grand finals at this point, we have, I mean, obviously Sol VNG, very strong player. He's the modern Luke, if you remember from Capcom Cup, and he even played a modern, modern Akuma in the top 8 at one point in time. Also, made me happy to see was Lugabo doing some serious damage with that Kimberly. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to see that here, but Lugabo took out Kusanagi and a couple of other really strong players that we would have expected to see. But
actually, mentioning Kusanagi, he recently, after that loss, said that he will not be playing Akuma any longer. Will be sticking to Ken throughout the entirety of the season. Dude, the strongest Shoto is still up for grabs.
No, dude, the worst Shoto.
The worst Shoto. It's not even the strongest.
Look,
it's the worst Shoto.
I mean, we'll get to a little bit more of that once we get to EU West, okay? Because I definitely have stuff to say about that.
Bet you do.
But yeah, I mean, so Mexico, we ended up with a grand finals here of Uriel Valorio going up against Liquid. And, you know, some people have been saying, like, Dalsum's not very good this season, but here's Liquid with this Dalsum here. And we're good. I mean, there's been Dalsums running rampant through a lot of the top 8s from these first 3 grand finals over here. Unfortunately, I think in the other regions, Dalsum didn't make it to grand finals, but here, Liquid did.
Actually, in DR, Louis Man scored his first victory over there with Dalsim. So, sim players, sim stocks are rising for Mr. Fantastic himself. But to get to this point, Liquid did take down Uriel Valorio in winners finals, put him down to losers, and they had to run it back in grand finals. But I want to go over Liquid real quick. We know Uriel Valorio. We see him a lot in TNS, Casa. He's won tournaments, if not taken top 8 spots at minimum. But Liquid has been, in the past couple of months, been doing a lot of work. I've been seeing a lot of that sim, and I'm like, there's not that many sim players. So when you do see a sim, you're like, who is this cat right here? And Liquid really proving that all this practice that he has had in these online environments has been working for him. Now seeing him in these top spots right here in grand finals along with Uriel Valorio is something to behold. But Uriel also, we've been seeing him do damage even outside of the online. You know, he was the one that made Big Bird rethink playing Mami Muscle Marisa. So you can blame him for that one, because he, in that first of 2, definitely ran through Mami Muscle.
All the other players are going to be mad because now Big Bird is a Rashid player.
And a Bison player
which
too.
Which is one of the only characters that, you know, a lot of people agree is guaranteed. Like, top 3 is Rashid right now.
Yeah,
right?
I think that's the one you could definitely put up there.
Yeah. But again, the other thing that I want to highlight too as well is this is the Mexico region. For these grand finals that we watch, we're going to have the local commentators over there, and this is really cool. I mean, the commentary is in Spanish, you know, for this whole entire thing. But I think that's awesome to be able to see that and to really give the presence of how global this is. So I can't remember the name of the comment. One of them was Caseo, and and the other one was, I can't remember his name. I'm so sorry, but we'll see their names on the stream in just a second.
You'll definitely want to check out their streams, even if it's not World Warrior. It's the Mexican Mash series, who are the people that host this. They also host other tournaments out there as well and provide a lot of support for this scene. So shout to them. Shout to the entire Mexican scene. You know, Kusanagi, definitely one of those cats that we saw at CPT saying, I would be willing to DP for $1 million, dog. I'm no fear in my heart. I'm going to walk out with something, either your life or some cash in my hand. And so this has been a very strong scene. And you see Liquid, or I'm sorry, Solving. He's been out at CPT continuously. Kusanagi, we saw him obviously last year on the big stage. Jazz Darrow had gotten second at the very last Street Fighter 5 tournament at Combo Breaker, just second to Jack. And, you know, Uriel Valorio, you love him or you hate him if you run into him on ranked or in, you know, tournament. Bro, he does light kick into Jinrai or light kick into Dragon Lash. The mix-up, you always get hit. He's such an aggressive player. To his strengths and faults, he is ride or die with that. Always hold forward sort of play style. On the other side of things, the Liquid, you know, when I go back to him, his play style, when I watch him, he's very active on defense. When he wakes up with buttons. He wakes up with that parry. It's hard to read his intentions, but it's not blocking. I was gonna get to that. I wasn't saying it in a mean way. I'm not saying this. Oh yeah, he's scrubby because he's just pressing buttons all the time. There's a reason. He makes the right calls because he's weighing the risk and reward, and he's playing around what you think the risk and reward is going to be as well. As you said, Sim doesn't have much. Wake up drive reversal is nice, but it's a -6 punish, and it's still dangerous. He doesn't have a DP. He has wake up drill against throws, but that's still not comparable to having a Cammy DP where you leave the corner. She is very privileged.
Exactly. So
Cammy
look,
White.
We've talked about this enough. Let's definitely get into this grand finals. Let's watch this matchup between terrible Dalsum and the worst Shoto. Let's check it out. Mexico, week 1 grand finals.
Gente, saludos a todos los que están aquí viendo el stream. Se viene la gran final. Recuerden que Liquid anda en winner's side y Uriel Velorio viene de losers. Vamos a ver en qué concluye este gran evento, dudes.
Exactamente, así que ya arrancamos con esta gran final y unos cuantos brincos que sí estaba intentando lograr hacer Uriel, pero no le permite tan fácil la entrada y uy, cuidado con ese parry. Muy bien, todavía estaba a una distancia bastante buena. Sin embargo, ahí está. Yoga Fire. Tenemos los proyectiles, muy bien, pero pues no se queda corto Ken. ¡Oh! ¡Qué buen read, para hacer la barrida e interrumpirle ese drive rush, ¿no?
Así es que esto, pues ya vimos que es una muralla aquí el buen Liquid. Pero una vez dentro, una vez que lo tienes en la esquina, está muy difícil que logres salir de ahí. Como ya estamos viendo, Uriel Velorio está haciendo lo que quiere, es su fiesta, es su lugar. Y se va en un overhead.
Ay, no me digas, muy bien. Era momento de adivinar, intentar tirar correctamente el parry y ¡uy! Perfect parry y castigo a la barrida. Buena oportunidad del wall carry. Seguimos con presión, estamos en positivo hasta que no podemos abusar completamente de los jabs. Lo reconoce y ahora el perfect parry es de Liquid. Buena respuesta, el Yoga Fire. Listo para usarlo incluso como antiaéreo. Ya nada más una barra bien gastada para seguir con el daño. Esto todavía pinta muy bien para la ventaja de vida con la que se mantiene Liquid.
Así es, ahorita lo que tiene que hacer Liquid lo tiene ya en ventaja, con sangre y todo. Tiene que mantener la presión, no dejarse llevar, acercarse solo si es completamente seguro. Si no, tiene que mantener su juego a distancia, ya que ese es el fuerte de Dalsim y lo ha hecho muy bien hasta ahora, Hacer.
Uy, pues sí, vamos a intentar mantenerlo un poquito a raya, pero mira nada más, listo y preparado para responder el Drive Impact. A nada de quedarse casi en el burnout, Uriel. Muy bien por el reversal. Última oportunidad de intentar escapar con el Yoga Teleport. No, decide gastarlo todo en ese proyectil que va lento pero seguro. Mira nada más el Challenge Level 3.
No
¡Y
puede
lo conecta! It's not like this. Aquí se va a ir porque
Increíble.
esto ya era el Critical Art.
Y recuerden, si pega no es random, gente. Eso fue un buen read.
Definitivamente estoy más que de acuerdo contigo, así que tenemos que irnos a último round demostrando de lo que están hechos estos jugadores. Tenemos el Punish Counter, 3 barras para Uriel. Hubo un gasto muy importante de recursos para Liquid, pero pues tenía que hacerlo o se le iba a ir ese match.
Así es, que la verdad, muy bien ahorradas esas barras, les salvaron ese round. Ya hubiera sido un match menos que hubiera tenido aquí el buen Liquid. Pero veamos qué hace. Ambos jugadores no tienen recursos, apenas va a llenar su primer barra. Liquid lo mantiene a raya como se debe para el juego de Dalsim, pero inevitablemente Uriel Velorio se acerca para ejercer la presión, pero no por mucho con ese reversal que hace.
A puro Yoga Fire. Yoga Fire. Bueno, usa el manejo de todo el rango que puede ofrecer Dalsim y entre proyectiles le hace frente al Hadouken perfectamente. Yoga Fire. Yoga Fire. Aquí continuamos un poquito más hasta cómo nos acercamos lentamente. Lo siento, un error nos lleva aquí a un espiral totalmente. Lo siento, pero ya no pudimos escapar de esto. Reacciona muy bien con el Hadouken. OD es su entrada y Uriel se lleva este primer match.
Se nota que son las Grand Final, Casero. Se sintió eterno ese match. Se fue a lo último de lo último y es lo que espera. Llegando tan lejos en el torneo es lo mejor de lo mejor, Casero.
Totalmente, lo estamos trabajando, lo estamos viendo. Listo para el Yoga Fire una vez más. Uy, estamos haciendo las pintas con el Drive Rush. Y ahora sí, la barrida necesaria. Muy bien por el brinco, pero no hay mayor castigo. Pero sí, bueno. Se queda todavía seguro Dalsim. A punto de estrellarse en el Drive Impact. Y ahora sí, correctamente aplicado al torniquete.
Así es, salió muy bien la primera vez, pero lo segundo fue ahí, no abuses. Vámonos. Se viene la presión, sale de la esquina. Y ahora sí, en su lugar feliz, a distancia y a meter presión desde lejos, Casero. Casero, perdón, es que vi Casero por ahí.
No pasa nada. Y contraatacando. Eso es lo que vamos a ver aquí. Yoga Fire con el Hadouken, excelente. Bien por el Punish Counter. Es que aquí tienen que hacer eso. Un poquito estar con los proyectiles hasta buscar la oportunidad de poder entrar. Y ahí está un solo castigo, counter hit. No podemos hacer la adivinanza correcta. Shoryuken, seguimos en buena posición para Uriel. Vamos directo al agarre. Esto ya era un snowball, ¿eh?
Uy, ve esa presión, logró salir por poquito, pero la presión continúa, Caseo, y se va en un perfect KO. Vámonos.
Perfect KO, último round, aquí vamos. ¡Qué counter hit! Ese es el castigo, respondiendo a los normales, todo lo que tiene que ofrecer Liquid. Excelente, la paciencia para castigar el parry. ¿Qué pasó con ese Tatsumaki? Pierde su oportunidad de continuar presionando. Aquí hay antiaéreo, un Yoga Fire. Aquí vamos de nuevo. La barrida y 3 barras. Muy bien. Seguimos presionando. Punish Counter. Uy, el cocazo y la cachetada que se lleva.
No manches, o sea, todo se está yendo en puro agarre, Caseo. En puro agarre, golpecito, agarre. Le funcionó muy bien, pero creo que no va a soportar
Se acabó.
este level 3.
Sí, el Shenry Repa. No me digas, Pixel. Se queda del pixelito, pero de todos modos muy mala situación. Pero todavía el Drive Gauge lo puede mantener a flote. No vamos a sufrir de chip damage. Liquid puede intentar ese combat con las 3 barras. No me digas. Hay poke. Una entrada. ¡Ay, no consigues stun!
No. Por poco. Uy,
No.
¿lo volverá a hacer? Nah, ya no jaló. Digo, si funcionó la primera vez, que más da una segunda, ni modo, esta vez no jaló. Pero fue un buen intento por parte del Liquid.
Exacto, y con un poquito más de daño hubiera sido el chip damage necesario. Así que vámonos para el siguiente enfrentamiento. Uriel dice, rápido, que me urge el reset, pero todavía tiene esta oportunidad Liquid. Vamos a intentar hacer algo más. Tenemos que empezar a cargar los recursos. Tenemos el Yoga Fire. Buenos normales. Uy, muy bien. Excelente paciencia por parte de Uriel, pero ahí estaba el castigo al Hadouken. Recuerda, ¡ay, Shoryuken OD! No queremos quedar tan fácil bajo presión las mix-off, pero sí bajo la Jinrai.
Así es, Caseo, parece que todo está bajo control, pero con ese Drive Impact lo lleva en la esquina y ahora es turno de la presión de Liquid. Vamos a ver cómo le va. Acaba de quedar en burnout Uriel.
No.
Uy, le quita el especial. Vámonos, presión, un pixel. Ya, vámonos. Listo, se iba el primer round de este match, el buen Liquid.
Y excelente para el Yoga Flame hacerle jaque mate, no poder escapar de ese burnout contra pared. Y vamos a iniciar un poquito de proyectiles. Excelente para empezar a calar la situación. Se nos va aquí completamente el Yoga Fire, pero el Hadouken OD sí nos podía ayudar para esa entrada. Perfect parry en un Drive Impact. Uy, cuidado porque sí pesa cuando sueltas ese parry tan rápido y no consigues intentar evitar nada en especial.
Así es, trae un reflejo muy fino de otro Perfect Parry. Parece que se está elevando a un nivel superior Liquid después de estos match perdidos. No quiere reset, se rehúsa a dar reset, pero parece que lo va cerca. Ya está a nada de resetear esto. Uriel Velorio lo mantiene en la esquina. Viene la presión con vaso. Entra en burnout, pero no importa porque parece que ya se va a llevar este round. ¡Vámonos!
Y todavía se guarda una barra, ¿eh? Muy bien. Tiene buenas oportunidades Uriel. Sin embargo, 3 barras como amenaza por parte de Liquid. Vamos a ver si lo mantiene. Ya logra el reset. Lo está trabajando. Uy, está barrida. Muy bien. Vamos con el Drive Rush. El proyectil lo va a tener que mantener un poquito más de tiempo bloqueando. Excelente el shimmy. Castigo. Oh, pero sí lo logra dejar salir de contra la pared, pero tenemos al menos un agarre más exprimiendo el daño, Gordy.
Así es, Caseo, pues parece que ya se está viendo muy fino aquí en un Liquid. No ha podido acercarse casi nada Uriel Velorio. Parece que puede venir un comeback. Parece que se está horneando un comeback de la presión. Ahorita tiene la ventaja. Perfectillo. Y esto queda 2-1. Sigue a favor de Uriel Velorio, pero lentamente se está acercando Liquid para querer evitar ese reset en el match. ¿Cómo la ves, Caseo?
Ay, Dios mío, sí, esto sí está un poquito de pensarse. Totalmente Liquid tiene muy buena oportunidad todavía de recuperarse. Recuerda, solo 2 enfrentamientos más se llevaría el torneo. Uriel a 1 de hacer el reset. Tenemos el throw escape, un reversal y counter hit. Cuidado con ese Hadouken. Vamos a intentar brincar lentos pero seguros, pero yo creo que no nos podemos mantener tanto tiempo en el aire porque tenemos la amenaza de los Shoryuken, gordo.
Así es, esos Shoryuken, aparte que te pueden dejar para un combazo en lo que caes. La verdad, están peligrosos, no voy a tomarlo muy a la ligera. Pero en lo que estamos pensando en qué le puede ir mal, parece que le está yendo muy bien con esos combazos que le está pegando Uriel Velorio, el buen Liquid. Lo mantiene a distancia, ya tiene la ventaja en salud. Vamos a ver si logra sacar este round, Casero.
Pues ya ni se diga, muy buenos antiaéreos, lo estamos viendo en este momento por parte de Liquid. Recuerda que incluso con el Yoga Float o el delay del Yoga Fire podemos hacer tiempo. No nos entra el Hadouken, pero si no adivinamos que aquí viene Drive Impact. ¿Qué pasó? Mira nada más, y comeback.
Increíble, Caseo. Se rehúsa a ceder por completo Uriel. Él quiere ese reset, quiere ganar, quiere llevarse sus puntitos para seguir luchando por ese $1,000,000.
Un poquito, todavía falta trabajarle, pero se puede. Vamos con esa barrida. Hay un reversal, punish counter con el Shoryuken. Excelente, lo interrumpe, no hay target combo. Uy, el Jogafar, muy bien. Ya no tenemos barras para ninguno de los dos, pero está en muy mala posición Uriel en este momento. Quiere este round, va a intentar conseguirlo. Muy bien, no se va gratis, al menos recibe un golpe. Jogafire. Muy bien, es que aquí es tan lento en este momento que brincan, no van a funcionar los Hadouken, pero estamos en burnout, muy vulnerables al Drive Impact.
Así es, ahorita está en la peor situación que puede estar. Liquid Burnout en la esquina, Drive Impact, mareado, viene combo, tiene dos niveles el buen Ken para hacer su desastre ahí, no hombre, se lleva y se viene reset.
Ahí está el reset. Lo ha logrado, lo buscó Uriel y dice, bueno, si logré llegar otra vez aquí a la gran final, ¿qué es lo que tengo que hacer? Ahí está. No me digas, yo sé que le estaban echando porras a Liquid, yo sé también que aquí están apoyando a Uriel, pero es que estos jugadores, ay Dios mío, son muy buenos, saben lo que tienen que hacer, cómo lo tienen que trabajar y lo estamos viendo en este momento, Gordis.
Así es, Caseo, los dos le están dando todo en esta gran final. La verdad, ambos son excelentes jugadores. Pero pues la neta, viene fogueadísimo Uriel Velorio desde Loser Brackets. Ahorita ambos jugadores están en Loser. Se acaba de resetear este match. Y pues a ver, ambos quieren el millón. Ambos quieren avanzar. Veamos si logra adaptarse un poquito mejor Liquid, que la verdad sí se mantuvo muy dominante Uriel en este último match.
Totalmente de acuerdo. Pues ahora sí, como diría Ken, esto es todo o nada. Es el momento de saber, ya no va a haber reset, ya no va a haber nada más. Aquí quien pueda ganar estas 3 partidas se ha llevado el World Warrior, el primero con el que iniciamos en el 2024. Así que listo para el round start, aprovechando rango. Es un poquito de poke, a ver qué es lo que quiere hacer Uriel. Ya no lo veo en esa guerra de proyectiles. Quiere acercarse sí o sí. Es el momento de cerrar la distancia.
Así es que Seo sabe que cuerpo a cuerpo tiene las de perder el Dancing. La presión que ejerce con Ken es demasiada. Lo que menos quiere es tenerlo de lejos, porque sabemos que Dancing de lejos es totalmente un peligro. Quiere acercarse sin importar nada. La ofensiva está súper intensa. Veamos si logra hacer algo contra esta muralla de golpes el buen Luis Caseo.
¡Ay! El Perfect Parry tan cerca. Sí, va a ser muy pesado. No me digas, me devuelven el Perfect Parry. No hay mayor castigo al Drive Impact. Demasiado barato se lo deja en esta situación. Algo que sí puede pesar un poco más tarde. Pero ya tenemos una barra para ambos. Otra vez a la distancia y la zona de confort de Liquid. Uriel debe de trabajar una vez más su entrada. Tenía el punish counter, pero no alcanza ese Shoryuken, gordo.
Errorzote, eso le puede costar todo el round. Sigue en la esquina, olvida lo que dije, ya logró entrar. Viene el combo, viene la presión, falla ese reversal. Uy, queda en burnout.
Ay.
Entra Drive Impact y creo que aquí ya se fue, Caseo.
Totalmente. En el momento en que tira la Jinrai, ya ni se lo tenía que pensar Liquid. Era Drive Impact, esa era la respuesta y listo para poder llevarse ese round. Vamos directo con la Dragon Slash a un agarre. Muy bien, queremos los shimmies, comenzamos con los baits. Lo interrumpe del Yoga Float. Algo que sí le va a pesar a Liquid, le quita la oportunidad de escapar contra pared, pero logra funcionar este reversal, Gordy.
Uy, le acaba de contestar el Drive Impact, viene el Punish Counter, cambio de lado para meter en la esquina y se viene la presión de Liquid. Vámonos, quiere contrastar con un par, lo logra, quiere salir, tampoco logra, viene el level 3, logra entrar muy apenitas, lo cacha con otro Choryu y se viene la presión, Drive Impact se lo cubre. ¿Qué está pasando, Caseo? ¡Let's go!
¡Ay, cuidado con ese último intento de castigo al Jinrai! Sí, quiere aplicar lo mismo, quiere hacer el Drive Impact, pero no nos ayuda en esta ocasión. Pero bueno, todavía en este round se mantiene con 3 barras y un punish counter de pantalla completa. Cierra la distancia. Uriel está en buena posición para presionar y con un Shoryuken más detiene todo aquí el yoga y cómo se mantiene flotando. Oh, no, aquí
logró
está la
entrar.
respuesta.
Un clásico de líquido ahorita bajo presión, level 3. Y nomás uno fallado, ya metió como 4 yo creo. Le están funcionando muy bien para salir de esos momentos críticos. Está en burnout, entra Shoryu. ¡Oh, reversal! ¡Ay, no! Lo tiene que mantener a raya, se viene, tiene un pixel de vida el buen Liquid. Vamos si logra sobrevivir con eso. No, ya ven teleport y a mimir.
Qué
Esto
buen
va
check.
1-0, gente, ¿cómo la ves, Caseo?
No. Qué buen check. Ya saben, el momento en que se va a cambiar de lado con el Yoga Teleport, tiene que empezar a hacer esto, tirar unos cuantos jabs. Pero es que las entradas, los brincos y los ángulos han sido correctos para poder conseguir estas entradas y los punish que ha trabajado Uriel hasta este momento. Liquid tiene que intentar replantearse dónde se va a tener que posicionar para poder hacer uso de los normales, antiaéreos, patadas, golpes, todo lo necesario. Y mira nada más, con una sola Dragon Slash cierra la distancia, pero todavía no encuentra cómo abrir la defensa de Liquid.
La verdad sí, la tiene muy difícil, lo batalla mucho para entrar, pero igual cuando logra entrar es cuando hace todos sus combos demenciales y logra sacar los rounds. Ve ese castigo a larga distancia, corre, pega Tatsu y en un parpadeo ya está en la esquina, Haseo. Tiene todo, Drive Impact, pega en la pared, Shoryu y se vienen los mix-up, Haseo.
¡Uy, cuidado! ¡Nos levantamos con el Drive Impact! Y mira, ya estaba más que listo para brincar. ¡Qué castigo! Listo para llevarse este round. No, bueno, Uriel viene pero más que inspirado. La Jinrai, lo siento. Intentamos hacer esta adivinanza con el parry. Muy bien con este gancho. Vamos de nuevo al agarre. ¡Ay, ok! El perfect parry, ya se lo estaba esperando. Es que estaba viendo muchos drive, ¿no crees?
Sí, la verdad sí, pero parece que Uriel rompió su limitador y está como demente, o sea, no puede hacer nada Liquid, o sea, ve. En un parpadeo se acaban los rounds, y esto va 10-0, está a un match de ganar el torneo Uriel Velorio.
Uriel dice, yo voy a trabajar, yo quiero estos puntos, los necesito y bueno, desde el loser bracket hacer el reset lo está logrando. A Liquid sí le está costando muchísimo trabajo si quiere llevarse este match y no, perdemos el trade de los proyectiles con el Hadouken OD, perfecta oportunidad de entrada. Uy, ni siquiera el Yoga Teleport, excelente para el Force Knockdown.
Así es que se está viendo muy dominante Uriel Velorio. Parece que este ya va a ser el último match. Tiene que pensar un poquito mejor sus opciones el Liquid para no caer ante la presión de Ken, sobre todo esos castigos que le pegan durísimo al querer mantenerlo a raya.
Y no me digas, vamos a ver si este Drive Rush funciona. Uy, la barrida la queremos usar como finta. Muy bien para todavía hacer un throw escape. Tenemos que hacer el juego de proyectiles. Esta es la respuesta de Uriel. No quiere hacerle challenge con los Hadouken. Quiere intentar acercarse a ver si puede lograr brincar y hacer esa entrada. Todavía tiene aquí esta clara ventaja de vida. El Drive Gauge. No le está funcionando esto. Muy bien, vamos a flotar. No tenemos que acercarnos. ¡Cuidado! Intentamos ir directo con un agarre. Una situación complicada, porque ya estamos perdiendo mucha vida y todavía no conseguimos esa entrada, ¿no?
Así es, parece que ya volvió a su estado base Liquid. Oh, olvídalo. Castigo con Drive Impact. Punish Counter. Está en burnout, pero se vienen los combos, viene la presión. Peligro. Si lo aleja un poquito, puede haber chip damage y puede perder este round, Haseo.
Creo que totalmente con ese...
Time over, no manches. No,
pero lo logró, lo logró Liquid. Esto ya lo estaba intentando hacer desde hace un rato, al menos mantener esa distancia, no lograr que se acercara tan fácil Uriel y ese timeout vale oro. 3 barras para ambos, un perfect parry y un punish counter excelente. No me digas, de nuevo esta entrada con una Tatsumaki. Queríamos buscar una finta. no, lograba entrar el golpe medio. No me digas, Gordy.
Así es, hacer un clásico los time over para los Dark Sims, muy funcional y más en estos momentos ya a punto de terminar el torneo. Ambos jugadores tienen level 3, bueno, Liquid ya tiene su critical art todo llenísimo, en un descuido lo puede meter y se lleva este match. Ken está con Burnout, solo tiene que mantenerlo a raya y quizás se pueda cocinar otro timeout.
No me digas, no solo eso, es que recuerda que esto ya era el match point de Uriel Velorio y aquí está, Liquid se mantiene, logra el KO, gastando los recursos justos necesarios e incluso con ese timeout, Uriel ya sabe, reconoce que está esta amenaza, se puede acabar el tiempo. Complicado, honestamente, pero Liquid lo ha logrado ya en muchas ocasiones.
Así es, ahorita Uriel Velorio la ve cerca y ahora tiene, es suya, pero Liquid se aferra, no quiere dejarlo tan fácil y puede que estemos en presencia de lo que va a ser uno de los comebacks más radicales en el torneo.
Totalmente de acuerdo y le interrumpió a nada la barrida, excelente. Nos quedamos mucho tiempo en el parry. Aquí sí podría haberse llevado un castigo, que yo creo que sí le va a costar bastante porque ya casi nos quedamos en burnout si no logra acercarse. Está en la zona Liquid, perfecto para mantenerlo, lo consigue, no lo deja salir, estaba en la jaula, ya no podía brincar, no podía acercarse, se queda en el burnout y esto está pintando en este primer round muy bien para Liquid.
No, hombre, se viene el comeback, gente, se viene. Vean esos combos, vean esa presión, vean esos nivel 3. Estamos en presencia ya, se está cocinando, yo puedo oler ese comeback.
¡Ay, no me digas! Mira nada más el daño. ¿Será que ya nos vamos al 2-2? No. Aquí vamos. Muy bien. El Dragon Slash, muy bien.
Ese pixel de...
¡Ay, la respuesta! ¡Ahí está! No tenía vida. No tenía vida.
No puedo creerlo. Esto se va a lo último. La gran final. Último round, último de todo, Haseo.
Así es. Pues, chicos, este es el momento que lo define todo. 2-2, ya no hay reset. Aquí vamos a ver quién es el ganador de este World Warrior 2024, la primera edición. Así que iniciamos. Guerra de proyectiles, tenemos un Hadouken, un Yoga Fire, la barrida se queda corta, la distancia lo vence, pero tenemos Tatsumaki para el Wall Carry y 1, 2, 3, Jinrai y listo,
no.
El knockdown y seguimos con la presión.
Así es, Haseo, y justo cuando iba a decir algo, le da la vuelta aquí, Wendalchin lo tiene en la esquina y comienza con esta presión a distancia que tantos problemas le ha dado a Uriel Velorio en estos últimos rounds.
Totalmente de acuerdo, y mira nada más el perfect parry, pero todavía no se anima Uriel a acercarse. Pero sí tenemos punish counter, excelente para los normales. Esta es la respuesta de Liquid, ahora quiere acercarse, que no sé qué tanto le vaya a ayudar esto, porque, oh no, el match point, este round, el primer round se lo lleva Uriel, y apenas aquí va a conseguir la segunda barra Liquid y lo frena de ese drive rush.
Así es, ya estamos en Tournament Point para Uriel Velorio. Está cerca, ya puedo leerlo, puede saborearlo, solo tiene que ganar un round más y estará un paso más cerca de $1 millón. Haseo, ¿cómo la ves?
Totalmente, ya estamos aquí casi al 50%. Apenas esquivamos el Dragon Lash, pero no me digas. Paciencia, listo.
Yo aquí te espero, no te preocupes.
Ya me sé el agarre. Ni recibí daño, mira nada más, Gordis. Excelente, bien estudiado y qué paciencia. Liquid ya está en una situación sumamente complicada. Una barra para él, pero aquí está el hard knockdown.
Está tan cerca, pero se rehúsa a morir Liquid, se rehúsa. Lo mantiene a distancia, es el juego, él sabe cómo hacerlo. Está en burnout, solo tiene que chipearlo un poquito más para que se vaya a lo último. Haseo, estoy sin palabras.
Totalmente, mira, es que estamos a punto de ver si sí nos quedamos a último round, último match, súper cerrado. 2 barras para Uriel, sabe que si tiene la entrada podría terminar esto. No me digas, aquí va, es el reversal, no hay castigo, falla el agarre, tiene el punish counter. Uriel lo logra. Perfecto para poder, ahora sí.
First of all, before we even begin, I gotta give big love to those commentators. I don't know what the hell you saying, but it sounds super sick. The inflections, the excitement, god dang. Hey, so y'all are amazing. But what also transpired was an amazing match of Uriel Valorio versus Liquid. Now, as we prefaced before, Liquid was the one that took down Uriel to losers, and he had to scrap his way back to get that run back in the grand finale, resetting the bracket and cooking up some sim.
Yeah, that ending was really clutch too, because he was in burnout. So when he blocked the drive reversal, he knew he couldn't punish, right? Because now it's -6, so he's -2 in that situation. So at first I was like, why didn't he punish? And I was like, wait, he's burned out.
We both were like,
and
what?
so
Hit
he
the
actually, did the shimmy there at the end, which was super smart because, yeah, of course you're going to try to react in that situation. Like, you're not thinking of shimmy in that situation.
Yeah, you're thinking of just taking your turn back or getting a button or a punish off, as you said before. But in that clutch scenario where it could have been final round right there, where Liquid could have rounded it back and got more bar and found the anti-air damage. It didn't happen. And that's that awareness that Uriel had. And now Uriel has evolved from somebody that I've seen and watched at TNS continuously, watched on his streams. He does stream, so go watch him there as well. Seeing him parry a lot more than usual, which you kind of have to do in that matchup. And one thing also that I think he does a little bit more in this matchup, I think is the evolution of his gameplay, was OD Fireball. OD Fireball to get in against the limbs, to establish the typical Ken neutral. He'd rather use that drive gauge for driver's jab, crouching medium kick. Other Ken players will allocate points into other areas, but for him, it's driver's jab as like a starter. As this match progressed, he started using more of it for the OD Fireball. And he also, in addition to all of this, kept up his drive gauge. When he died to Liquid in Winner's Side, it was because he was going into burnout continuously. Liquid was obviously part of that problem, right? It's a Baron, a burnout, that's Sim. He's just hitting you with buttons and fireballs continuously. But he managed his drive gauge a lot better. Perfect parry definitely helped out with that. Normal parry as well. And being able to get in and use that bar effectively with OD Fireball and take every moment and make it matter.
Yeah, but I mean, also shout outs. Liquid's Dhalsim was absolutely insane. Dhalsim is just one of those characters. I mean, there was that one round, I forgot which round it was, but it's just like, you just saw Uriel. He just couldn't do anything at the end of the match. He ran into everything. When Dhalsim is clicking, he is clearly like one of the most annoying characters.
In that flow state sort of thing where it's like button, fireball, fireball. He like switches it up so much where you can't really get in effectively.
Because the thing about it is, it's what Dhalsims want to do, right? Dhalsims want to annoy the opponent as much as possible. The more frustrated you get, the more times you jump at obvious times, et cetera, and it's really, it takes a lot of mental fortitude to fight against Dhalsim, to keep having that patience. And so shout outs to Uriel, winning 2 sets of that to actually finish. But I just want to know what Dhalsim players have with the name Liquid over there, because MVC2, there was a classic Japanese combo video guy who named Liquid Metal, and he also did a lot of Dhalsim stuff as well. So in MVC2,
something with fluidity, you know what I'm saying? So maybe it's like that.
Which we can play now on the Marvel vs. Capcom collection.
I can wear the shirt, baby. Let's go. Shots for Capcom to bring that back, but also bring it back to the match though. Uriel with that huge victory right there, high up in the standings, what a resounding W for him for the very first Mexican we're going to have here. We're going to have more, obviously, as the upcoming months.
Do we have the points total by that? Do we have the standings?
Can we get the standings? What am I doing? I'm sitting here trying to calculate. I can't do that. I'm a commentator.
So you see that Uriel Valorio right now, 50 points, Liquid with 40. And, the players that we didn't get to see, we mentioned Solvang over there. That was the modern Luke and actually modern Akuma at one point in time. He busted that out. And again, MJ Lugabo, awesome job with that Kimberly. I was so happy to see him do well. Obviously, he fell short over here, but played really well. And then, a lot of names that we've seen like MJ Gama, Kusanagi, Rufian, players that I'm definitely familiar with. I wasn't as familiar with, Lucia, is Lucia, how to pronounce that. But again, you can see 25 points of 20. And again, I love the point spread. Very good. And again, Mexico, no, this was not a super region. This is a regular region here.
So only one will move on from here. But what a region that definitely has a lot of talent to move on with. We've seen them at CPT events. We've seen them take down your favorite players at the online events that you see on a weekly basis at TNS, at CASA, at Motivational Mondays. Shouts to my boy Neo Judai. they're getting that practice in, and they're proving that they are at the level of the states. So like it's good to see them working out here in their region, and I'm excited to see if the points will be changed up. I'm excited to see, especially Kusanagi. Kusanagi going back to the kin, if he's kin enough at this point, and putting the Akuma to the wayside. If we'll even stick to that.
Trading the best Shoto for the worst Shoto, or basically.
You know what? I play a little Akuma, so I'll say that too. I'll be on the downplay train too. But you know what? Maybe he won't do that. You know, players will say this all the time. Like, yeah, I'll never play this character again. And then I see them in the next tournament playing that character. So we'll see if he sticks to that sort of game plan.
I'm just going to make sure that people get sick of me calling Ken the worst Shoto, because I heard that and I was like,
I don't think Phenom going to hate that at all. I think he welcome you into the ministry. You might get a high-level position out there.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
But again, if you guys are interested in entering any of these World Warriors, keep in mind here that a lot of these are only in week 1. And like I said, at the Super Regions, it's your best 3 performances. So for the Super Regions, you're not too late to enter right now to start getting some points. And even if you don't expect to win or whatever, it's fun to enter these things. It is fun to get to know the players of your region, have some fun, and potentially make friends with a lot of these guys here as well, find some good training partners. So again, register to compete in your region. You can see capcom.us/WW24. And so your path to Capcom Cup 11 begins here. Again, like what you said, 38 of the qualification spots come from the World Warriors. So you definitely want to sign up. And like I said, it's community, it's fun. You get to meet a lot of the people around your area, and it's free to enter.
It's free. You don't pay. You don't pay at all. You know what? Let's actually help them out. We're going to take a quick little break while you go sign up for the World Warrior. We return. More Capcom Spotlight coming right at you. We're back with more World Warrior Spotlight action. To your satisfaction, people, it's your boy St. Cola. And James, how you doing, dog?
It's Team Hype here.
Yes, let's go.
For sure.
What's on the menu?
We are moving now from the Americas all the way back out to Europe. We did 2 Europe regions last week, but this week we're doing EU West here. Oh. And, this was definitely a very interesting region over here. To me, one of the standout players, and we're actually going to see him in Grand Finals, is, of course, Takamura. Right? And Takamura has just been one of the strongest players in EU as a whole, right? And I always feel like Takamura has that potential to become that guy. He could definitely be up there, and I just feel like he's waiting for his breakout tournament at this point. But, interestingly enough, talking about Takamura, I mean, you think about what Street Fighter V, he was a big Akuma fan.
He loved
Akuma. He's still playing Ken. The worst Shoto.
It's wild because like the last time I talked to Takamura, this was before Akuma dropped. He said,
Right.
"This is the last time I played with this character." He said, "After this, no more Ken." Takamura, what we about to see in this grand
Dude,
final?
he's-
Spoilers.
He's
it's
the
Ken Masters.
He's the EU Tokido basically right
Yeah,
now,
he's-
right?
It's Ken only, but it makes us really think about like your Warriors coming up to grind it out with this brand new character who is going to be strong, but takes a lot of work to understand. Like I feel like Akuma, despite his strengths, does not get talked about in this element enough. He's very matchup heavy. You have to know particulars in many matchups to really operate this character at high level. And to grind that out before your Warriors start and during, are you going to do that? Or you go to the character that's
Right.
not really nerfed that much and you know how to play?
I mean, Jeremy last week was saying that he thinks Tokido is just like it's a ruse, and he's probably practicing him for Evo and EWC or something like that. You know,
Maybe.
But again, this region, a lot of very strong players from this region as well, including Garnett, which I would like to talk about as well because you know he qualified the Capcom Cup last year, and he is a Dhalsim player, and you know he did not make grand finals, but he got third place. So we have a situation here where Dhalsim finished second place, and a Dhalsim is finishing third place here. I was also I gotta give a shout outs to my boy Salty Kid out there, you know, with another Kimberly player.
Of course.
Did not have the same kind of success as Lugabo, unfortunately, but hope
So
to
top
see
eight
him.
is good,
Yeah,
you know?
but I'm hoping to see him do some more damage during the course of you know the other World Warriors that he enters here.
And mentioning a few other players, MBR, we're seeing the glorious return of MBR. And Hazakuma, Ross on the DJ, Handscar on the Ed. So Ed appearing in this top 8. And my boy Zerna, the young gun himself, Zerna on the jury. We saw him do some sets recently. I remember me and Rob TV interviewed him, I think it was last year or earlier this year. I don't know. Time don't exist to me. But either way, we talked to Zerna and we were like, dog, you were entertaining. He's streaming more. So now he's streaming, but he's also a very strong player as well. So we'll be seeing him and Takamura in the grand finals.
Dude, Zerna's jury, the $1 million character here, is amazing. And, you know, the commentators mentioned this as well. But Zerna is probably one of the best feng shui engine, the level 2 users.
Really focusing on that element, right?
Dude, he's so good. And you know, we're going to see these two in grand finals as Takamura versus Zerna. But I want to mention that they also fought each other in winners finals. And Zerna went up 2-1. And Takamura had to win 2 matches to come back to actually get to grand final. So he will be on the winner's side, and Zerna will be on the loser side. But again, Zerna's jury is ridiculous. And Takamura, I mean, you were talking about parries from Uriel Valorio, but like, dude, Takamura's parries during the course of this top 8 was perfect parries, was kind of ridiculous.
Insane. And what he does after too, you know how like, so this is like some quick knowledge about Takamura. He told me he doesn't really lab on a lot of stuff. He's like a painter. He's like Bob Ross when it comes to sticks. It comes to him in a dream and he executes it in the match. So when he comes up with these like sick conversions and combos and things like that, it's all off the fly, off the dome. So when you see these things happen, when he parries and he like finds a sick conversion, it's all because he was like, you know what, I feel like this works, and it does.
So, you know, in the U.S., you know, we call that the American reset when you drop a combo, but then turn it into a mix-up, right? So for Takamura, it's a happy little accident,
There
right?
we go. I see what you did there.
It's a happy little accident. So, but they will be the ones that are going up here. So I think we can just jump into the match unless you have any last things that you want to say about this one here.
All I want to say is I want to see the fights. Let's get
All
right to it.
let's
Let's
do
go.
All right, let's check
Come
it out.
on.
Grand Finals, Takamura versus Zerna.
Let's go. I'm ready for this one.
Absolutely.
Jury versus Ken, blonde on blonde action.
And this very criminal outfit that we can see from Zerna. The color is very criminal, I think, but here we go.
Yeah, he did say that he kind of picks it on purpose here.
Just to annoy your opponent.
Yeah,
like it.
probably himself.
Mind
as well.
games, baby. That's what fighting games are. Come on. Let's go. All right, nice. Dragon Lash there gets the back throw. Love that from Takamura. Instantly setting the pressure. Again, throwing out the heavy punch. We saw that great usage towards the end of the last set in that winners finals.
Yeah, you can also notice that Takamura is not moving back and forth anything extra. He's moving as much as is needed. Like, he's not doing that back and forward kind of waddling that a lot of players do. He's moving exactly the amount he thinks he needs to do because he's not wasting any movements here.
Absolutely. And right now, like you said, he's feeling the momentum. Sarcasm. gets that level 1.
And that is one of those buffs that Jury did receive, that target combo became very much more usable from the previous patch. Obviously, now you see that consistently those Jury players are putting it to good use here.
Absolutely. Nice stuff there. And here we go. Zerna, 10 centimeters, pursued into the corner.
Once again, a pretty wild reversal from Takamura, and that is going to be punished by Zerna pretty heavily here. Maybe going to go for a drive impact. There you go, depleting the meter, the EX projectile to take the last bit away, and now he is sitting really in a tight situation, but manages to get the side switch with the level 1, which is obviously one of those strong points about Ken's level 1. Fully strike invulnerable, but also switching sides from the corner, so sometimes it works better than an EXDP, for example.
Exactly. Oh, he's throwing out buttons here. I like that. Doesn't convert into anything though.
Jump back, yeah, he just wants to build some distance here, even though, and the crazy
oh
thing
my
is,
god! You pay the price for that. That is
he's
definitely
gonna
level
go
1.
for the level 1. He is gonna squeeze out the last bit of damage here. But you noticed that Zerna was in burnout, but he was still pressing Takamura. Like Takamura was jumping back, trying to reset the distance. Just goes to show the power of a character like Jury, still in burnout, but still able to put out tremendous amount of pressure, even when in burnout.
But the thing is, you're rewarded for that, and
exactly.
Jury and Rosanna is obviously aware of that, right? Being in burnout, being aggressive, you're rewarded.
Yeah, and also a very fortunate jump away from the corner, but Takamura quickly corrects that and puts Zerna back into the corner here. Obviously, Takamura only needs 3 games to win, while Zerna needs to make that complete 6-game win here. Goes for another jumping. That was the dirtiest cross-up I've seen all evening, by the way.
That was very
cheeky. I did not see that. And the fuzzy, once again, the Feng Shui engine completely activating. This character does not possess...
Oh! Critical damage is level 3, then it doesn't matter!
Gets a very fortunate neutral jump there.
God.
Like some of these last hit crucial moments, Takamura seems to just have that aura about him, you know? Where he just manages to kind of conjure the last hit to get the last moment. Because Zerna was in control there, I feel. Like, he was doing really well. The Feng Shui engine was doing its magic. The magic guy was working. But Takamura just had that aura. Took the last hit and took that game.
He really did. And right now, Takamura feeling himself. He is absolutely feeling that momentum of that last round in particular. Zerna looking to make something happen. Beautiful cross up.
The EXTP once again. And
I like that.
I noticed that Takamura is throwing these out right now. He wants to keep Zerna on his toes in these defensive situations, in those wake-up Oki situations. He wants Zerna to doubt their own offense.
Absolutely, and that's how you get your opponent to crack. You really do. And right now, Sasha pressure like this.
Nice. The perfect parries on the projectiles as well. Nice work from Takamura, but that is going to be around for Zerna this time. Gets a small break here during the madness of the grand finals.
Yeah, indeed. And Zerna is coming in from that loser side. He has to win essentially 6 games, right? Yeah, the victory here.
Perfect spacing on the standing fierce there. Managing to avert the walk up and throw from Zerna.
Right.
Push here on the
and
screen,
again.
and once again, the defensive jump packs, oh my goodness, actually managed to almost combo from that crouching fierce, and that is gonna be a beautiful bait. I noticed that was beautiful bait. He was feeling no pressure at all, and like they're just working like magic right now, the baits.
Indeed, they are. Level 3 on deck. Again, look, I like that light tatsu again over the Saha shows.
Yeah.
Understanding of the matchup and these little interactions, they do matter.
They do. They build the bigger picture for sure. Using that step kick, challenging with target combo, the standing medium kick. Managing to get a trade here. Takamura sitting nice and comfortable here. Zerna also very much capable of taking this game, but doesn't have the meter as Takamura has a full level 3 here. Obviously can make a lot of damage happen in a short amount of time. He is gonna incline to go for that. Oh, and misses just a moment, a few frames of delay. Managed to not get that shinny, but still has heavy offensive momentum right now in the corner.
It really does, yeah.
And the poke, the counter poke fireball there, fantastic spacing from Takamura. Gonna go for the double hit, canceled into the level 2, gonna drain out the meter from Takamura, but Takamura has that reversal level 3 activate whenever he needs to. Ready to churn
He's
that out.
waiting to turn it. We saw it earlier, right?
He's looking for any kind of a gap here. He gets the back throw, actually. Oh
Beautiful.
my goodness.
Looking for an opportunity now. He is putting the pressure on his Zerno. Get a great overhead. He might actually kill from his interaction here. There we go.
Oh my
Beautiful.
goodness, that was down to the
Zerno.
wire there for a moment. Oh my god.
Great stuff from Zerno there. Get a game on the board. He's still got a mountain to climb, but he's in it to win it. He does not want to let it leave his grasp. And Takamura not deterred by all means.
Yeah,
oh
I mean,
no!
When you have such a mountain to climb, you need to first make it to the base camp.
Yeah, absolutely. And the thing is, Takamura actually wanted to, he actually intended to do that drive rush into a very particular cross-up kind of punish. But unfortunately, it didn't work
Okay, the
out.
double dash for Oki here. Nice cross cut from Takamura, pushing Zerna once again into the corner, keeping them a jump in a way, keeping that favorable positioning right now. Takamura needs one more trade, and there it is. Or one more throw, doesn't matter. And he managed to get that round there. Obviously, every round that Takamura wins is more stress and more pressure on Zerna because he needs to first reset the bracket.
Absolutely, and right now we've got Punctuate Engine on deck if he gets suspended, that is. Snap kick into that corner. The run stop has been working wonders for Takamura. He's using it very
triple life
effectively.
confirmed as well.
Yes, exactly. And now we're going to get some good pressure from Zerna. Looking like he wants to play it, but we saw Takamura respond with
counter poke with the
beautiful
fireball
answers at the right time. But that's in level 3 spend possibly? Yes, you have to spend it.
Yeah. I respect that for Zerna, definitely making that conscious decision that they want to keep this round, they want to keep playing this current match. It's that level 3.
Indeed, and there we go, a round apiece, and you know, it looks like it's all tied up in the sense that these guys are looking to get to that 3 games.
Oh, he was looking for that anti-projectile Tatsu that he previously displayed on the last set they played on the winners finals. But that was a nice bait from Zerna.
Yeah, and the thing is, actually, he's got to look to bait that kind of interaction. But we've seen Takamura respond with light Tatsu, but now you've got to start making him bite at the wrong time. Beautiful
nice
ODDP.
Reversal here, yeah, every bit counts, and he's gonna go for the level 3. This might just not kill, but it's gonna leave Zerna at a 1 HP.
Oh, it's dead.
Oh my goodness, never
It's
mind,
dead.
that actually killed.
You're dead, baby. Right, Takamura is 1 game away from asserting himself as a champion today. And to get in that first place, that ever so vital first place for that Capcom chance, that Capcom Pro Tour, you know, to get into that tournament.
Indeed.
It's,
Okay,
oh
they're
man.
gonna take that crucial break here. Obviously, Zerna needs to kind of think about what they can do in this situation. They need that bracket reset, but Takamura has made some great adaptation during the set. Plays a little bit more assertive, doesn't allow himself to be pushed into the corner as frequently as they did in the winners final set, in my opinion. That's what I've noticed anyway.
Yeah.
Like, they want to keep that favorable distance. They're willing to go for the back jump and kind of get the distance away from Zerna, and yeah, Zerna has been biting the dust at least during this set here, and it's gonna be interesting to see if they can make those last-minute adjustments before Takamura gets that 1 more win to get that great head start during this competitive season for the EU West region.
Yeah, US region looking like the turn up today. Some really strong players. We saw Lux Hanskar, you know, do really well today. So congratulations to them for making that far. But you know, it's really key to putting in that hard work. We could see that from both of these players here. That, like we said, you know, we saw Takamura said he wants to lead towards Akuma, but Black, you said earlier, right? You can't condense 1 year's worth of hard work in one character into a character in 2 months.
Exactly.
So here he's comfortable and he's making it work and he's making it happen against the likes of Zerna.
And Kenny's an amazing tournament pick, very stable character. Has like, I think the fact that like Kenny's such a strong character, like people can talk about Ryu buffs all day, but the way Ryu plays is very different. For example, he does not have the corner carry that Ken possesses and the ability to switch sides whenever he wants. And I feel like if Ken has those abilities and he receives minor nerfs, for example, he is still going to be a very competitive character because those aspects are everything in this game.
And saying that, I like that use of that Shinkansen to kind of navigate around the parries because he was afraid of the anti-air, but fortunately he had to pay the price when he drive rushed at him.
Yeah.
And right now,
willing to back off here, giving some distance, building his drive meter back. Takamura is playing super comfortable here, trying to counter poke the projectile that Jury is throwing out here. Obviously, one EX Fireball and Drive Rush away from taking this round here. Nice,
oh my god,
parry. Great awareness.
That was gorgeous. That perfect parry buffer was divine. And this is what we're seeing now in this higher level of gameplay where people are parrying buttons behind, or even specials or supers behind the perfect parry. We saw lots of random do it yesterday, for example.
We've seen these same kinds of situations in Topanga League just recently as well. Like people project perfect parrying to projectiles. I feel like this is the kind of final form of competitive Street Fighter 6 in these matchups. Like those perfect parries into those projectiles, they are a huge part. You can get so much damage and favorable screen positioning from a simple perfect parry on a projectile where your opponent did not assume that you were gonna perfect parry that.
That's right, and like that, Takamura is on set, or tournament point rather.
Yes.
3 bars of super for both players. Zerna's still got work to do, and he does not want to let this run away from him. He does not want to be the bridesmaid today.
Back throw, we are in the corner once again, but you can see the distance that Takamura is leaving. He knows that Zerna and Jury, the high mobility character, they can close the distance instantly. So he opts to leave some distance for those reactions that he makes. Very, very nice awareness from Takamura.
Yeah, great stuff from Takamura there. And looking for that axe kick, doesn't quite get that. And level 3 on deck. We want to see some spending soon. Functional engine is a key factor for Zerna.
And level
really
3 from Takamura is almost going to be
again,
everything but
again, he did it again. He did a perfect parry.
Yeah, he's gonna go for it anyway because he's gonna burn the meter out from Zerna, and he's gonna take the meter burn instead of the damage at this point, and he's looking to take it right now. Standing fierce. This might be just it. Is this gonna kill? No, it's not. He leaves one more chance. The neutral jump shimmy seals the deal. We saw Takamura use it throughout the set and throughout the first set during their winners finals as well. Ladies and gentlemen, Takamura is gonna take the first ranking event for EU West.
Takamura! My man is on a mission with that Ken, and he is Kenough. And I guess there's enough of Akuma because he's not playing that character right now. But for now, we do see a lot of the Ken, and what a Ken it is. We talked about how he is so well-versed in these moments that just happen with perfect parry, or there's like a trade conversion, and he just cooks. He's just ready. He just has a combo for everything. And he even tries to engage with that. I remember at the end of one of those games, he goes to the overhead reset. Did he have to do that? No, but he wanted to get the kill and more damage.
It was the Dragon Lash, though, right? I mean,
that was the other moment.
Oh, okay.
The Dragon Lash was the last moment. Yeah, that also was like, did you have to do that, bro?
Right.
But that's talking more than how he plays. He's trying to find the resets to get more damage. You don't expect it, and it's a shaky thing. If you're Zerna, you're like, how do I fight someone in the neutral, looking for these moments, these opportunities, willing to trade with me on purpose?
It was really interesting because at the SFL, the Street Fighter League EU, he was one of the only people that actually defeated Phenom at one point in time.
Ooh, really?
And it was in the Ken Mirror match, and I analyzed that match because I just thought it was so important to watch because Takamura went down 0-2, and then he ended up winning 3-2. But when he went down 0-2, he was trying to play a little like fundamental, and then at one point in time he was like, you know what, I don't think I can beat Phenom this way, and he just started going absolutely crazy, and he just started doing the wildest things, and it felt like it kind of threw Phenom off. So I mean, that kind of goes in line with what you're saying, that it's just like this kind of like, it's the happy little accidents
but he sets up on purpose, and with his great footsies and that wild, not mild style that he has every so often that you're just not expecting, the trade conversions, it's hard to play your gameplay, right? And also the perfect parries that you mentioned previously that were happening throughout the entire tournament. We saw it there. There was a moment where we see the super, and he hits the perfect parry, like the optimal punish with drive rush behind it, right? And I think that's a very important thing to to go through when we watch him play Street Fighter 6 is like, when are we perfect pairing? When are we going for these moments to stop and halt the pressure and get drive gauge back to get as much possible so when the punish comes through, it can be even more damaging too. Zerna, we talked about also being really good with those level 2s. We really only saw like 1 or 2 sequences, and I think that's part and parcel because of Takamura stopping that from happening.
Yeah, it's interesting because, I mean, one of the things that was very, very fascinating to me about the way that Zerna uses the Feng Shui engine, like what made it so that he was more effective with that. Well, you know, if you chain into her overhead in the Feng Shui engine, it becomes a knockdown. And so you don't get the big old combo off of it. And so you actually see a lot of juries just kind of shy away from using that overhead. Zerno just used it into the charging the Fuha stock.
Yeah.
And if it hit, he charged it. If they blocked it, he would still be safe on block. And so he actually acquired lots of little chunks of damage by landing overheads on a bunch of people. We didn't get to see that as much here in this match, but he was definitely like hitting people with like 3 overheads in a row in some of the previous matches.
Blessing the domes continuously.
Exactly. So let's actually take a look at the standings for this one here, so we can also talk about some of these other players, like I mentioned, Garnett with the Dalsum, and he was able to make it to Capcom Cup last year.
Yes.
So let's see if he can continue that. But again, this is actually a super region here, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Okay, so whoever gets the most points after 5 weeks automatically qualifies, and then everybody else, their top 3 finishes, the 8 players that have the top 3 finishes added together will go into a finals, basically.
We'll see how things will shake up in the next couple of weeks when they have their next one coming through. I'm curious to see again if Takamura sticks with the Ken. I think he's a little bit more willing to go to Akuma if he feels like it's ready. It wasn't this time. You know, maybe the worst Shoto is still able to do some damage out here. I'm curious to see what Zerna's going to be doing in terms of neutral. I'm sure, he's such a young player that he'll have a quick way of getting back into how he was cooking before, he hit Takamura. He won't be deterred by this at all. Garnet, as you mentioned, on this getting this 3rd spot is very telling of how he's still keeping that same momentum he had from the CPT finals. And of course, Salty Kid's out here, MRB, the return of MRB, and Handscar on the Ed, and Ross on the DJ. Didn't mention much about him, but it's good to see Ross back in the field of fighting.
Yeah, but Ed, and I mean, obviously we see the Akuma, and again, doing some really big damage there. But Ed is another character that a lot of people have been talking about. You mentioned that, like, everyone in Japan is using Ed. I know Chris CCH is using
Lashar
Ed
as well
right
is using Ed. Lashar said he was more fun. He said he was bored of Chun-Li, and so he's going over to Ed.
Interesting.
Yeah, so
really?
I don't know how long that lasts, because last time Lashar, you told me something. It was wrong, so we ain't going to talk about that. We will talk about the fact that Ed is becoming more and more in these top 8 standings. For Topanga, we see him.
Yeah.
Here we see him too as well. I wouldn't be surprised if we see him in other areas, in other regions when we check those out.
But we do need to talk about one more thing here. Very important here. Very important. Much love to Ritas out there in the Salt Mine League out there. I love, as soon as we start, the first thing,
let's go Grand Finals. I'm like, I love. Dude, that's how you know it's a real Salt Mine Grand Finals, bro.
Exactly.
Y'all should be tuning into the Salt Mine every Sunday, and other days you see it down here. Get down with it in the lines of the Salt. Ritas, I promise I'll come commentate real soon. But
I know we've all been fired already. We've been fired.
I can't even see the chat, but I know what he's saying in there already. But definitely check it out. Hit him with the follow, hit him with some love. He's been putting out for the scene continuously. You'll see him at Evo, apparently, so I can't wait to see my boy in person. Whatever that cola is, I hope I get another taste of that. So, if you see him, give him a hug. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
give that man some love. He's been doing a lot of work for that scene.
He's been doing amazing work. Love the fact that, I mean, again, last week we did 2 EU scenes, and I think he ran both of those as well.
So, he ran 2?
Yeah,
2
he's
regions.
running like 2 or 3 regions in
He's
EU
been doing it for years,
so there you go. Glad to see the success of Salt Mine League and Ritas. And I know, obviously, there's a lot of people involved in helping him out and everything, but he is the main man there. So shout outs to you, Ritas. We love you.
Yes, we definitely love more Street Fighter 6 action. Before we get to any of that, let's talk about a different pathway. In fact, a pathway to the goddess. Okay. Kuni Itsugami. This game is super sick. Now, I got to say, there's a paper in front of me that says, read this and that. I'm going to give you my real deal spill. I played the demo. It's out right now on PlayStation. it was kind of like a mix of like an RTS game and an action game. And it's a nice little diversion from the usual fighting game stuff. But if I have to read what's on the sheet, listen, it's inspired, Japanese-inspired game, very unique single-player action strategy game, like I mentioned, like an RTS action combination. It takes place on the mountains covered by defilement. Repeat the day and night cycles until you cleanse the mountain of defilement and return a piece to the land. And listen, it releases on July 19th. That's coming up real soon. So pick that up along with some more great Street Fighter 6 action that's coming up actually after this break. People, when we return, I think there's going to be a little bit more to go through. I think it's actually going to be what, James?
The Oceania region over here.
Aussie.
Which literally just happened. So I haven't actually had a chance to see this. So I'm excited to see this grand finals coming up. So.
Yes. Well, after the break, we'll be seeing that in just a second. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, everybody. We are going through the World Warrior Spotlight. The past 2 weeks, we've been going through a lot of the different regions here. And for this week, we just finished Mexico, EU West, and we're going to be moving on to Oceania, which, like I said, literally just happened just last night, basically, right? So
from the time of this broadcast, it was a couple hours ago that we got to see Aussie, get down. Thank you. Somebody else does it with me.
And so, unfortunately, I didn't have a chance to see it. So, I don't have as much intel on this particular top 8 and, the players that are involved with it. So I don't know if you had a chance to peep that or not.
I peeped a little bit of it, and then, I closed my eyes, and I woke up and it was morning. So, unfortunately, I didn't get to catch all of it. Well, I did get to catch a little bit of it. I get to catch, RF playing. I believe it was DT during the time. But, going through the list of these players, these are people that we've seen continuously in Oceania. And Travis Styles, of course, is out here. ROF. Freezer, the Honda player who has been doing some traveling this year. DT was also another name that I saw do some work in the top 8. So just to let y'all know,
Honda, Somniac, dude, it's all the classic
players.
Guys,
we're missing a few here and there, but it's the classics that we'd expect from the Oceania scene. Now, that being said, looking at the character spread, we were talking about this earlier at the beginning of the show, at the top of the show. I'm going to tell you right now, this one is the most diverse. There's a Manon, there are 2 Hondas, there's a JP, and there is a Luke as well. And
a Manon and 2 Hondas?
Yes. Yes.
Wow, let's go.
Yes,
let's go.
and you know what? It's again testament to where this game is at in terms of it's the viability of the characters. And JP being who he is and being as nerfed as he is, and that character dropping down the tier list, there's still people that are seeing that he is,
good,
you know, that he's still viable. He's still very good.
I mean, look at what Juicy Joe has been doing.
Look at what DCQ has been
Right,
doing. Like, I mean, the
exactly.
character still, he has weaknesses, but he is still a very strong character. It's cool to see people not just drop him off.
Although I will say, and everyone's gonna crucify me for this, but bring back a little bit of that amnesia damage right now, because it's so low right now. I think JP needs to have a little bit of that damage back. Come on. Amnesia never. I mean, look.
No, I had to leave for that one. That one had me. I had to go. You couldn't see it, but I was vomiting on the other side right there. How dare you? How dare you?
Man,
but you know what? I feel, I don't know. I feel like the lower damage is kind of what they're aiming for here in this game. Is it okay to bring that back for a reversal?
I mean,
I don't
it's
know,
so
bro.
low. I mean, you don't have to bring it all the way back, but like,
It's not what it's for. It's not damage. It's not what it's for. It's you. No. We're not doing this
Okay,
right
all
now.
right.
Because
Well,
Capcom's listening, and I don't want them to get ideas.
yeah,
okay?
I know. You know, some people in the back in the production is going to be happy to hear about this, but like, I feel like also, you know, having two Hondas here, this is a character that I feel like is way better than he actually is.
Now, this I agree with.
His
Now, this one I agree with. You're
are
correct.
actually showing. I think Honda's actually a lot stronger, but we just don't have that player out there. Like, we don't have the Mena coming up and doing the work with the Blancas. You know what I mean?
Or
Problem
using him as like a
X.
secondary for certain matchups. It's really just this region. I think that I see the most Hondas. There's some in Japan like Key, but there aren't that many like around the world. And it's funny that we have two of them in this top 8 spot, DT and Freezer, who have been doing quite a bit of work in this top 8 to get to this point as well.
I think you even said Nassim Clark with him, right?
Claw, Actually, I think it was production that it saw the same claw in one of the tournaments. He was like, Honda who, which is a crazy thing to say considering how much, how many people he took down
Because
in
all
his
the
time
Honda
on season
players are
1.
playing Bison now, right? I mean,
Scissor kick is the new headbutt. Is that what's going on?
Oh, man.
If you weren't here during Bison's, worse than season 1 of Street Fighter 5, you weren't here to play him in Street Fighter 6. No, I'm kidding. Anyway, real talk though, it's cool to see a lot of the variety up at this top 8 spot, and that doesn't even mention the Manon in 3rd place. Mont on the Manon,
Nice.
3rd place.
That's awesome.
Ain't that amazing?
Dude, Joey FTC from the Midwest just posted up like he had a 59-game win streak or 54-game win streak with Manon online too. So you know,
Kind of strange, Manon players. It's a little strange. I'm not gonna say that character's good. You know, I understand that compared to the other characters, she's strong, but she's not as strong as them. It's just the way the system is. I think allows her to live a little bit longer. Wake up drive reversal definitely helps out. But the grand finals at the end of the day was Travis Styles versus Team Coast. Now, Team Coast is a Blanca player. Travis Styles, we know him as the Chun-Li master who shook up the brackets at CPT finals last year.
and it's funny too because Blanca's another one of those characters. You know, obviously he got his damage nerfed a little bit. OD airball is not plus on block, but I never said that's a nerf. I consider that a bug fix. Okay, I called that.
They
a
forgot.
Bug.
They said, oops.
I think that I called that a bug fix. But
okay.
I mean, Blanca, I still think has a potential to be one of the best characters in this game. I still think
agree.
he's really, really strong. So I'm going to be curious to see what Tingos does with the character against Travis Styles. But Travis Styles has been clearly like the most dominant player in that region for quite some time. And, you know, he does it, you know, with the Chun-Li and also with the Blue Steel as well, right? So, you know, I'm curious to see how this grand finals goes.
This man made mewing. Okay, Travis Styles on the Chun-Li. Tingos on the Blanca, expecting Blanca to slide with the fireballs and disallow that fireball approach that she'd like to do. So I'm curious to see what the adjustments will be from Travis. Do we have the match? Do we production? I think we do. Let's roll it over to Aussie.
Oi, oi, oi!
Wow. Incredible.
I wonder if the game plan is going to change at all, or if we're just gonna keep going with what we've been doing.
I doubt
It's
it.
been working, so yeah.
We'll see how we go, folks. This is it. Grand Finals of World Warrior OCE Round 1, brought to you by the beautiful team at Unga Down Under. We've got Travis Styles on the winner's side of Grand Finals with the Chun-Li versus Tinkos, NZ's champion, coming into loser's side. See how this goes. The run back at winners finals. As we said, it went the way of Travis.
Start for Travis. Just the moment
It
here.
looks like another good start for Travis. As we sort of noted last time these two played, the in the first couple of games, it really did feel like Ting would get the better start. Once Travis started sort of getting a bit faster starts in games, it really fell apart for Ting real fast. And we're starting to see that a little bit. I cannot believe that worked.
It's going to need a few more of those.
Yeah.
Not going to happen this round, though.
Yeah, no, not quite. Travis takes round 1. Very nicely done. Just controlling space, right? This is Travis's game plan hasn't changed per se, but his methodology for doing it against Ting has. Just like doing a bit better job of controlling space where he can. I was about to say, is Ting making the adjustment here?
Yeah, clutch parry there to design the momentum, which is obviously where we're seeing it spiral out of control real quickly.
Put him on the plus frames. Ting walks forward though.
Wow.
Unfazed. Cures the hit. Okay,
if he really grab this round without spending hard, that would be the way ideal.
I think he's going to end up. My guess is he's probably going to end up going for level 2 in this situation.
Yep, I can see it.
Oh, he might not get to use anything at all. I'm going to be honest with you, man.
Level 3 hit, yeah.
That's going to be it.
Travis, that it should close out game number 1 of this grand finals. Trying to secure all those points. This is a good journey for him on his way back to CPT. That's the ideal.
Yep, absolutely. Just such a excellent first step for someone that I think probably has the expectation of himself to be the person that's there, right? So,
nice.
Let's go.
I think he wanted to go for shimmy there, just didn't swirl back.
Beautiful. Beautiful reaction. Goes for the side swap as well.
Nice on the meaty.
And catches him again. Busts out though. It's a much better round for Ting. Just needs to not hang himself on any silly decisions here. He's got a massive life lead. Goes for the shimmy and secures the round.
That momentum swing's coming back. This is what cost Travis a lot of the games in the first win finals.
Excellent start for the round here. Great setup. Perfect carry back throw. It's party time, baby. Go for level... No, he doesn't. I'm waiting for it. Oh, he's just harassing with his buttons.
Oh, it's annoying. Oh, nice.
Bit too predictable on the hop jump. But he just grabs him.
Keeps him there. I think he's expecting a throw of his own. One buffer.
Just controlling space. Yeah, challenge there. Wasn't space to be plus.
Stops
on the overhead.
Super.
Burn him out. This is it. This is huge. Travis is going to have to try and find a way out of this.
Oh, this is chipping a lot.
Yeah.
A lot. That's not the gap.
Baits it with the punish counter throw. And he takes the game. 1-1. Impressive stuff.
Oh, wow. We're not having any
insta swap. Okay, I was like, what happened? He's just instantly swapped to Jury.
That was super quick as well.
That was, yeah. No, okay. I mean, look, he's got the games to play with. If he wants to try a different character, he really does have the opportunity to do so.
I have not seen Travis Jury in a long time. It's been a long time. I think the last time I saw it was into some of the early season JPs when he didn't like the Chun JP matchup. Yep. He played Jury into a few of them. That's the last time I've seen it because I don't think he even used it after that.
No, it's been a long time. We'll see where this goes. Wonder what the difference is here. Okay.
First 2 to get a win.
Yeah.
For Travis.
First the 2. Swing. If anything you can do, I can do better. The bust out back. Oh, a bit too fast for the electricity.
Tinkos is going to be careful. He's running out of bar kind of fast. Trying to bait a DP. Yeah, that's out of range.
Just gets clipped. But he busts out.
On his own terms.
Travis is going to be fine with that spend, though. Or losing the bar there. However...
big.
Almost a great block, but...
Yeah, if he kept going, I think it would have been minus enough to punish. Gets his bar back.
Yeah.
It's already put himself in good position. That slide, though.
Yeah. Wow, he jumps again.
Cirque du Soleil.
Reaction DP.
Whoa!
Reaction DP. Okay. Travis round on the board. Okay, a bit more aggression here from Travis.
I'm wondering if the jury pick is just about pressure to try and get nothing started. That's where he kind of won in the winners final. Was
That's
being
what
able
I'm
to block
thinking.
more.
Yeah, it's about
Doesn't have
that
to be
tempo.
as passive.
Look for Ting to activate level 2 in return here if he can get a block string, but
The other thing this aggression is doing is keeping that drive bar really far down. It's a lot less likely that Tinkos can just do drive rush cancels.
he just hopped! I can't believe he just hopped into him. Okay, you got Blanca-chan.
Oh, big. Mr. Blanca-chan is still there. Pressure. Overhead block. Nice.
Oh, we caught him!
Though. And
He did it again!
He did it again! That was flat.
Travis just refused to block.
Oh, drop short this time.
Ting tried to parry there and he does it again. This time gets the back throw. Overhead. Punish counter throw. Ting taking the lead now. Rush in. Good throw take from Travis. Travis just trying to escape. He's holding up back.
He burned him out and level 2'd at the same time.
That's the game. That's true. Tinkle's taking the lead once again here.
2-1. One away from resetting.
I cannot believe it. Ooh, here we go. Another good start for Travis. Has spent a lot of bar. Perfect parry, drive forward. Yep.
Nice.
Gets some
Knew
frame
the punish
conditioning
correctly.
too. I like the drive reversal there. Really smart punish though.
Ooh, surprising didn't DI back.
Yeah, I know. It felt like he had a heap of time to react, but I guess he just flinched, parried instead. Gonna burn him out here, even if it doesn't kill. Oh, doesn't do either. Well, man, who hired us, man? We're terrible. All right, every time.
Overhead. Travis really doesn't want to push this to a reset.
Doesn't want to block either. He just really is mashing whenever he can. I honestly respect it because when Ting makes him block is when it all falls apart.
Ooh,
Challenge.
trying to sneak a walk in.
Ting playing patient here. I say that and he immediately drive rushes. Burnout.
he's out.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
That was excellent.
He usually just
for-
had a bit of range.
Look for Ting to try and find an opportunity to level 2 here.
Oh, nice. Good
That
stop.
was beautiful, man.
Overhead.
Counter hit on the overhead. Yeah.
It's not that much scaling, is it? No, we're fine. Oh, we're not fine. Okay, I don't want to talk anymore. Okay.
Judy, win.
2-2 now. One more game and it's going to end in something. Just the question of what.
Punish.
Nice stop. Great anti-air. That's not normally a good anti-air, but it worked in that case.
Catch on the dash.
Oh, these ranges. That was a bit close to do that.
Oh, Ting looking a little bit frazzled on defense now. He has a good meter advantage. Definitely winnable here, but he needs to make something happen, and Travis is just doing such a good job of controlling space in front of him.
This character swap has earned really well. It's just a different look, if anything else.
Initially, it was a little bit shaky, but... Okay, running out of burnout time here. Level 2. Oh, he built the bar on the frame that he goes for it. Travis must have been mashing that thing, knowing it was coming. And now, tournament point for Travis Styles. All the bar gone for Ting in that situation as well. It really is starting to look like an uphill battle that's just not quite doable anymore.
Rush. Ting. Last opportunities. Nice conversion.
Playing like he's got nothing to lose. And he definitely doesn't. Here we go. Good damage. Oki situation. Goes for empty jump. Wake up buttons. Punish. Absolutely. Me, he's still alive. Ting lives on in the bracket. This tournament is not over.
How does it end? How do we end this set? Stops. Oh, I was stuck in between the button as well.
This is it, folks. Bracket reset or tournament point. Travis, first blood, goes for level 2. Going for the Oki opportunity here. Punish counter throw. Ting is in trouble. He does have access to level 2. That's what he was going for there.
Burnt out. Oh, this is terrible. He has to level 2, surely.
Yeah, he has to. He has to just do it raw here. But the thing is that if he... I'm sure I was about to say that if he does he'll get DP'd.
He's got to survive another one of those, though. Otherwise, he can get chipped. He's almost out of it. He's almost out of it. Oh, now we're good.
He's still alive.
What's in the tank? Not enough.
He tried to bait him, but got clipped. Great defensive button choice from Travis Styles, and he is your World Warrior OCE Round 1 champion, taking it on winner's side with the jury over Tinkos's Blanca.
No Chun-Li. It was Jury. The entire time. Haha, you got
there was
baited.
one Chun-Li. I mean, he played Chun-Li for a little bit.
Yeah, we had to whip out the $1 million character, and as mentioned by the commentators, I don't think we've really seen a lot of that Jury from him. In fact, I remember talking to him at Capcom Cup, and he was just like, yeah, I'm just been in the mountains playing Chun-Li. Really just that character. So it's cool to see him have that back pocket character. At first I was like, is this really developed? Because we saw one feng shui engine combo and it looked a little dicey, looked a little fresh, a little new. But as it went on, you definitely saw the overhead resets and things like that. You saw the inside overheads with the jump medium punch and other things that really let me know that he knew that character and what to do.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, again, Travis Styles, I mean, he's just been doing so well. In fact, I was talking with the chat just now, and a lot of people are saying that it's probably a very good chance that Travis is going to represent Australia again at Capcom Cup this year.
Maybe.
For sure he's been doing well, but come on. I mean, all these guys are in the run for this,
Yeah, it's not over yet, chat. Relax. It's the first one. But he's really good. He's really good. It makes sense.
Everybody else to beat him up. I mean, come on.
Yeah. But I mean, like, you watch the way that he plays. He's like a wall. Like, I feel like his jury, maybe not as defined as other juries. Obviously, that's not his main character. But you could see his ideation in that match. He's like, okay, I'll switch to something where I can run the fireball game where you can't just dash up and drive rush up like you've been doing. And then if you try to block a ball, I'll smash that crouching medium punch. Nope. Just like that. I'll smash it just like that. Yeah. So good that was. But anyway, I like that button usage against like block a ball, right?
We had the reactions. Like,
you see, you can react to that, but you can't react to the
I know. If that had purple paint around it, I would have just watched it roll off the table, dude, at this point. Exactly. Yeah. But I mean, it's one of the interesting conversations to have here, though, is that, in season 1, a lot of people were talking about, like, Japan especially was like Chun-Li, top three, when Phenom was doing all the propaganda out there in Japan. Yeah, in Japan, a lot of the Japanese players are like, Chun-Li's like top three. What's interesting about it, she really didn't get nerfed. And I feel like we're seeing less Chun-Li's all of a sudden here in season 2.
It is strange, isn't it? Yeah. I actually asked Moke about that at
CEO,
really?
Okay,
and he said she's still cheap. Like, if a player is still saying the character's cheap, they're cheap. But there's something about that matchup that Travis just did not like that benefited him a lot better in terms of reactions, like DP, like the range of the DP I think is better for Jury. The crouching medium punch again, just having stopping buttons against drive rush with crouching medium kick with Jury just seemed a better fit for that matchup at the time here for Travis.
And the mobility is a big deal as well. So Jury's mobility is very, very strong. And since Blanc is going to be jumping around, I mean, because one of the things that I've been talking about, a lot of characters, when they drive rush and press a button, they have a lot of momentum off of the normals. And that, I mean, I got confirmed from, a lot of the guys at Hats and Gelatin Crew and another guy that's out there. I forgot his name. I apologize. But he told me that, basically the momentum that you have from pressing a button is really just kind of determined by the devs. Like, they just assign it numbers and stuff like that. And Chun-Li, her drive rush normals don't go anywhere. Like, she has no momentum on it. So, she obviously doesn't have the same kind of movement, the same kind of threat from far away. And because Blanca has the Blanca ball and all these things like that, I feel like having that drive rush speed and the momentum off of her buttons probably fights Blanca a little better.
Yeah, it seems like it. And it also seems like, again, the firebolt you were able to lay down continuously, where before you can Amazon slide underneath, which we didn't see that much, but that is a threat. Can't really happen when the fireball's on the ground. You're just going to get hit, right? And that allows you to follow up right after it.
Should be able to blunk a ball over
But
it,
that
right?
was the adjustment that we saw on the other hand from Travis.
Right,
He was like,
right,
cool,
right.
I'll smash this great anti-air button that's crashing medium punch, which I learned is a great anti-air button from Fat Data, by the way. Appreciate them. But again, you know, you have the tools to beat a character, whether or not you're amazing with that character, you're like the best jury in the business. It doesn't matter. What matters is this the right tool for the job? We see that for Minute RD, many other players, you're using a tool for the right job or the right player or whatever at the time. So it's cool that Travis has that idea when it comes to Street Fighter 6. And again, it's cool to see a lot of these names that we know in Oceania.
Characters.
I still can't believe I hear every so often, well, she's not that good. I'm like, well, you can't say that anymore now, can you? But we are going to be seeing more Travis Styles. Let's take a look at the leaderboard right now. He's in that top spot, but so is Ting right there. Good job to him on the Blanca in second place.
Yeah, but you see Mont, ROF, just trailing right behind there. And as you mentioned, DT, Freezer, Panda, and Somniac. Again, basically a who's who of this Australian scene down here. So, again, shout-outs to the entire crew running this, the Unga Down Under crew.
What a
over
name.
there.
Unga Down Under.
Unga Down
They
Under.
be running a lot of stuff online and offline.
Aussie.
Oi. Shout out to my
Yeah.
boys out there. Make sure you guys tune into whatever they are streaming in terms of Street Fighter 6 and beyond. They're great,
You know
great
where
people.
I learned all about that Aussie, oi thing?
Where's that?
It was from Joseph Hashem winning the the World Series of Poker.
Oh, yeah? I learned it from them.
That was the first time I had heard it, actually.
I learned it from Travis. They just were doing it at CPT. I was like, cool, I want to do this too. This sounds cool.
Nice. Oh, man. But shout outs to that entire crew. Shout outs to everybody from that scene out there, you know, doing a lot of work in that land down under.
Yeah, the land down under. One person I'm hoping to see later on, I don't know if he's busy or what's going on, is Ghost Ships. Ghost Ships, where are you? We've gotten Bison back, all right? We're back with a Psycho Power. Where are you, Ghost Ships? Where are you?
Yeah, exactly. Look, I'm excited to see what's going to happen with the Oceania region coming up pretty soon. But, you know, that'll cover the 3 regions that we're just going to watch the grand finals of here at this point in time. But after this coming up break that we're going to do over here right now, we're actually going to be watching the entirety of the South Korea top 8. And this one we will actually be commentating live. Again, shout outs obviously to the production, the commentary crew out
Team
there in
Spirit
Korea.
Zero.
Exactly. And, you know, a bunch of those guys doing great work, including Burnout Fighters, who, Rob TV talked about before the show started. But shout outs to the entire crew, Korean crew out there. So.
Yeah, before we even get into anything else, I just want to also give a shout out to the fact that they do other tournaments as well that include a lot of the Asian region. So if you're looking to get more of that flavor, that taste, you can definitely check out their locals when they have them. I think it's called Online Zero, I believe is the name. Okay. Whatever, just follow their channel. They're great people.
And then also, I just want to, say to Rob TV, he was like, hey, with Tasty Steve and Jeremy being in the game, he left out a name, okay, and I think he's still bitter that I cooked him so hard in that rap battle. So
you're still thinking about that? Didn't that happen like a half an hour ago? At least you're in the game. I'm not even in the game yet. Hit me up.
I'm watching you, Rob. Okay. All right. Any case, when we come back, South Korea top 8, the entirety top 8 after this.
And welcome back to the Highlight Show, where we spotlight all the great fights going on across the globe in the streets of Street Fighter 6. My name is St. Cola. I am joined with James Shin. We are headed off to South Korea to finalize today, and we'll be doing some live commentary, as you mentioned.
That's right. And, again, this is the World Warrior, so obviously there are multiple weeks of all of these. And so, for this week, we are going to be missing some players like NL, who was at CEO, Lashar, who's in Japan now, as you mentioned.
He moved.
I didn't even know he moved to Japan, actually.
That's why I saw that trailer, the Reject trailer. I was like, dang, bro.
Also, by the way, did Gustavo move to East Coast? Because he's like in the East Coast. Like, I saw him on the East Coast FlyQuest.
I thought he was in Canada, or he moved to Canada or something like that. I don't know. I gotta ask him on the street.
Yeah, I know. I gotta figure that one out.
Yeah.
But people definitely moving all around the place here. But we are moving to South Korea, and again, a lot of the strong players that are going to be competing out there, including guys like Armper and such. But I mean, we can take a look at this top 8 bracket over here, so we can see all the players. Who do we have coming up over here?
JP King, Yunjabes, Ichimayo, and Armper winner side.
Every time I see that, I want to call him Yunhabes, right? Like
maybe it's
Nuhabes, right?
Oh, maybe it's that. Maybe I'm saying it wrong. If I am,
I don't know.
please.
Maybe I don't know. Oh man, but yeah, on the lower side, on the loser side of the bracket again, you're gonna have to try squint really hard here. It's Yome going up against Lucid, and then Fox Rain going up against Surini. So there you go. Those are the top 8 that we're going to be going through. And yeah, we'll be going through all the matches here, and we'll be commentating every single one of these. Of course, this tournament over here, obviously, we have not actually seen any of the results, so this will all be brand new to us. And, hope you guys enjoy this. Yes, this has taken place earlier, but this commentary is live and fresh. So,
Crisp, just like a salad bar, and just as fresh. But one of the things is about this that I'm really happy that we get to do this is that this is a show based upon highlighting things that people may not have seen.
Yes.
Maybe this was too early for many people. Maybe they don't know the channel yet or what have you. Now you know to go to Team Spirit and hit them up, Spirit Zero, and hit them up, so you do know now. But the whole purpose of the show is to highlight these things and so y'all get to see it in front of your face and get the awareness. So shout out to Capcom for putting this on. I also want to shout out some other people too as well. Ncross for always updating Liquipedia and always updating his own Twitter with just everything going on in the Street Fighter scene. Superan, Cat Cammy as well. Just
Cat Cammy 6, Elliot Faye is another one.
Elliot, yes.
Definitely a lot of community people out there doing a lot of great work out there. But like you said, I mean, this is just wonderful because, again, Street Fighter right now, I mean, Street Fighter 2 was such a phenomenon that everybody around the world fell in love with it, and Street Fighter just became a universal language. And so to have this kind of a highlight here to be able to show, how much players from all around the world enjoy this series, this franchise, is really, really, really cool to see. So without further ado, I think we could just jump into these top 8 matches over here. We're going to be starting on the winner's side of the bracket there. The first match coming up will be JP King versus, I guess, Yunhabes. I don't know. Yunjabes. I don't know how to pronounce that. Does anybody in the chat know how to pronounce this?
Please let us know. Yo, these are some older cats out here. 40 and, 37. Only a year older than me. That's crazy. JP King on the JP and Yujibis.
So in other words, neither of these guys are going to react to drive impacts. No, just kidding. Right. I'm kidding. All right, let's check this out. It's going to be JP versus Cammy.
I can't imagine this matchup nowadays. If you're Cammy, you are smiling ear to ear when you see JP come up on the screen. His buttons were whip punishable. He can't crouch fierce anti-air you as much. It still can happen, but it's not continuous.
Still good.
It's still good.
It's just the same as everybody else.
It's not a cure-all. It's not a cure-all.
Because before it was okay. There you go. The nerfed spin knuckle from Cammy that made her bottom one. Oh man. I actually think Cammy is really strong this season. I mean, I'm in love with that, the heavy punch, heavy kick, target combo.
Oh yeah, you get the mix-up right after. Yeah, the hooligan mix-up.
The hooligan mix-up. I love that thing.
Spiral arrow. If you want the Oki, you can do whatever you like. Yujibis has him caught up in the corner. Dive kick, air throw. Yo, what's the air throw? Ready online to catch that dive kick. More than fine. Stand Pierce, and the follow-up with a crystal slash. JP King, it's in his name. He will not switch two different characters. I actually don't know if he'll have to switch, but still, it's cool that he named himself after JP. I don't
Yeah, I
actually
know,
know
right?
that either.
JP. I mean, it might be.
I'm guessing.
Be, right?
It just feels right.
Sometimes it always turns out to be false, right? Like, it's crazy. There's so many FGC people whose names are lies. Straight up lies.
See our Balrog?
I'm looking at you like Breaker Dave and like Ryan Hunter. That's not their actual names.
Oh.
You know.
I know the characters. I didn't know the names. Oh. Sand Fears. Fireball. Trying to reset the pressure. Perfect parry.
That's going to be drive impact. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's always interesting when you drive perfect parry things, how it kind of makes you avoid the second hit of a lot of things. Like if you perfect parry the first hit of Bison Scissor Kick, the second hit just whiffs completely. But JP King is not going to whiff here in this first game, taking it and going up 1-0.
Using that level 2 as like a utility, not to like kill, like setting up the departure right there. I like that to cause that tap parry, get the back throw to seal the deal. Walk up throw. Once again, another tap parry getting gripped up. Anti with the crouch finish lands. Reversal jab though for you.
That standing heavy kick for Cammy is much improved. Oh my God, he just read that. He was like, you are going to spin knuckle right about now. Okay, great reaction to that.
Reversal jab,
dude.
really?
There are some people, I swear, that are just psychic with the counter jabs. You know, like
usually it's like jab, jab, jab from Cammy. A few jabs after that,
Right.
but maybe it's just, you know, from playing these players in this region so continuously. Maybe Ujibis is just the type that just do one single jab and then maybe walk up throw. JP King with the read, up a game and a round so far. Spiral arrow, crouch fierce, amnesia coming through.
Decent damage there. Oh, he did it again. Oh, but I don't know if he actually meant to go into that portal right there. And again, look at that, the jab, the counter jab. He apparently knows that Yunhabes likes to go for just a single jab and then stop or something because he has counter poked every single time.
Oh, just gets the DP knockdown. Drive rush interrupts another spin knuckle. That was definitely too close for comfort in the first place. And JP King takes another game. It's a 1st-to-3, so we'll see if Yuna will switch up when they do. It's not just the game plan, it's the character.
There you go. Now going to switch to the Akuma. And remember, you know, Cammy was considered a character that fought JP really well. And considering JP got nerfed and Cammy got buffed, you think that it would be like, oh, this fight is easy. But, you know, a lot of the JPs figured that match out a lot better.
That's true. Switch it up. Oh, with the throw. No. Reset the pressure with the jabs against the ODDP. Definitely happy accidents.
Happy little accident there with the perfect though. So obviously the character switch has been great so far.
The guillotine around the rip. Still gets hit though. JP King puts some full range for the departure, the air.
Oh, is he gonna catch it?
Oh my God!
Let's go! What a conversion!
That was dope. However, Ujibis is not deterred.
Yeah, look at this damage. Yep, that's a setup right there. You gotta watch out for that. It totally looks like you could hit him, but he is plus in that situation. One more hit. Oh, he baits out the amnesia. And wow, this character pick, I mean, that was a perfect, and then 74 seconds left on the clock on that second round over there. What a character switch here.
ODDP immediately very aggressive on wake up is Ease. And they do like to do like crouching light kick or drive rush crouching light kick to open them up. This time the overhead, sweep for the Oki, safe up setup, actually.
All right, gets himself out of there with that light Streebot. Gonna get another one over here and set him up at full screen again. But again, oh, what a jump over, but he kicked a little too early and actually hit him out of the air. If he had waited just a half a second, I think he might have been able to get a full ground combo.
Lots of punish. Completed Congo, aka Admin Flame. And that's hella minus if JP King puts himself on set point. I like the air, even though he wasn't able to get the kill, he did put him in burnout. Let's get to deal with this character. I'd like to see Yun throw a few more fireballs. We saw when Buck was playing, he used that great walk speed and the fireballs to approach. That was kind of like the mixture to get in against JP.
I mean, his fireball is so good. And, you know, shout out to Shady K, by the way, who I haven't seen, you know, talk about. Obviously, one of the vets of the FGC, such a strong player, especially from like the MVC2 days. But, you know, he mentioned that one of the things that makes Akuma's fireball so tricky is that the startup of it is very subtle.
Kind of hidden. It's level 2 though. Ghastly goes
oh no, you got hit. That should do it right there.
Pierce and JP King lives up to his name and moves on in the bracket. The Akuma wasn't enough. And this guy is ridiculous. Still sticking with the JP, with the character that is quote-unquote nerfed in matchups that may be on paper difficult. What matters, what happens in the match. JP King moving on in the bracket.
Yeah, 40 years young. Love to see the veterans here playing. But again, you know, like I said, I was talking about Juicy Joe earlier. And then I forgot who the other JP player was that also did
DCQ.
super well. Oh, there was another one in EU, I think, in one of the events. Venom, that's what it was. Yeah.
Cinnamon.
So, yeah. But, yeah, are you talking about Lord Venom or no?
Lord Venom. But, I mean, he's a Bison player now. But I know what you meant.
Wait, he's Bison now? I thought he was Aki at...
Not Lord Venom. He definitely is cooking with the Bison right now.
Man,
but listen, JP's still strong. Look at this character right now in the top 8 spot, working against matchups that are kind of difficult for him, I think, on paper, and for many reasons. For the aerial approach from both not only Cammy and Akuma, you see the innate defensive play from JP to get really active, like jump-ins, to get the punish counters, the leading the drive gauge off the table, and then doing the departure play that you would expect from JP this season. It's knockdown, departure, and kill.
Yep, absolutely. So JP King will be moving on the winner's side. He's going to be at winners finals at this point. So let's move on to the next match over here on winner's side. And that is going to be between ITG Mayo and Armper. And like I said, we just saw Armper playing at that 3v3v3 just recently on the Korea team over there.
Yes.
And you can see right there. I mean, interesting enough, Mayo, another 38-year-old player over here, so a little bit more on the older side. But Armper here, 28 years young. And definitely one of the scarier players. His Ken is crazy, but I love seeing Jamie here.
Jamie in a top spot, in winner's side top spot as well. I mean, this character definitely got some buffs. Quite a bit that I can't recall all of them, but I do know that he has, within the seasons that have happened in terms of like the patch notes, dive kicks have gotten better. He's been able to get drinks a lot easier where he retains plus frames after the fact up in the corner. It feels like he's a more cohesive character. And from talking to Zaffarino and the few other Jamie players that do exist, they feel like he's a real threat now.
Dude, his Season 2 patch notes were so long.
It's a scroll. It's literally a scroll.
It took so long for me to go through that on stream one time. But let's get into this match over here. Let's see if he can do some work with this Jamie, a character who I really honestly think is just... I mean, you know, a lot of people still consider him maybe a little bit on the weaker side, but everybody seems to agree he's really annoying to fight.
He's very, very annoying to fight.
Yeah.
But as Jamie, you're looking to get drinks still, even though it's easier. Oh, what a perfect carry. It's going to be a corner carry. Using a heavy kick toss, not the enhanced. Okay. But as Jamie, you're looking to play the player to understand when you can drink, and we can take the risk to drink as well.
Oh, no. Why were you crouching? You just ate that completely. Right.
Mayo in the corner. Well, the fireball definitely will try to lock him down.
And this is where a lot of people will talk about why Jamie is considered weak, because he had no drinks and he was trapped in the corner. And when you're in that situation, you're just like, I can't dive kick, I can't target combo, I can't do anything. And it's just like, it's really honestly the drink mechanic that I feel like that kind of holds Jamie back a little bit.
Also pushes him forward, you know, at the same time. When he's able to get those drinks going and flowing, he's definitely a difficult character to deal with. The dive kicks, Thought Dive Spin, level 4 is a ton of damage. But to get there, it takes a lot of work, you know, to work it out. Sam, he didn't kick no drive rush right after it. He didn't want to spin the bar, possibly.
Just probably wasn't confident it was going to hit. But again, you know, a situation that would say, okay, finally gets a drink. That's his first drink, and that's the second drink that he's had this game so far.
Starts up the tab. Walks back, looking for the stand, pierce the palm, swig.
Level 3 now. So you got to watch out, because obviously if he gets to level 4, then a command grab into super might even be able to kill. I know they nerfed the damage on that. Oh, here we go. He's going to be able to get another drink here. Yep, level 4. Here we go. And now you got to watch out for the command grab. The command grab is the threat right now at this point.
I'm trying to shimmy. The only DP is there, and against a drive rush. He was aware. Armper. I was an Emperor. That's the Armper.
And that is exactly why Armper went for that ODDP right there, because he was like, you know what? If you are going to try to go for the command grab, I'm just going to blow you up right now. And so Mayo is going to switch to Ed.
Really? This is the second time we've seen someone switch 2 games down. It's ride or die.
Yeah, so again, we've been talking a little bit about Ed. I've seen some people say that Ed might even be potentially top 3 at this point. But again, as I was saying in the chat a little bit earlier, I swear there's 15 characters in the top 5 right now.
Right?
It's so hard to tell. Everybody's top 5 is different.
I do like Armper getting aerial with it every so often, trying to get a jump in. But Ichimeo has been backing up for this outboxing to land all the fists. They ain't gonna miss at this distance. Perfectly spacing out the normals and making sure if he does need a DP, they'll have the range to do so.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, it's weird because obviously this is Ed and he was in Street Fighter V, but I feel like Ed is more poison in this game, is more Street Fighter V poison in this style because
I see. With the flicker?
Because poison kind of avoided.
What's he doing on this thing? Bro, you should have committed to that drive rush jab.
Poison was able to kind of circumvent Street Fighter V. You know, she didn't have to play Street Fighter V as much. And I feel like Ed does the same thing in this game. He also has a little bit of zoning range. And yeah, the charge flicker is like EX heart rate now because if you just don't drive parry it, he pulls you in and now you got to deal with the mix-up all day.
Hold on now, Armper trying to finish this game off with himself on set point. There's the back to the tumbleweed in full effect.
Tumbleweed.
Charles so vicious for that one. That was actually vicious. You gotta give him credit for that one. When he said that for Ken in Street Fighter V, I was like, I see what you did there.
Oh no!
The shimmy was aware.
Oh,
He'll follow the jabs.
Off of it.
Oh, he's got caught with a kill rush back. What is going on? He's chasing him down continuously. Hot pursuit.
Oh yeah, parry right there, but he was close enough that he was gonna get dragged in anyway.
Yeah. You hold it to avoid the throw, but as you said, too close. It's a back throw. The kid the killer.
Oh no, you just got caught by the jitter. We're able to jump out of there even with the nerf to the drive parry. Now he even micro-stepped into that throw. In fact, I think Armper probably didn't do anything because
the super to the fireball! Ichimeo!
Yo, what a reaction right there.
Not gonna kill though. Meaty fire after this, or he goes for the flicker, even safer, even better option. No, he commits a mid flicker. It's gonna be a high amount of damage if Armper is able to land a sequence after this into level 2. No,
just got caught in the legs right there. Basically, an anti-shimmy option right there. Said, you know what? You're gonna walk back, and I'm gonna catch you for walking backwards and not checking your legs. Ooh! Ow! You drive rushed into that.
That's that fierce.
And that's
as good as Ken's, actually.
Really honestly, another thing too is that I swear Ed just gets like some good damage off of a lot of like good drive rush cancel combos.
I think when they're canceled, they're really good. If he starts off with like jabs as like an entry point, they're okay. But we've seen flicker start off, and this right here won't kill. That's it, will.
Uh-oh.
He's burned out. Yes.
You gotta watch. Oh, geez. Watch out now. You're definitely gonna get drive rushed into the drive impacted into the wall. Does he have the level 1 ready to go? No. He's just chipping away. And what a reaction with the air to air.
Ooh, that neutral jump was clutch. Ichimeo smooth with it. And it's not been the right ranges where Armper can just get a jump in. It's not been the right angle. Does hit him with the ODDP.
And again,
Psycho Upper.
ODDPs. This reason why I keep saying that I feel like if you don't have one, it's so hard to be top 5 in this game because of the ability to do stuff like interrupt those drive rush cancels that had gaps in them.
Yeah, so Buck Bison, huh? Ooh, step his hit.
Oh, and the crouching confirm.
More damage, more extension. Safe to set up the perfect parry in response.
Yeah, but that's a safe jump, so you can't punish it. But the forward throw. I thought that was going to be a back throw sure. But he wanted the level 2. That's why he forward threw him forward because he wants to have more screen. Oh, he got him.
Was it worth it? Was it really worth it?
Was it worth it? All right, and now burns himself out, and he put himself in the corner. This is so dangerous.
This should be staying like
But Mayo doesn't have any energy. He can't absorb any hits, even if he does go for the drive impact.
You gotta hold this. Yeah, the burnout scenario for this character is insane. You need to be watching Ringe on his Twitter. Break these things down because Ed, when he has you in burnout, is one of the best characters in the goddamn game. He just hits you with flicker continuously over and over again, and it's hard for you to escape. Finds the jabs, gets the knockdown. So that may be the way to play here for Mayo. Kill that drive gauge, stop the drive rush from happening in the first place, the backdash, the kill rush back, also to avoid the jump in. And this is the way to play against flicker. If you see it too often, you smash the drive impact, more carry opportunity.
Oh, didn't time that right. Overhead wasn't meaty enough to get the combo off of in that situation.
Impossible overhead. Can't believe it's not overhead.
Goes for the throw loop in the corner over here. Oh, wow. Just goes for the raw sweep. And here we go. Going to confirm with the drive rush cancels. He had enough meter for 2 cancels. He's going to go for the level 1 to make sure. I think a heavy DP might have killed, but you know what? Let's be sure.
Let's always be sure, especially in this season with the scaling that's happened. Oh, he fired to start off the party in his, not even in that Satsu, just a heavy Tatsu instead from Armper.
Oh, no.
Side switch.
And going to get the side, yeah. Oh, no,
no,
he's
this
going to go
damage.
for the side switch, actually.
Okay.
Stays in the front. Oh, I like that attempt to try to chase the backdash right there. But then it was too far away, got whipped. Oh, he pressed the button.
And that's burnout. My time to get aggressive. Yeah. Oh, I don't know why he tapped and held the parry a bit too long there. Maybe
tried to do a safe right there. Didn't work out.
Yeah, only safe can do a safe.
Oh, gotta watch out for the drive impact.
The
Oh,
backdash! Into the super. He's doing streaks. The CA time to see all that DNA on the ground.
That switch, the switch to Ed so far has been working so well for Mayo here. He's at match point.
Mayo is doing ridiculous. Just playing the outboxer game with punishing a lot of things that the Armper is making mistakes on as well. And he's not been in the range to get jumped in on, which is very imperative for this character. Even though he's been backed up in the corner, he's been able to fight his way out.
Yeah.
Oh. With punish, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
These are not working out.
Oh, and I mean, again, you're seeing a lot of the reasons why people say Ed is so strong, and of course, as I say that, he's getting comboed. But nice, gets out of there with that. Oh no! He
has
had
the super.
Reaction.
Some of us have the reaction. Hey, I don't even know if I would react in that moment. To clutch it up like that, hit the super to get some distance. So now the raw sweep, yeah, that's nice for regardless.
And he still has the ability to burn him out here, and he has no meter this time, so he is not going to be able to super. Armper gonna stay alive here, bring it to the final game.
You know, Armper probably saw that and was like, great, you have no bar. As a rebuttal, I'll take that level 1. It's not done. If I get you back in the corner, it's back to the cemetery with you. Final game between the two, Itchy Mayo, Armper, who's moving on to winners finals.
Oh man, I love those faces. Oh, a little too late on that. And yeah, just going for the crouching meaty kick before he had a chance to try to whip punish. Oh, yeah. Again, the range on Ed's buttons. I mean, obviously, his standing light punch doesn't have much range, but...
More medium, as you saw right there.
Yeah.
The standing meter kick,
oh,
second
no.
hit.
He is just standing up and getting caught in the legs all day. Tried to go for the shimmy. Oh, my God. He was pixels away. Pixels away.
Itchy Mayo pulls him close. Listen to the button this time. Resets a little bit with the flicker. Would love to get a punish counter. Get one on the DP.
All right, he's down a lot in life. Oh, slight walk backwards. He got the defensive shimmy. Here we go. He doesn't have enough meter for a level 2, so he had to go back in there. If Mayo had just got built a little bit more, I'm sure he would have bust out that level 2 and try to mix Armper to death. But Armper now, match point, drive rush sweep is not something you see that often, but a great option versus Ed because of the range.
Yeah, that's the reason, right? I think the range of some of these buttons to get the hard knockdown, to get in and go to town.
Oh no,
Pulls,
you are
gets
gonna...
a DP. Oh, just a back row.
Interesting.
A lot of bar built down, but take out the turn. No activation on level 2. Yeah, he wants it on hit because otherwise you can hit the drive reversal against it. So it'd be a big waste.
In a weird way, like if you're fighting against Ed, you're kind of happy to be in the corner sometimes if he's threatening that level 2.
He needs it on hit.
Oh,
Hit burnout.
No.
Oh, too late. Help parries.
And he's not going to be able to activate Raw here. Okay, now he can activate. And he's not going to activate. I thought he would activate to try to stave off some time to build back his gauge.
I mean, that would be a better choice right there. Confirm it to something, please. Oh my God, please, a jump in. That's going to be the win. Oh no, the CA he had it. The level 2 could have stayed on the time. I gotta sit down and shut up. Armper.
Oh man, that's so brutal right there.
Are you kidding me?
I really felt like Mayo had the opportunity to activate that level 2 right there. As soon as he got that forward throw to try to stave off that burnout and, you know, try to get some mix-ups in there, but he didn't do it. He didn't go for it, and as a result, you know, he was still in burnout. Armper still had some drive gauge left, and so as a result, oh man, Armper's gonna move on the winner's side.
I wonder if it's one of those things where it's like you have ingrained in your brain to hit like OD Psycho Blitz into level 2 that you just want it on hit no matter what, that you can't disassociate yourself to do it raw in the neutral.
Right,
but you have these clutch moments. And, back to how Armpro was playing, there's sweeps continuously at certain ranges where he get whiff punished, but the reward on hard knockdown to get in against his character, he's been having issues that keeps running away. I think that was worthwhile for him continuously. And I think it put Ichimail in the corner more often than not, where Ichimail was able to fight out continuously, but not enough where I feel like it mattered. Being put up in the corner no matter what, where you're wasting bar, having to tap parry, it's not a good thing. Oh my God!
Yeah,
this,
right
oh
there.
God!
Again, I mean, it's a tough situation there. It's a tough situation there, unfortunately. But that means Armper is going to move forward to go up against JP King. I do see some people asking, obviously where NL is. He was in CEO, and I think he's either traveling back right now. He also was not in that 3v3v3, if I'm not mistaken. So, but again, because this is World Warrior, he's got plenty of time to come back and, play in the next 4 weeks and amass some points and try to get in via the World Warrior bracket for sure.
Yeah, definitely took a little bit of a break right there to fly out and fight the Floridians. So we'll see what happens. I feel like that's also a buff for him. He has to play players from around the world that were participating out at CEO. That's a benefit for him to get some training out there. As you said, not a lot of time to grind out those points, though. Only having 4, like that is it's a bad prospect, you know?
And, we've been talking about a lot of the community people today. So shout outs to Jabali. We're getting the next CEO back in Orlando.
The chains are broken.
We're back at Community Effort Orlando. So I'm excited about that.
I can go outside, not fear for my life. Very happy about that one. Thank you, Jabali.
Yeah, glad to be. I think as quoted as it. Yeah, I think I'm back.
I think I'm back. But we are. It is cool to see. Maybe not NL out at this tournament, but the other players rising to the occasion. So I want to see what happens when NL comes back and he's emboldened by other players outside the scene, and these players being like, wait a minute. I deserve to be up in this top 8 spot. And we're not done with this top 8 spot, are we?
No. We've got a lot more top 8 to go. But before we do that, we're going to do a quick little break. But you mentioned this, of course, Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess, coming out soon by Capcom. Like I said, you've probably seen a lot of the ads for it during the Street Fighter League. That's where I remember seeing a bunch of it. Looks like a fascinating game. I see Justin Wong already talking about how much he loves it. You said you've managed to play the demo that you really enjoyed. As well. It's coming out really, really soon. But again, this is a unique Japanese-inspired single-player action strategy game. You were describing it to me. It almost sounded like a action tactics game.
Yeah, but you can control your character.
Right, exactly.
And fight alongside it. I've been waiting for a game like this for a while.
But this game takes place on a mountain covered by defilement, and we have no Mario with water packs to clean that up. But repeat the day and night cycle until you cleanse the mountain of defilement and return peace to the land. Again, this is Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess. It is available for pre-order, but will be out on July 19th, and that is in 12 days, actually.
Ooh.
So definitely check that out.
There's a demo out right now on some of the platforms. In fact, while we take this break, go download it. Tell me what you liked about it, and we return more Street Fighter 6 action here on Capcom Fighters.
resemble this man you call Bison. I shall take that name for myself. Interesting. I shall crush your spirit. No! This is it. Tame you in due time. Cry for mercy. Bravo for your life. Your time ends here. Satisfy my hunger. That is all I need from you.
We all know that we've seen some cool things happen, like Tasty Steve and Vicious actually be in Street Fighter 6. But how about having an entire mechanic dedicated to your name? I am joined here with my guy, Burnout. What's going on, bro? How did you get that Hollywood situation going on?
Hey, Rob. Yeah, so had this name for a while. And yeah, when Street Fighter 6 came out, people were like, whoa, were you foreseeing this to happen? You had this nickname for like 20 plus years, and like finally you get to show off your name that has a certain meaning to the modern era of fighting game players. And I was also quite bummed out. I'm like, whoa, did they like, they should have maybe asked me for permission on this, but.
All right, so Burnout, something interesting with you is, of course, we're going to get to the South Korean FGC and everything specifically, but as far as you personally, man, Core A Gaming, one of our favorite channels in all of the FGC, what is your role with Core A Gaming?
The mastermind behind the Core A Gaming, Gerald, happened to be in Korea at the time as well. He was trying to open up his own, gaming lounge and studio and whatnot, focused on fighting games. Obviously highly influenced by Gerald and his Core A Gaming videos. And they needed a manager for the venue, running tournaments here and there, trying to get the offline scene going on.
Okay, yeah, so you guys opened up a LAN center, Core A Gaming LAN center, which is crazy. How did that affect the South Korean FGC, going on offline with everything?
People kind of forgot about the importance of coming to an offline. But we try to kind of, balance that back down to have the Korean FGC come down and play. And we had a lot of fun. Sadly, the gaming lounge isn't there anymore, as we are trying to focus on the YouTube content more with the Korean gaming videos. But we are bringing up something so that we'll be active again on the YouTube side of things.
Last thing I gotta ask you about is, of course, this World Warrior event. What do we have to look forward to, man? You know, South Korea, of course, extremely strong in Street Fighter right now. At least I believe so, but you got firsthand knowledge. What's going on with the Korean FGC? Who are the people to look out for?
Globally, NL is very popular with his skills with the Shoto characters, as well as Lashar. Lashar has been a champion, champion in many different fighting game titles. Now he's having his share in Street Fighter 6. We are thankful that we're seeing a lot of new players picking Street Fighter 6 as their first fighting game.
Burnout Fighter, you's a real one, brother. I always appreciate you pulling up one of the Korean FGC's finest and Core A Gaming's very own Burnout Fighter. Appreciate you, brother.
See, that was what I was talking about, man.
I thought they played it again.
Yeah,
Isn't
Rob,
that crazy?
Rob, you know, just talked about, you know, Tasty Steve and Fish just being in the game. And, you know, he left somebody out there.
Who's that?
You know, he left out somebody.
Oh,
Anyways, we are here for South Korea World Warrior Spotlight here. Again, these matches have taken place a little bit earlier, but we are doing the commentary live for you guys here right now. We haven't seen this, so this is definitely new to us right now. So let's move on. We're going to be moving to the loser side of the bracket, and so who do we have coming up there?
I do believe it's Lucian, and my eyes deceive me. So Yoma. I believe it's Yoma, but it's Lucian and Yoma, and then after that it's going to be Sorny and Fox Rain.
Yeah, so that's going to be coming up in this top 8 bracket over here. And as you can see right there, JP King and Armper waiting on the winner's side. And of course, we also have Yunhabes and ITG Mayo waiting for the winners of these next 2 losers bracket matches.
What a great scene. You know, some people that are making the top 8 spot that we do see at a lot of their tournaments. KR Wrestling Man, Gubin PR, Dark Corgi, Burnout Fighter, as you see right there, and as we mentioned before, NL did DQ, and Minute Maid Orange also DQ'd as well. Hopefully we'll get to see those players a little bit later on, but right now we will be seeing the loser side, Ushed. Let's see who they play. I believe it was Luke.
Yeah, so we've got a jury and a Luke player here. And again, very interesting here. I mean, you can see right there, 36 years old, 35 years old. Ooh. And again, you know, obviously, you know, from where I'm concerned, they're both still very young, you know. But,
I'll take that because I'm in that age range too.
Yeah, but
all right.
I mean,
we're
again,
young men.
You know, we definitely have a lot more of the older side of the players here in this top 8 because we've been seeing a lot of the teams starting to be dominated by a lot of the younger players these days. So you can see right here in South Korea, a lot of the veterans are still doing the damage here. So let's take a look at this. It's going to be Luke, obviously one of the strongest characters in season 1. A lot of people still consider very strong, but Jury, $1 million character here. So let's see how this match goes.
Let's talk about the fact that Luke, you know, definitely a little bit low on the tier list. Damage has been nerfed, but his ground game remains the same in terms of how strong it is. His buttons are so very good. The drive rush medium is still really good. Drive rush crouch and medium punch is still really good.
Right.
All those things are still there. It's just the damage potential outwardly is not as good.
Right.
The drive rush heavy kick does not get a single hit.
Oh, man. He actually... Oh, okay, there we go.
Oh,
tried to crouch a medium kick and tried to go for the overhead. Nice check from Yome.
Lucian could definitely catch on the fact that you see a lot of tap parries from Yome. We'll see if that happens.
Good block on the overhead, but unfortunately Yome is burned out. And so, yeah, this is extra plus now. Luke, when you are burned out, is... wow, nice juggle right there. I didn't even think of doing that.
The awareness. Someone's still
go.
playing this character, still putting in time and effort into Luke. You see the strength of the beam. So good on the ground. The ODDP takes him down when that fireball tried to enter. There's, again, you see it right there. Any sort of tap parry is going to get gripped up. Lucian taking advantage of these tap parry situations.
I mean, he's trying his best to perfect parry that heavy flash knuckle, but it is just not happening right now. There we go. Gets a throw into the corner here. Go for a throw loop. Nope. Buttons, but... oh, it was too far away for the standing medium punch to connect.
Unfortunate. Could have got some distance, and now he's going down to the ground. Ground and pound.
To Memphis. There it is. Lucian taking game number 1 over Yome.
Wow. That is so unfortunate. The wrong button choice after the perfect parry.
Yeah, man. And again, you know, I talked to Chris Wong. I talked to a bunch of other people. A lot of them say that Luke is, you know, not good enough anymore. But I mean, his character is still very strong. Okay. I thought he missed the air flash knuckle, but I think he was setting up the safe jump.
Yeah, the jump fierce right there. Has him cut up in the corner. Counter hit. This should be it.
Oh, what? Where's the DP?
Yeah, couldn't DP right
Should've
there.
been an ODDP.
Spin the bar. Now you're in burnout.
Yeah, this is. Oh boy, here we go. We got a shimmy, sending you straight to the corner here. Oh, he didn't go for a knockdown combo.
Now you're in burnout. Oh, he's got the bar at the bottom to chip you out. The jump back fierce. What a read. Lucian. The jump back sledgehammer bringing his fist down to the ground. God damn.
Both jumped backwards in the corner. How do you even think of doing that?
Synchronized street fighting.
All right. Oh, look at that counter hit with a standing heavy punch.
Perfect parry.
Perfect parry.
Gets a back throw in return.
And this is a scary situation. Oh,
No
you saw
plus.
the? Did you see the screen shake?
Yeah, that means it's plus.
Yeah, it means it's plus. So, one of the things that they added. He tried to throw him before the fireball got to him. But it did, good reaction. And there we go. So Yome gonna survive that round here. Trying to tie this up 1-1.
That could have been real bad if he didn't hit that super. Oh, what a backdash to avoid the crouching meter kick and get a punish on it. Level 2.
All right, we talked about Zerna earlier. See, Yome doesn't quite have the Zerna tech, I guess.
Yeah, just yet. Like that Lucia's getting aggressive and pushing him outside the corner.
Oh, what a check. Dude, we've seen both players here check these overheads from each other. No one's getting away with these overheads, but we saw, again, another situation of the perfect timing on the counter jabs.
With a perfect parry against that soft. I've not seen anybody perfect parry that so continuously in a match. Not that time, though, so they call it out.
He actually seemed like he went into the air and got hit, but... Yeah, definitely a lot of perfect parries from Lucian. You saw the attempt of the perfect parry from Yome right there. It's not going to hit. And as a result, we are going to the level 3 again to finish this round.
Return trip to Memphis. Lucian. You know, you have to interact one more time, it feels like, when you're playing as Luke. But it's still high damage, high octane character with drive rush with the buttons as well. You've got the good ground game. He's still very, very much strong.
Yeah, and he even got like the new tools, like the standing heavy punch into the charge of flash knuckle, which we don't see as much. But honestly, some of his Oki has improved drastically with the run shoulder.
The Avenger, yeah.
Yeah.
Very, very good. Fireball, DP, this is very, very bad for Yomi. Up in the court, trying to throw the neutral jump, calls it out. It's 1-800 damage.
Man, this is brutal here. Lucian right now just looking absolutely dominant. And then he baits out the DP as well. And now you're trapped in the corner again.
He just runs and rolls, really?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
He didn't think he was gonna press another button. Here we go. Goes for the safe jump again.
Oh,
but he goes for the empty low. Is he gonna build up the level 3 in time?
Yes,
he did.
He
But
went
he's just gonna, he went with the eraser just to be sure. But it doesn't matter.
Lucian putting on an absolute ass beating.
Dude, he ran over Yome. Oh man, that was a brutal match right there. And you know, this is one of those tough situations. If you're Yome right now, you really kind of have to shake this off at this point because you're obviously just got sent to. Oh wait, this is the loser side.
Oh, he's out.
Never mind.
You have to shake it out. You have to shake it out next
Warrior.
He gonna have to come back next Warrior. Said it never happened, bro. But that is just, you see the great ground play, but I feel like it's beyond that. It's the perfect parries against his stomps, the jump back synchronized swimming that we saw up in the corner. We saw actually a backdash and a crouching medium punch as well from Lucian. There are a lot of moments where it felt like he was able to read that player intrinsically. I gotta wonder if they play each other continuously. He knew his habits. There were some good moments you see with the bust out like this against the drive impact and such, but it wasn't enough. Look at that, calling out the throw, perfectly done with the neutral jump. It just seemed like everything was according to script.
This was a double perfect, wasn't it, here? Because, yeah, I mean, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think Lucian's taken any damage here.
Nah, he didn't.
Oh, yeah, it was a double perfect. Oh, that's brutal.
You have to see me in the parking lot after that one. I can't lie.
Wow. Okay. Well, I mean, he definitely got himself a pseudo perfect parry victory right there. He got a PP, right? So there you go. Nicely done right there for Lucian going forward here. And now we're going to go to the other side of the losers bracket here. This is going to be Fox Rain going up against Surini. We can see the characters. We got another jury, but we do have a Kimberly in the house over here.
I've seen this Kimberly player play with like Tokido and some other players to get ready for Street Fighter League, and that should tell you how strong they are as a competitor.
Is Armper the youngest person here? He was like 26. And we see again 35 and 37.
They're like, you're a youngling.
That's really interesting.
It's past
here.
your bedtime, brother.
Yeah, I know, right? But I'm definitely curious to see how this match is going to go over here. So let's get this match underway here.
Speaking about the match, I want to know what you think. Like, when you're playing Kimberly, how hard is this match? What are you looking for? How do you avoid the fireball? Because I feel like that's such a big point of her game plan for Jury.
You're just going to hear me get mad at forward heavy kick right now.
Okay.
Because forward heavy kick, is her leaping move, right? But it's like, it doesn't get airborne until like frame 17, 18, 19. And it just runs into the fireball all day.
You have to find like that perfect spacing if you're going to utilize that.
Yeah, you have to predict it. You have to really predict that fireball. But here we go. Kimberly, the best thing about her is once she gets you in the corner, everyone can die at this point. So, I mean, look at this. Look at this pressure right now. Oh, but what a check on the drive rush.
Such a good button. Wrinkle kick socks up right after it. The jump back.
Yeah.
The fireball to lay down the pressure. And gets right back in. Spins to level 2. I agree. Kill some of that drive gauge to get that corner carry.
Yeah, this is really a character of two stories here with Kimberly, because she either mauls you in the corner or she gets put in the corner and gets mauled. Oh, God, again, the great air-to-air reactions from Fox Rain.
Yeah, that ladder is happening right now in front of our face.
Yeah.
But I do like that jump medium punch, such a good air-to-air. And the jab gets the force knockdown DP right after.
Yeah, again, regardless of which teleport Kimberly does, whether it's the OD or the regular one timing of a button will beat both of them, and that's the trickiest part right there.
Yeah, you're looking for the reward. None coming through, but using drive rush to whip punch continuously. We saw that against crouching medium kick. Now gets the Kuhajin stocked up, hits the level 3, buffs income.
Yeah, one of the interesting things about this matchup that does actually benefit Kimberly a lot is if she can get the spray can set up. Let's see if he, oh no, he hasn't gone for the spray can set up. Nicely done, found that gap to get the level 1.
Pushing back. So the spray can, mid-screen, the lid, and the OD. Oh, that is dope.
Oh, he tried to walk forward, classic Kimberly strategy. Jump right next to them, drop the elbow. I can't tell you how many rounds I've stolen with that.
You take mine too.
Oh, yeah.
Right in the pocket.
Oh, had to reload right there. Wanted to use the OD reload to get both of the spray cans. It's the only way to get back to 2. Backdash avoided the throw.
To get the right button though. We'll get a throw after this and put them in burnout. This is not where she wants to be. Lacking defense innately, and then also she doesn't really have a DP in general. Tatsu teleports in, and we'll get the counter conversion. Resets the pressure, but no back throw. Oh, and the can to work against the fireball. I see the ideation. Bad situation. There's a jump in. Bars back here for drive gauge.
Let's see if he sets up the can here. He does. So he can combo after this.
Oh,
no, he missed it.
Why would you say that? That was a commentator's curse.
And I was about to say, that is one of the advantages that Kimberly has, is that she can go for the can setup, and if Jury actually DPs out of that, you can get her. I don't know what combo route Surini was trying to go for, but unfortunately with a drop right there.
Would OD have worked instead?
Basically what you do is after the bomb blows up, you drive rush. At least what I do is I just drive rush, crouch, heavy punch, and then just juggle afterwards, with like a Tatsu or something like that.
Triggered that.
Doesn't go for the can setup there again. But yeah, this is what Kimberly can do. Look at this pressure in the corner.
The bust out. They were already close to burnout, so they spin their bar on their own terms. Avoid the drive impact. Too greedy for that. Stocked up with watching.
I'm surprised he didn't try to chase him down with a drive rush. I thought he was going to get oh boy!
Super you block it time. Oh, he can bust through instead.
Oh, he just hit him.
Wow.
Okay.
Level 2 being able to have that first hit right there to eat through the armor.
Yeah.
Even better, but still not done.
Oh boy, yeah. You gotta hold all this because you're in burnout. Tried to press a button right there, but Jury was not negative in that situation.
OD slide, round start once again. Works out to push that corner. Kick right after it.
Yeah. Oh, he burns himself out,
I'm going to go to level 3. You'd have to at this point to get any bar back.
You're going to try to build a little bit of that bar back, but unfortunately you are burned out. Let's see how he handles this situation here in burnout. He's obviously going to be still aggressive here. In the corner, gets the hit, and Oh, goes for the jumping heavy punch knockdown.
Plus trade combo, but didn't get the Vagabond follow-up.
Went to the wrong Vagabond. He went for the medium one right there.
The light would have worked out.
Okay. Oh, wow, he recovered in time.
Reversal baited. He waited. He gets the stand medium starter at -6 and now level 2.
And here we go. The mix-up time. And again, remember, Kimberly, no wake-ups, and he goes for the extension there to make sure.
Oh no! The hop over didn't work out this time. He tried to bait it out, but the lights were there. The trump the lights, the punish counter jab.
I wonder if Sorini, not Sorini, if Foxrain had went with a jump heavy punch, if that would have actually hit Kimberly in time.
Maybe.
But here comes Sorini, trapped in the corner here. This is the brutal situation. This is where Kimberly suffers so badly. Gonna spend that Feng Shui engine to get that extra damage. Try to work on this perfect here, but here we go. And you know what? You're burned out. Foxrain is burned out. Look at this chase down here. Gonna be able to go for it? Yep, nothing you can do about that. That is safe.
From the candle in. No way this happens. The comeback.
Ooh,
closer. Drops it down with the elbow. Driver there and burnout. Finds the overrated butter. Confirmed. Yeah, you're dead. The super. What a return. No rebuttal. No receipt.
I was surprised he didn't go for any sort of a drive impact pressure in the corner, but he didn't need it. He had corner in the mid-screen for days.
The mix continuously. Yes, she has to hit you multiple times, but the amount of mental stack building up continuously over and over again to have the can also to help out that situation at the very end. Fantastic. Corny.
I definitely need to go back and clip that, watch that in slow motion.
Write that down. Write that down.
Yep, you gotta hold this pressure. Oh, nice check right there from Foxrain.
Stocks up, backs up for the anti-air. Yeah, we've seen elbow drop like close range, so I like them backing up for that. Really good anti-air. Wow, speaking of anti-air, it's like crouching medium punch. You read the fat data, we'll tell you that it's very good for horizontal attacks. Or even jumping attacks at all.
You see right there, accidentally drive rushing. Oh boy! And again, beautiful awareness to get that juggle with the DP afterwards. But here we go. Yep, gotta be careful of that.
Punish.
But burns himself out. It doesn't matter because Sorini didn't have any life left. Okay.
And there's still level 1 on the side of Fox, if just in case, so.
That jumping roundhouse hit so far. Okay, goes for the Tatsu Ender.
Yep,
and that's perfect meaty right there. You have to get the plus 22 for that. And here we go. Look at this big combo. What's he going to go for? The knockdown.
Oh, and the side switch. Houdini can't even see me with the mix. And saves the bar at the bottom, which I think is never a bad time to run that level 3, but if you can avoid it, definitely be beneficial to dump out that damage in this next round.
I swear I saw Foxrain go for the standing light punch, which usually beats that. I wonder if that's like some strange meaty setup that
the timing is like
has.
Mix them all. Yeah, so you can't just hit the jab.
Oh, I'm definitely laughing.
Hold on now. Uh-oh, Kim stock's rising right now. Maybe they're falling.
Uh-oh, but again, this is the problem with Kim. She can maul you, but she also gets mauled herself. Is she alive? She's still gonna live here.
So the instant over it on the dash up.
Come on.
God dang, Foxrain. He did dash up, jump back, instant overhead. What an absolute demon. Foxrain, you're incredible.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Wake up drive reversal. That was her best buff of the season. The universal mechanic.
Hey, that's a big one. Hold on.
Oh, no. Oh, wait, was that a...
That could have been a happy accident. It was like a...
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, I didn't know you could cross them up with that. Okay.
But now he's in the corner, and this is the problem you mentioned before. Up in the corner is not where she wants to be. Level 1 to her name. And she's going to use it here.
Oh, no,
she's
you
out of
can
there,
drive
but it's
rush.
a punish.
Yeah, you can drive rush. If you're fighting against Kim, you have to be aware of that. If she gets away with that level 1 right there, she has so much recovery that just about everybody can drive rush. What a check on that drive rush, speaking of drive rushes. Oh, what was he trying to do? Sorini trying to steal a turn by dashing forward over there.
There's just too many different looks. Stand fierce, crouching medium punch, light punch, the fireball, disrupting the rhythm that Sorini wants to play at. Stand fierce, hit confirm, into the time of death. Not even super, not even necessary, but it's Foxrain with the victory.
Oof. All right, there you go. So Foxrain with the jury, you know, I have to be objective here. I
Yeah.
have to be like, all right, great job, Fox Rain, let's go.
Yeah, if that character would have moved on, we would have had words for you. But it is Fox Rain
man.
at the tender age of 35.
Yeah, exactly. And I love seeing that, though, because I love seeing that, you know, there are a lot of these players that are still playing, you know, dedicated to this. And again, just shows you what kind of oh, this sequence was awesome, dude.
Bro.
That's like an alley-oop to yourself,
I
right?
know, like you
know?
get to clip that even for later, even if you lose. But I will say Fox Rain, the way that they play, you know, I like things like this, breaking through the armor, using the level 2, using that one hit of the level 2 to break through, and then also avoiding a lot of these situations. Yes, not all the drive reversals were called out, but they called out many of them overall. And then when they had the momentum on their side, they ran with it. It was staying fierce, fireball, crouching light punch, crouching medium punch, things like this. 4 state knockdowns for the follow-ups that added up to the W.
I'm looking at the chat here. Somebody says, give Kim an SBD.
Whoa, hey, whoa, let's relax.
I've always said that I think one of the coolest things that you could do for Kim is if you gave her an SBD that did like no damage, that did like 1 damage.
What's wrong with y'all?
So basically, you could knock down long enough to reload cans, or you can command throw them into the bomb.
That's what you mean.
You can command throw them into the bomb, right? And then that way they can't tech that. That would be sick.
Listen, there's a Kim in the top 8. Maybe they're not moving on, but that's what second Kim we've seen in the top 8.
I mean, to be honest with you, I think there was 3 Kims in the top 8s
right.
because we had Salty Kid and we had who was it in Mexico? Oh, it was Lugabo, that's what it was. Yeah,
we get to see them
Lugabo.
on stream, but they do exist.
Yeah, yeah.
And so your character's still cooking, but it is going to be Fox Rain that moves on as the chef of the kitchen right now, and we'll be chefing up a few more matches for all of you real soon. But it's cool to see again the variety out here in this top 8 spot. Yeah, I know that we're seeing a lot of jury. I know that we're going to see
It's Korea.
JP.
It's allowed. It's
Okay?
allowed.
It's allowed.
It's Korea.
They've seen the power of the character. they had done so before. This isn't their first time playing the character.
She's Korean, right? She was the first Korean Street Fighter character. Korea is allowed to play a lot of jury.
That may be the case, but that's not like we're going to play Rufus because he's American. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, we also have Ken. Come on. Ken
That's
and Guile were there since the beginning, so, you know.
yeah, okay, that's fair. Okay, you got a point. I'll let you live. With that one. All right.
Oh, man. But that was the 2 loser side matches, right? So yeah, so that's the loser side there. So we're going to be moving on to the second round of the loser side as well. But we'll be doing that after a quick break. But you know, again, these are all the World Warrior matches that we're watching here, and you guys definitely want to try to take part in these World Warrior matches as well. You can go to capcom.us/WW24 to see all the different regions that World Warrior is being run. And again, free to enter. You get to play with a lot of, you know, you might even play like some of these top players like Armper or NL when he's back and such, you know. And it's always a good experience to have. I mean, you're gonna be like, oh my god, I'm gonna get bodied by NL, but like it's actually kind of like a fascinating thing to experience, to be able to fight these players. And then also, you know, you're gonna run into a bunch of other players. You can definitely make some friends. You know, once you guys meet up in the Discords and stuff. You know, keep communication afterwards. You have training partners and stuff. So definitely, you know, enter these World Warrior events here.
Yeah, pull up and sign up ASAP. In fact, we're going to take a quick break so you can go do so. And when we return, there's going to be even more Street Fighter 6 action coming your way. Don't go anywhere. Oh, no.
Hailing from South Korea, I am joined with a multi-character specialist, somebody who does not follow the crowd. It is none other than G Mayo. To your scene specifically, to the Korean FGC, is there a whole lot of labbing together, a lot of camaraderie? And if so, who are your primary training partners?
우선은 한국에서 오프라인은 이제 애니놀이라는
Yeah, so we do have a small gathering here and there. Used to train up with my good friend NL, as well as some of the players who does visit, players like Yoon Jabis. We like to gather up and have a bit of a chat and play games together.
Oh, wow. So you and NL are good friends. That's cool. I actually, I didn't know that. All right, so I got to ask you, as far as everybody watching this right now, so that they don't forget you, I mean, how could they with your gameplay? Personally, what would you want people to know about you? And outside of personal thing, what are your goals in Street Fighter?
일이 바쁘다 보니까 뭐 해외 대회 나가고 이런 거는 사실 쉽지 않은.
Just like many other, players around the world, I'm a working man, so I can't really focus on playing the game all the time since there are obligations and priorities. But because of that, I think this regional system of the World Warrior competition is a really great thing for people like me. Of course, the ultimate goal will be to win a tournament. But I'm not that greedy. Like, I just enjoy the playing itself. Oh, and hopefully, if I play really well, I wouldn't mind winning, a few tournaments here and there.
Itji Mayo, it's been a pleasure talking to you. Can't wait to see your Jamie and Ed cook up in the World Warrior.
Itji Mayo and Yunjabes. Thank you for.
There we go, Rob. Solved the mystery. I feel like we were pretty on point though with it, though. You know what I'm saying? I think we did really good.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, all right. So again, thank you guys for tuning in here. This is the World Warrior Spotlight, and earlier we got to watch the grand finals of Mexico, EU West, and Oceania, and now we're going through the entire top 8 of South Korea. So let's bust out this bracket over here so we can see where we're at over here. We're going to be moving on to this next round of the loser side bracket over here, where we're going to have Lucid going up against Itji Mayo, and then of course Yunjabes going up against Fox Rain. So those are the matches that we're going to find out to who gets to the loser semifinals, and then we'll jump back to the winners finals with JP King and Armper.
That is going to be a classic. JP versus Kin. The more things change,
right.
The more they stay the same. Well, it will be
It's like
changed
month
up.
1 of Street Fighter 6, dude.
It is month 2 of like our new patch, or maybe it's month 1. I don't know, but either way, it'll be changed up in terms of like how that matchup goes. Let's go back down to losers and talk about what we're about to see. What we're going to be seeing is Luke versus Jamie, the two rivals going at it, and. We did see the Ed also, so that could be the switch up from Mayo. That could be something that they whip out instead. But
and even during the Rob interview, he was using DJ. Rob calls him a multi-character specialist.
He's everywhere.
So I guess he's got a lot of characters in his pocket.
I think on paper, I feel like I would like to go for DJ in that matchup a little bit more often, maybe. But maybe he feels more comfortable with the Jamie or even the Ed, depending on how much time he's put into those characters. Lucid, though, one of the rare Luke players still out here running this character in the top 8 spot. And still showcasing how strong he is. The damage has been nerfed, but not the access to the damage. The normals are still great. He gets Oki off the chaser, the shoulder charge that you see. And
double perfect.
Double perfect came through. Yeah, that definitely happened. But I wonder if that one was one of those where he plays that person so often.
Right.
He knew that playstyle of that
That's
person.
True.
Does he know Miles' playstyle that intrinsically?
All right. Well, we're going to find out right now. And we're going to find out to see what character Itji Mayo actually plays. And it is going to be Jamie. So we got the 2 main pro tags over here.
Yeah.
We lost the third one, which was, of course, Kimberly, as the 3 main pro tags.
It'd be like that sometimes. Stand fierce, strive for us, suppress it, trying to find an opening, waits for a turn, snipe, sneaks in, a crouching mini kick, is it with the arrow, double drink!
Oh, he's stuck in all these drinks. He's at level 3, but now he's got to watch out for this drive impact. There it is. He had no meters to do anything about that. You see, trying to build a little bit. Oh no, he missed the perfect flash knuckle, the light flash knuckle.
With a backdash, avoids the throw, gets pressure on his own side, the Buckeye spin, takes a swig, load it up, overhead, not a counter hit though.
Yeah, this is where Jamie obviously gets very dangerous. Oh, that was a trade. He used too slow of a button because remember, that's 3 hits. It avoids the second hit, but the third hit still comes out. So you got to find something fast enough to. Oh no!
Another drop.
He accidentally held that flash knuckle.
Oh, he'll take that spin to win, puts a bomb on him.
There
Happy
you
accident.
Go. Nicely done here.
Mayo. Interrupts the driver from the crouching medium kick. Great stopping point. We'll take a swig after this. Yes, sir. Palm.
Oh, no. That one's punishable right there. So
that'd be the heavy.
Palm, that's safe. Oh, what a backdash to be able to avoid that throw and then get the defensive shimmy, essentially. Oh. Wow. Look at this movement from Itji Mayo. He is like dancing in and out, and it is causing Lucian some major problems.
He can't find the right button to pick. Have a fall right after this.
Oh, okay.
We go to St. Pierce to drive impact with a perfect parry.
Wow.
He said, I saw that thing one. Don't do that to me. ODDP, the bust out, puts him in burn up, but it's one touch. The dash up is challenge and check.
Oh, boy. I mean, he's in. Oh, he didn't have enough life. He didn't have enough life.
No help for that transaction. Yes, I like that wake up button. No fear in his heart. Knew what to do. Looked at the health. You just hit that crouching light punch to seal the deal. Oh, too many whiffs, but no punishes.
Nice, catches him standing. Oh, tried to go for the shimmy right there. Lucian not biting. Actually got the drive rush and the heavy punch before the sandblast even managed to come out.
And that's quick. Wow, quicker with it. And the bot guy.
Are you serious?
I feel like he was staying at that distance for that exact reason. Try to catch the attack on the throw, though. Nothing coming through. It's a punch from Lucian.
That was some crazy reaction, or that was just an absolute prediction.
I think it's both. Because you have to be looking at that certain distance. And then you see him rear back with the fireball. Oh, the suppressor!
Oh my God.
Space
so
trap.
what does he want to do? Level 2? Is he going to go for the eraser? Here we go. Beast mode, baby. Boom.
The zoom.
Oh, but he's not dead yet.
Oh,
where's the jump fierce? He's got dive kicks all day. Oh no.
Buckeye spin into level 2.
You might have died.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, the follow-up right after. Use that level 2 to get the kill. He's spinning the bar to get the W, and I do agree with that. Spin to win.
Ooh,
not only with the Buckeye kicks.
Dude, Itchy Mayo right now really showing some of the power that this character can dish out here. Like we said, I mean, all of us know that he's not exactly the most strongest tournament character, but I don't think there's anybody out there who likes fighting this character at all.
And just the range that he stands at, like around the Stampede kick, doing the trick in front of his face, he could be hit by fireballs, but Lucian has not been able to send those out. Maybe Pittsburgh because of the Buckeye spin that got him last time.
Here we go, corner position, jump back in the corner.
Perfect parry.
Nice, perfect parry.
Give me that.
Punish, counter. Oh yeah, it goes for the safe jump setup. We've seen Lucian go for that a lot. He doesn't go for the, oh, dive kick, finding its mark.
Go for the palm. No heavy kick attack that distance. Finds the DP, double dashes up in the medium.
Oh boy, burnout. This is tough here. Yeah, look at this pressure situation. Chip, yeah. He had to try something right there.
What could you do?
Because he would have been chipped to death. So good job to Itchy Mayo right there to just read that wake up super.
Oh, and a switch to Rashid.
We got a Rashid in the house. Okay.
I feel like Lucian does not feel comfortable putting out the buttons that he'd like to. Like, if you want to use crouching medium punch, stand medium kick, would hit that at the distance that Mayo is standing. So the swigs, though, are still coming through.
Dude, his aim on that light palm is ridiculous. He has been landing that at the perfect ranges every single time. Super arrow now. Oh, okay. Just goes for the drink instead of pressure.
Oh, so Stan Pearson gets that button now. Found an answer for the interruption of the drive rush.
Drive rush right into that crouching medium kick.
Swing again? Really? No stopping point at all. You've got a problem, man.
Dude, he is so brave with his drinks, I swear. Oh no, that's gonna be comboed after. Yep. Enhanced mixer.
Stand Pierce, Radiant Cyclone, ODDP, the bust out. Really had to do something. I mean, he was almost dead. Perfect parry. The trade. Going for the stand medium.
Again,
the follow-up.
Too slow of a button right there.
Boy, Lucian might be the solution.
Yeah.
Hold on now.
Again, like Lucid playing Rashid. But again, you know, when you perfect parry that stand heavy punch, I mean, obviously it could depend on the character, but you know, you want to try to maybe jab punish counter it, or would that? Oops! He tried to drive impact. It looked like. I think.
Hopefully that works against the tornado, my friend.
Yeah.
Still, give me another swig. That's a level 1 right there.
With punish.
Now he's trying to any sort of advancement from Lucian. He's trying to hit. Get the crouching kick into the Rekkas. The
Level
swig
3.
addition.
Level 4. He just
he's
gets
in.
the raw drink. Oh, but he burned himself out to try to punish that 4th drink.
Stan Pierce is doing a lot of work. Empty throw. There we go. Against the tap parry. Second time he did it. Second time he gripped it up.
Yeah, that was really, really, really nice right there. You know, again, might it be one of those things where they've played each other enough to know that Itchy Mayo likes to go for the anti-air perfect parries. And so we had the empty jump into throw here. But does this mean that Itchy Mayo is actually changing character?
I wonder what it will be. It can't be Ed. I feel like Ed. Man, I said that's Ed.
Dude, I love that they both had the same expression at first. They both went,
Okay, I see. You look at Ed. I don't know if Ed works out on paper. You know, his fireballs are really good. Aerial approach is really good as well. So we'll see how it works out on the match itself on the screen here. That DP being slow is going to be a problem, but on the ground, taking him down, going to get the Psycho Blitz right after it. Empty low, he blocks it out. Oh, the shimmy. You take the trade, though. Could have been worse.
Ooh, he's gonna get out of there. Oh yeah, he makes it out of there. Ichimayo not being able to challenge that. God, the range on that.
Outboxer for a reason.
Yeah.
These fireballs are definitely the way to play against the folks. And the slide too as well. Hits it
Yep.
with the super for the follow-up, the new buff.
Yeah, it's that nice buff that he got right there.
He needs
Oh
it.
my
Oh.
goodness. Just sneaking in there with that. Wow, he woke up with standing heavy punch. He woke up with standing heavy punch.
So I believe in this distance.
And he actually...
To get this fist.
Dude, again, it might be that these guys have played each other a lot here. Here we go, the setup. What is it? Oh! He got it. That was a hit sound, right?
Yeah, he got the jump heavy
got
kick.
and then
but he didn't believe in the throw right after it. Like,
right. He didn't believe in the combo. He thought that was going to be a block, so he was going for a mix-up, and instead, Ichimayo with the DP, and now he's at match point.
all because of that mistake right there. Charge up fireball, interrupted with the fireball. That's faster.
He
Stand fierce in the cyclone.
He actually got the little wind power up there, too. Oh, nice.
Here we go.
Okay.
And it's got bar at the bottom to work with. Mix
Okay,
up, may not even need it.
Empty low, but uses that drive parry right there. So he negated the high-low mix-up, but it doesn't matter. Lucian gets the hit here. Is he going to be able to kill off of this with a level one? Super Rashid kick.
Lucian staying in the game and with level 2 at this bottom. Let's see what it do. The win condition. I like this. Mayo trying to initiate as much as possible. You see him try to backdash. It was a bait the entire time. He goes in for the slide after the fireball, gets the super right after. When is that level 2 coming through? Every time you backdash, you're just waiting for him to hit that super off.
This is definitely, I think, the most times I've ever seen Rashid's level 1, like, combined between, like, this match compared to, like, the last 18 Rashid matches I've seen.
Oh, yeah, you ain't lying.
Oh, the crouching medium kick finding its mark. Here we go, the pressure. What the heck? I don't even know what happened.
Hello?
I don't even know what happened.
Like a frame kind of skipped away there. Here's the level 2 though. My win condition.
What happened?
The push and the throw.
What happened?
What's happening right now is he's got that tornado out. We kick it at him. You're on borrowed time. He gets hit with it. What happened? No, see what happened. He got hit with a level 2 raw.
Level 2 versus level 2.
He thought it was going to dissipate. I don't know what happened there. But Ushit still has the lead. He still has the lead in bar as well. Doesn't have to overset to get the win. Oh my God, you are dancing with the devil right now.
And then he just went for the crouching medium kick afterwards. He did drive rush, crouching light kick, and then just went with a crouching medium kick. Ichimayo stood up, got hit, and he's gonna stick with the Ed. He just does not like Jamie versus Rashid, it seems like. Yep, gotta deal with the mix-up. Nice walk back right there. And he blocks it. Not going to be able to do that much damage because he's burned out.
She'll take the positional advantage, right?
Oh, yeah.
Look at in the corner. Raven Cyclone does get the DP off, but almost out of drive gauge. The charge up stand fierce is clutch. Able to get the side switch, too.
That brings him in there. Oh, he wasn't ready for it.
Yeah, we're able to get the level 1 off. You might die. Yeah, you will die for this. Even if he wanted to. No! You want to save the bar for the instant overhead? No! Oh my
now
God.
You got to deal with the SAR? Oh, no, never mind. He's got his super right here.
Oh,
wait, Yasar won?
Yasar won.
Oh my God! I thought the Edge fireball, and he just snuck right in there.
Oh my God! For medium punch.
Can he kill?
No! He doesn't get the eagle strike right after. Oh my God!
And then he swung, after it missed. You saw the counter hit.
Yeah.
It wasn't even a punish. It was just a counter hit.
The button was out. No!
Oh my God!
Oh, these matches today are incredible.
I mean, that drop definitely brought out the eloquent words out of me for sure, dude.
Throw pressure back and forth. He talks about this. The point of pressure for this character is ridiculous. With the flicker,
it's so scary.
And you're worried about so many other things. That's why the throws are happening right now. Pulls him close with the OD. Anti-flicker. No, go for the mid, but he recovers in time.
Yeah, out of there. Oh! What a trade. Down and out.
Smoke that bar for that level 2. We haven't seen. We should get aggressive in the jump back. Level 1 after this should get it done, or just level 2.
Yeah,
you're on borrowed time.
Don't even need to do the fancy Momochi tech right there. You're just like, keep it simple, kill him, and there it is. Ichimayo is gonna move forward with the Ed. So yes, the Ed choice pays off here. He survives in the loser side bracket. And well done to him, using the Jamie to beat the Luke and then the Ed to beat the Rashid. It's like Pro Tag versus Pro Tag, and then DLC versus DLC. So there you go.
I like him using these characters as a toolkit against the players and their playstyle. I feel like you could not throw out fireballs or crouching medium punches as much if you're Luchette. We saw that continuously be like routed back and didn't see him in that comfortability that we saw in the previous match where he kind of steamrolled his opponent. And so we saw the switch over to Rashid. Then we saw the switch from Mayo. He said, I want to go to the edge, which on paper doesn't seem like it's that fun, but he made it work out for him. The level 2, 3 situations pushing him back, and also just the general defense that we saw, you know, him backing off of some of these normals. There are moments like this that happen, and I was like, he's going to get cooked up.
Dude,
you know, driver forward heavy kick.
The wake up standing heavy punch still blows my mind.
But it has to be one of those things where they play each other so much, right? It's got to be.
Because he really did kind of do like a fake shimmy. He walked back and then walked forward, and he walked forward into the heavy punch. It was like, oh, this is the brutal situation, right? So
he missed the eel spike, and he
but you see that there was a counter hit right there.
So he could have blocked afterwards.
Yeah, he could have blocked. Pretty sure he could have blocked, but here was the end right there. Charge up the flicker, and that will do it. And like we said, Ichimayo is going to be moving on forward here to the loser semifinals. And now we get to find out who he goes up against, if it's going to be Yunjabes or if it's going to be Fox Rain.
Yunjabes and Fox Rain. All right.
You know, we got the jury from Fox Rain, and looks like Yunjabes is going to go with the Akuma.
All right, so we'll be seeing Akuma right off the rip here. You know, I feel like when I see this matchup being played, I feel like Akuma has a fantastic time. She doesn't do well with fireballs, and guess what? Akuma's biggest part of his toolkit that's so strong is it's the fireball. It's the change up in the pace of the charge up fireballs. It's the normal fireballs. It's the air light fireball that comes down and clips her trying to do crouch fierce as an anti-air or pinwheel. It's difficult for her to deal with, and I've watched a lot of jury players be like, damn, why is there another matchup where I have to deal with projectiles on the screen?
Oh, man. Well, let's see how Fox Rain actually deals with it. I mean, if we're going to see a lot of air fireballs, then Yunjabes is going to be the one that makes it rain. So we'll see how this goes over here. But you can see that legend status jury over there from Fox Rain.
Putting in work. Okay, that's one way to play against the fireballs. Perfect parry.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Ready with it. Very fast fireballs. Oh, but can't catch them all, though. Does find a stand fierce.
Beautiful whiff punish.
And outside the distance against like 4 fierce or fierce, be the way to play when you're fighting Akuma.
Oh, what a timing to jump as well. I mean, I guess you could deal with ground fireballs if you just jump over them every single time.
I would just simply jump over the fast fireballs.
Fox Rain predicted everything, even predicted that wake-up DP at the end right there. That was all Fox Rain in Yunjabes' head.
I think also if you're fighting a fireball-like character in your jury, you're going to eat a few fireballs here and there. But your reward for jumping in or getting through the maze of plasma and miasma is going to be beneficial and too far out to Adamant Flame to even scratch.
Yeah, he was trying to use it as the backswing blow.
Yeah. Catch a button.
Yes, exactly. Try to catch the check.
Area code.
Oh boy, and here we go. Yep, all the way into the corner over here. Yunjabes got to watch out for this drive impact. Still hasn't there.
Yeah. Before the bar can get back.
Oh man. Hey, look, Yunjabes, I know how you feel. Here we go into the DP.
Stand medium, harass a little bit, place a little bit in the stand fierce trade, OD fireball.
I wonder what the frame data on that trade would be like. Heavy versus that medium right there.
Burnout is bad. Yunjabes got to be super careful here.
Chip is a problem right now. If he can combo into a
level
1,
are
you serious?
The level 2.
Are you serious?
Appearance in.
Oh.
Someone should hit. It does against the dive kick. Perfectly done against the anti-air. Perfectly timed too. There might have been an angle where that actually hit too as well. He was able to jump over. It did commit to the dive kick, but good read here from Fox.
I mean, it's nice to have a level 1 super that goes diagonally up like that, just to happen to fight that perfectly.
James, it's time for you to switch. All right? It's time for you to switch characters.
Nobody else. I'm just talking about jury. I'm talking about a good thing about jury. Oh boy, there's a drive impact as we see Yunjabes switch to the Ken. He tried to do a fancy combo, look like. All the Kens want to show off with those fancy backwards Tatsu combos.
Yeah, I wasn't able to get it with quite a bit of bar, and this is unfortunate because I feel like the more bar you waste, the better it's going to be for her if she puts you in the corner. You have to prevent that from happening. She's a Baroness of Burnout when she puts you in there, trying to go for the drive impact.
Okay, yeah, just blocks it, but he ends up burned out. Both of them. Oh no, actually Fox Rain still has his meter here. He didn't quite burn out, he just got down to very low.
Oh, he has level 1 to your name, gets hit with a counter hit. Chavez finally gets the bar back, but at what cost? He's lost all this health. It takes 2 throws, gripped up by the grippers. It is Fox Rain, another round.
Yeah, Fox Rain looking really strong here so far to start this.
You gotta be careful with the drive gauge usage. I feel like Chavez has been spending a lot of drive gauge without a lot of reward here. Run DP, drive rush jab, fake out, gets a grip right after it. Jinrai. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Caught you trying to walk backwards. Caught you trying to do a little bit of a shimmy right there. So now Fox Rain trying to get this pressure going. Ujab is still with a significant light. Not anymore. Not anymore.
The reads on the fireballs have been fantastic. Try to go for the reset. Yeah, as you mentioned, that's plus. He tried to press a button when he shouldn't. Stand light kick, side switch in level 3. Yeah.
He was close enough for that light kick to still connect. I remember someone actually, there was a tweet out there was like, we're not talking enough about this move, and it was a picture of Ken stand light kick.
It's good.
It's so good.
It's such an anti, like, pixie character for trying to dash up. Such a good a dash up check.
And not only that, but it links after every damn counter hit in the game. He went for the throw, and Fox Rain read it. Fox Rain read it with the level 1. Wow.
You gotta watch their bar. You gotta see what's in their bank account. You gotta pocket watch to not drop. That's the name of the game. If they've got bar, they're gonna use it. You've got to at least fade it out or at least a little bit of stutter step. The hits don't connect, and that's exactly what happened right there. Fox Rain feel that super to seal the deal. Walk up throw calls on the tap parry.
I really need to know how often these guys play each other, because Fox Rain, like I said, has just been reading everything that Yunjabes is doing, even with the Akuma and the Ken.
Correct.
Ouch.
Trade. The second one puts in a burnout. Drive impact will be level 1. Yes.
Good reaction.
But you know what? You take this bar because what else can he do,
Right,
though?
exactly. But the nice thing about Ken is he switches sides.
Yeah, that's true.
So at least he's out of there.
That is true. Harassing both at burnout, still runs it raw. Fox Rain.
That looked like it high crushed. I'm pretty sure Ken just ran out of active frames and he just got whip punished, but I swear it looked like that just jumped over Ken's crouching medium kick.
Fox Rain on set point, enhanced Satsu over to the corner. Double dashes up, ODDP on the Oki. Reversal jab.
Okay.
Counter hit conversion up in the corner. Cross cut DP. No, it's so hard to even attempt to because of that foot dive.
Yeah, I mean, again, in those situations, it might be better to try to parry that because you seriously have no idea what side that's hitting on.
True. Able to kill the drive gauge. Stand fierce. ODDP puts him in burnout. I like this.
Chance for Yunjabes to stay alive, and he does it with a punch right to the face. That Ken standing heavy punch. Oh my God.
Fist to face in that corner space. Chavez working back from the brink. Bring up that bar at the bottom for a level 3 scenario. Holds parry. Looking to see like a perfect parry against that fireball. Eventually.
You saw right there, I think Yunjabes was going to DP that jump, but the jumping heavy punch just hit so low that it actually just caught Yunjabes before he can input the DP.
The switch up in these jumps might make it difficult to do so. Only DP against a throw. Fireball to cover the space.
He's spending a lot of meter for those ODDPs.
That's what I fear for Yunjabes. Just overall, like a lot of bar expenditure.
But at least they're even. Oh my goodness!
Clean.
The whiff option select right there.
Transcendence.
All right, but gotta be careful because Fox Rain still has a level 3.
Ah! On the stand fierce for a medium punch. Fuhajin close to the end. CA.
I just said gotta watch out for the level 3.
Such a lovely
Bam. Okay, not gonna be quite dead. What? Okay, I like that drive reversal. Get him off of you. Don't let him get that free mix-up off the. Well, you got a free mix-up off that drive cancel. That standing heavy punch that hits so far, so good because.
Oh, he spins the bar, but it doesn't kill.
It doesn't kill.
It's gonna get an OD fireball that he could send out, or just sends this out. That chip and a bump right after it is enough. Fox Rain well calculated to get the kill.
That was ridiculous.
Oh my God.
That closeout sequence was so calculated. Like he started it, and there were like 3 times where like, is he dead? Because he didn't chip. Is he dead? Is he dead? Wait, he's still. Whoa! Oh my God! You know.
I thought you were going for like a safer option, like OD fireballs, kind of lay down the pressure, and if that's jump, you just DP.
Yeah.
But no, he said, I'm going to make sure that this next interaction will kill. And I feel like Yunjabes, honestly, overall, one of the biggest problems in this match, it felt like just a lot of burnout. Not having drive gauge to start off the party with OD Fireball continuously, driver stand fierce. it sounds like such a grazing thing, but it felt like beyond the drive gauge being attacked, they didn't have a lot of drive gauge to utilize later on in the match. And that led to burnout sequences, that led to him being on the back foot, that led to him being up in the corner where he had to use level 1 and the bar at the bottom. And sometimes he was able to stay alive, but not often enough. So you have to watch your drive gauge more often, and then also watch their gauge overall. Fox Rain was able to bust out because he had bar at the bottom. You gotta watch their bar to see what their options are. It will tell you 9 times out of 10 at least what they could do or what they're willing to do.
Dude, that sequence was so sick.
That's godlike. That's actually fire.
Dude, this today is the day of jury so far, because we had second place jury in EU, in the EU West, with Travis Styles switching to jury, and then we have a couple of juries here in this Korean top 8, and Fox Raid is just, I mean, he has been looking so strong, so solid here, so he's going to be going up against Itji Mayo, so that's going to be a match right there.
But we have our winners finals, JP King versus Armper. And I'm so curious to see if JP King was named that before JP dropped, or he was like, you know what, I'm JP King overall. But we'll see who falls in that one and moves on to the winner's side of Grand Finals in just a second.
Yep, and before we head, well, actually, no, I think we're just going to go ahead and head to that break right now. And yeah, when we come back, we're going to get to the winner's side of the winners finals over there. We'll do the loser semifinals, and then we'll be down to just a couple of players left, and we will find out who scores the most points here for this first World Warrior in South Korea.
The time has come to share with you news that's bleak but sadly true. I'm talking of the fell Black Blight, a spreading darkness, endless nights.
The environment's changing and the monster population's taken a nosedive.
Blackgrass, rampaging monsters. What do you know of this corruption?
This so-called black mist is actually the Black Blight. Then, there'll most likely be a blighted monster nearby too.
Looks like this whole village has been blighted!
Do we know what the blight is or why it's eating away at the world? No. But we know that it attacked our home, and that it must be destroyed.
The kinship stone commands the might to purify this foul black blight.
And we're gonna stop the Black Blight!
We can befriend monsters easy enough, but other humans are a different story.
Hunters and riders.
Like, they both respect and live with monsters. They're the same that way.
I've been waiting my whole life for this. I want to help my friends, everyone.
But right now, evil is growing in power. And soon, this whole world shall be devoured.
Yeah, we got claws for concern. Wrath is blighted.
You can use it to stop the blight.
But I'm curious about this kinship with monsters stuff. So I was hoping you could show everyone what it means to be a rider.
You guys already know the lifeblood of this scene outside of you beautiful and adoring fans and stream monsters and trolls. It is, of course, our tournament organizers, and we have one of the greats with us right now from South Korea, my man Solibus. How in the first place did you even get into tournament organizing? It's hard, it's a hard job, so what made you get into it?
우리는 그 서양의 토너먼트들을 보고 우리도 한국에서 이런 거를 해보고 싶다.
So we actually first started off watching Western tournaments, and then we thought maybe we can do this here in South Korea. Me and my friends gathered together and started with a one-day tournament.
Oh, really? Okay, so you know what? We all talk about like a tournament organizing being difficult. I want to ask you one thing, a couple things. For one, what would you say the hardest part is being an organizer? And for two, what is the most rewarding, the most fun part about being an organizer?
제일 어려운 부분은 역시 참가자를 모으는 것이 가장 어려운 일인 것 같고요.
So the most difficult thing as a tournament organizer is find players who like to join the tournament. And the most rewarding part is that when the players actually enjoy the tournament, and when they say, "Hey, thank you for having this kind of tournament for us," that's very rewarding for me.
Okay, you know, and speaking of rewards, you started off with your one-day tournaments, as you said, and now you're to the point of even having World Warrior events, working with Capcom directly. What does it mean to have a World Warrior event that you're running personally, and has attendance increase with the release of Street Fighter 6?
한국이 그렇게 유저 풀이 엄청나게 넓은 지역은 아님에도 불구하고 이제 캡콤컵이라는
Now that we have tournaments like World Warrior South Korea, that we're happy to provide opportunity for the players to join the big tournaments like Capcom Cup. I'm very happy that we can send one of our players to the biggest tournament of Street Fighter, and I'm really glad that we can run tournaments like World Warrior South Korea.
Solibus, we appreciate all of your hard work and of course providing a great interview for us. We are very excited to watch the rest of this World Warrior. I appreciate you, brother.
I highly suggest that you guys and gals go over to Spirit Zero, not only their Twitter, but also their Twitch to check out everything that they've got going on. Their tournament series is ridiculous. It has players from all across Asia, but right now, right here on this broadcast, we are focusing on South Korea. We'll be seeing who gets that victory. And as you said, the lion's share of the points in that top spot.
That's right. And, you know, South Korea has just been such a strong hotbed of, you know, fighting game players, obviously. You know, a lot of players obviously playing Tekken, for example, but a lot of them now being very, very strong in Street Fighter as well. We've seen a good chunk of them. You know, there's, oh gosh, what happened to Verloren, man?
Yeah, that dude's Cammy was insane.
Yeah, it was always him and NL with the Cammy, right?
Yeah.
And what happened to Verloren? I'm curious about that. So.
Yeah, we'll see what he's doing out here. But as we mentioned, NL is not here. He DQ'd because he was out at CEO during the time of this broadcast. But there are still a lot of strong competitors out in this top spot. Let's actually take a look at the top spot out here. In the winner's side, it's JP King versus Armper for our winners finals, and what we're going to be seeing up soon. In loser side, Ichimayo versus Fox Rain sits awaiting the loser between these two up above. But at the end of the day, though, we have to keep mentioning that the weakest Shoto is still showing up in these top spots, still doing work. Phenom, I'm sorry. Look at what's on the screen, bro.
He's everywhere right now, man. And again, you know, the crazy thing about it is all these Akuma loyalists were like, once Akuma drops, I'm
never play
dropping Ken. You know, we had Takamura, Tokido, and what are they doing? They're still playing Ken. And in fact, Tokido even quoted as saying that he thinks Ken might be the best character in the game right now.
Whoa, hey,
so,
whoa! I don't know if you don't like to hear that.
But again, you know, Jeremy suspects that is all subterfuge. So we'll see what happens. But let's see how Armper does with Ken here, going up against JP King. Like I said, this is like a month one match here of Street Fighter 6. You know, like the game just came out. It's Ken versus JP. Let's go.
Winners finals. JP King switching with the character. I feel like this matchup definitely has changed better for Ken. Before he couldn't punish those buttons. Now he can definitely do so with Stand Fierce, Crouching Medium Kick. Those are all real things against JP's Stand Fierce and Crouching Medium Punch, which are now more with punishable.
Nice backdash right there from JP King. But wow, we have seen Armper with some amazing crouching heavy kick sweep usage here.
That's his footsie button. It's kind of fantastic. Does find a jump in here. DP after the Jinrai. Overhead lands, gets a follow-up. Yeah.
Super meaty, and here we go. The overhead confirmed. Because if that, the crouching confirmed. Because yeah, if you're crouching, you're going to get hit by the overhead. So you definitely have the Jinrai, the medium Jinrai combos that you can go for.
Correct. Having extension is very important, and good to realize that from Armper, able to seal the deal. And that Super Jinrai. Drive rush, crouch Fierce, follow up right there.
Crouching strike still really good for JP.
And departure again is going to be a very pivotal point for this character.
Nice.
Also to lock down the approach, get the fall for the damage.
I love seeing Armper right there. I mean, that's what you could do if you time the drive rush just right. You can get right through the ghosts right there. Too far. Ow! Ow, there's a lot of punish counters right there. And he's going to go for Lavushka. So here you go. You're going to have to deal with this. Busts his way out.
As soon as he saw the gap, he hit that reversal just like that. Reversal of fortune up in the corner. A throw. Amnesia comes through.
No, here
back
we go.
throw.
Yeah, and the best thing about this is going to lead to potential drive impacts as well. He hasn't done it yet.
Yeah, he's working with that level 1. There it is. It does hit. The side switch, he's out of there.
Not enough to kill, but like you said, out of the corner so far. He burned himself out.
Really?
He burned himself out.
It's just an OD fireball at this point.
Oh, no.
A driver said, he's trying to go for it, but he recovers in time to get the OD. Sure, you get off fine. Ooh, I like that. Get the OD fireball off so you can recover and knock him outside the skies.
I feel like that burnout on JP's King side. Wow. He just drive rushed overhead at the start of the round.
Initiating.
Yeah, but I feel like him burning himself out was kind of the what sealed that match. Dude, Armper's sweep is ridiculous. He's just been whiff punishing everything.
It's a fast button, faster than you might expect. Does find the Stand Fierce this time, but that usage of this mid-range is, you can definitely see the difference in comparison to last season to this season. You cannot with that Stand Fierce. That used to be like the anti-shimmy tool for this character. Was Stand Fierce, it's still going to reward, but if you whiff it, you're going to get hit. Armper's proven it continuously. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man?
Dude, Armper is looking ridiculous. Jump strong choice. His whip punishes have been immaculate. He even got the raw jump in. Okay. They're nicely done by JP King. Builds the space here now. Armper.
Janitorial duties are being done as he is sweeping this man off the feet continuously. Double Jin ride, the DP right after. Saves the drive gauge. Medium follow-up. One more sequence in level 3. You know what it be. Hunting for it. There it is.
There it is.
Don't drop it. Shoot off the Triple Jin ride.
He's like, we don't have to watch the whole cutscene. I'm just going to go for the level 2. Don't worry, guys. We'll make this quick. Dude, Armper is looking ridiculous right now.
Listen, a buddy like me gonna make you watch the whole goddamn thing. You know, no pausing, no skipping, all right?
Look, I'm the guy who never knows if anything is gonna kill, so I'm gonna level 3 every single time.
Yeah. I feel that.
Because I'm just like, I need to do as much damage as I can.
He's trying to get that kill. And so is Armper. He is on game point already, up 2.
Man. Oh,
okay.
What? You were just waiting for that? Holy crap.
Yeah, you see him even juking back and forth. He's definitely looking to hit that drive impact.
Oh, he just interrupted with a jab, and now, I thought he was going to drive rush in for some more pressure. Look at this spacing. Oh.
Embrace. All command grab works out.
Get
Sets
your-
up for the ODE departure.
The thing kidnaps your kids, man. Like, gotta be careful. Oh my God, drive rush sweep again. Oh, he's in a position where he could just take this.
And the lane crouching medium punch.
The timing, you know, that timing right there is so hard to do, just like to find when they're gonna hit their buttons. I always said that the best person I've ever seen at that was Alex Valle, dude. Like, he's so good at that.
Departures have not been working out a lot. I feel like JP King has been going for like OD departure, and it hasn't been well rewarded. Like, he was able to escape that time, but has to be careful of that bar usage. That's going to be a pivotal thing here. Sweep off the feet, run cancel, gets up throw right after. So going for tap parry, it would have hurt even more. There's the amnesia. He does get hit with the 2-piece and a stand Pierce. Departure again.
Oh, trade. That would definitely not have traded before the nerfs to JP's crouching mid. But he just stood up. He just stood up and just got hit. Or was he in the middle of a combo already?
No, he stood up, I think. I think he wasn't getting hit already.
Yeah,
like the first 2 ghosts, like they didn't hit him.
Good blocks. Oh, but got caught low. Using the heavy follow-up right there just to push him towards the corner on a knockdown. Nicely done here. Perfect parry into the corner. Oh, he got him. So, yeah, he's going to be able to juggle off of this.
Stand Fierce, departure set up. Crouching punch delays. Look at him going back. We haven't seen him, like, delay his pressure up in the corner this continuously. And now calls out the throw. Punish counter for the follow-up. Let's see if he goes to level 2. He will. Look at Ashley goes, putting to the most up in the corner. Double spin.
Whoa, what was he trying to go for right there? I feel like he could have killed, but I mean, he gets the win here anyway. Not sure what happened there. Like, I felt like he could have got something else, maybe?
I don't know if he could have got OD if he didn't want to spin the bar. I'm not sure. But I'm sure that JP King staying solid and switching up his pressure up in the corner has been fantastic for him. And again, this is another change-up that has happened in this matchup where you can't just crouch Fierce everything that you do for the jump-ins. He does get some distance, and the Pierce departure is out. I don't see more advancement here from JP King. I want to see him, like, take that room that is given to him after the departure, because caught in the corner, I lied. He's good. He's back to midstream. Never mind, you're good, bro.
Yeah, Armper tried to drive rush and go for the throw. Was just a little too far away. Good reaction from JP King to punish that. Doesn't get the combo after the jump in. And yeah, that crouching heavy punch doesn't hit as far behind him as it used to. But again, he has been so successful on this amnesia. And this is where everybody in the chat's like, no, James, we don't need to buff the damage of amnesia, see?
The side switch is enough, I feel. Oh, he caught him lacking. Stand Pierce, OD Pierce, level 1.
Level 1, not
Let's
even
get
level
cracking.
2. That
It's
was
over.
enough. Wow.
But see, that all happened because of the amnesia, right? You got the side switch. That's why it doesn't need to be buffed, okay? Being able to side switch off a reversal, already crazy. No more sweeps.
Yeah. Also, by the way, I want to give a shout out to Mr. Burnout Fighter, who's in the chat right now. We love you. Thank you for all the effort that you do in Korea over there.
Yeah, thanks, bro.
Ow!
Oy!
Dude, oh my goodness.
Ready with the whip punish against any crouch medium kick or sweep. Gets the drive impact though. Did he go for the level 2 side switch? I wonder. Stand Fierce, departure, teleport to bait out the super. It does.
Oh,
Goodbye.
nicely
Baited the
done.
meter, and we'll take the bar with them as well. 2 for 1.
Oh, I didn't level 1. I thought he was going to level 1. Oh, it doesn't matter. He's like, no problem. I got crouching medium punch. I got the discipline stick.
Slap on the wrist. Sweep off the feet. It's game to game right now. Final game between the two. Drive rush jab. heavy kick toxic, or medium, I'm sorry, actually. It wasn't even heavy kick.
Yeah, it's crazy because Armper was looking unbeatable for a second here. And all of a sudden, I swear, you blink and now JP King tied it up 2-2.
It's the amnesia. It's a defensive reset in the corner. It's a better usage of level 2 as well. And we do see Stan Fierce being whipped, but not as much.
Yeah, good neutral as well. No reaction to the drive impacts from Armper. Oh no, the delay on that crouching medium kick. Armper tried to press a button. Oh, he was too far. Oh, he thought the spike was gonna hit. And so he didn't, but he still managed to get the hit afterwards. Has this combo, almost has Armper dead here. Armper's gotta find a way in.
Mid-range departure. You don't typically see that, but I guess he doesn't want to have him drive rush in. He does so anyway with the sweep and the grip right after. Stan Fierce, no fireball. I like that.
Yeah,
just in case amnesia was going to come through.
Wanted to fake the amnesia out. Gets the throw. He
super.
did the button. He pressed the button. JP King coming back here. He's at match point.
They said this old man was down and out. But look at him. Set point scenario against Armper, who is doing ridiculous. Okay, run cancel. Tatsumaki. DP right after. Run cancel. Nothing this time, but waits to get that DP off fine. A little bit delay right there. Get that bust out.
Oh, that was such a delayed cancel. I was not expecting that Jinrai to come out at all.
Neither was JP.
Oh, boy. Burnout. This is so scary. Oh, what's going to happen here? Oh, yeah.
Trade?
That's guaranteed trade. 0 on block.
I wonder if he could have got medium right after that, but maybe not far enough. Oh, Stan Fierce to the fireball.
Actually,
the jump in.
He was burned out. That's probably why he couldn't punish that sweep, but here we go. What's the center? Remember last time he just bust out of there with the ODDP, but this time he does not put the gap in his combo. Wow, that's a lot of damage.
Flashing is waiting forever to get that DP. You even saw him juking. He was doing it the entire time. He was telling you what he was going to do. Final game, final round. JP Armper going to the distance right now.
He was like, you might be JP King, but I'm DP King. Here we go.
DP Emperor, actually. Oh, the perfect parry. See, James? That's what you got to do.
Exactly. Perfect parries is the answer. Oh my gosh, he caught him before he recovered from the departure. And there we go. He went to the light Jinrai, and it actually frame trapped him. Oh my goodness.
OD fireball you can hear, even normal fireball to call amnesia. He goes for it. It's faster on the draw to make it fall. Quick with it, Armper. Winner side grand finals.
Yep, that OD fireball was there for that exact reason right there, to beat every wake up option that JP had except for level 3, but he didn't have a level 3 at the time, so it was pretty much a guaranteed meaty for Armper. And yeah, he started out with that 2-0 lead. It was 2-0, right?
Yeah, it was 2-0.
And then JP King came roaring back with that comeback, but fell just short. That is rough right there, putting in all that work and falling just short, but he'll be in the losers finals here with hopes to try to make the comeback and actually fight Armper again. But Armper is the one that's going to be in grand finals.
The switch up for JP King was to have literally better defense up in the corner. You saw that perfect parry right there. We saw a lot more amnesia. It put Armper on the back foot continuously. Yeah, it didn't do a ton of damage, but what it did do was get these side switches, allow him to stay in the game. In rebuttal, we see Stan Fierce delayed Jinrai, delayed buttons as well from Armper on the crouching medium punches and things like that. Perfect parries in some scenarios, and more jump-ins at some awkward angles, and less fireballs just in general, so he wasn't right with the drive impact. That one happened. Later on, it didn't happen.
Yeah, but again, JP King with the great adjustments here. I think, oh no, that was the one that killed right there. And as you can see right here, it's still 2-1, but like you said, these amnesias putting in the work. You see the back throw, and now you're in the corner, have to deal with those mix-ups, and another drive impact connecting for JP King. This is the one where he busts out with the DP?
Yeah, he tried to go for the super right here.
Yeah, that's right. It's this one. Okay.
I like the utility of the departure, but it wasn't enough overall. I felt there's a lot of like mid-range departures to stop like drive rush. But like if you're not locking them down full screen, your zoning game isn't on form and on par. I feel like that's also another area. Like you kind of pick and choose which one you're going for in terms of like the stylistic thing. But either way, what happened is Armper with that fantastic lockdown with that OD fireball to finish things off and put himself in winner's side grand finals. He'll be waiting the winner between all three down at the bottom. We see Fox Rain, we see Ichimayo, and we see, of course, JP King weighing the winner between those two. That's where we're going to go down to right now.
Yeah, amazing job there. For Armper, of course, you know, using worst Shoto in the game. But here we go. It's going to be Ichimayo going up against Fox Rain. I'm not sure if Ichimayo is going to go with the Ed, but I have a funny feeling that probably, because we have advanced knowledge. Oh, production has advanced knowledge.
Yeah,
I
they
should
see the
say.
characters up in the lobby and such. Yeah.
So Jury is going to be, of course, Fox Rain. And again, like I said, today has been the day of Jury. Can Ichimayo come back and you know, stop this here? Because if Fox Rain can, you know, win this one and then get to grand finals, of course, we would have two grand finals today with juries in them.
I mean, I also feel like DJ would be good if he needs to whip that character out, because historically speaking, DJ's done really well against Jury. Let's see the match, see what occurs in front of our face. Ichimayo versus Fox Rain. This one's going to be a good one. As you mentioned, it's been a march of the Foot Clan. Will it end right now?
Oh, man. All right, here we go. And you know what's ironic? You know, you say the Foot Clan, but on the other side, we've got a member of the Hand, right?
The Hand Clan versus the Foot Clan.
Yeah, exactly.
Pick your poison.
It's just the Hand, you know, based off of Daredevil.
Oh, yeah,
so.
yeah, I get you, I get you. Let's see what you was doing.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, all based off of Daredevil.
I never see a side switch from him. Oh, I sense it overhead into the follow-up.
Anti-throw tech right there. Didn't side switch right there. Thought he was going to go for the side switch, but just going for the damage instead. Caught him low.
We're doing a lot of fireballs right for Stampears. Holds the flicker, opens him up, resets the pressure, backdash is there, calls off the throw, and there you go. Smile.
I don't know what it is about.
Bless.
I mean, I think the reason why Ed feels so scary when he's close up is because you end up in that position so much thanks to that Psycho Flicker. Yeah. Oh, he faked it right there. He was trying to bait out a level 1 potentially from Fox Rain.
The flicker being able to get like the punish counter too as well. Ooh, nice ODDP through the fireball. But the flicker also getting like the punish counters and stuff means you can't whiff mid-screen, which is like something that other characters don't really have. Falls in the fireball, trying to get that forward pierce. The jump in is there.
Look at this, spending all that feng shui injured, but then interrupted his own combo to potentially just try to get the throw, and that's gonna cost Fox Rain this game number 1 over here. Remember, Fox Rain looking almost unstoppable with all the right. Wait, he's still alive!
It's alive with the instant overhead on the dash up. I love that though.
And I don't even think it was an instant overhead. I really think Fox Rain just hit a button or something, because we saw a counter hit on Ichimayo's side. And Fox Rain is switching to the Cammy.
Enough is enough. It's time to get Aerial out here.
All right, here we go.
Spin knuckles.
Oh!
That's the fireball. Still good. He predicted and reacted at the same time.
Exactly.
You know, we talked about that, you know, during the break. Drive impact.
What a reaction.
And that's something you should be doing against Ed in general. He's one of the most drive impactable characters. So you see these buttons out and about too much. Get that drive impact.
Oh, man. It's so crazy because, like I said, Ed has this great range. He can play the zoning game. But when he gets close, he's so terrifying still. That was still a punish counter. Holy crap. Hey, what are you going to do here? What are you going to do?
Well, you got level 1. Do you want to spin that bar, though?
Yeah.
It won't kill.
Oh, no! He tried to throw instead of confirming the combo, and it whiffed because he was still in hit stun.
Yeah, run. Get that bar back first. Yeah, now we get right back in. Off the low, drive rush to flip out.
I thought he was going to
but the instant TK dive kick against the throw, though.
And you know what? I mean, look, Fox Rain has been on point doing that with Jury, so why not do it with Cammy as well? But what a perfect parry on the spin knuckle.
Plus,
ow.
Yeah, this time he backs off. He's like, I've seen that too often. It's going to be a punish on this week. Not a big one, though. Could have been worse.
There's that standing heavy kick from Cammy that is vastly improved here, even though it's just 1 frame. Gonna get the drive impact combo into the level 3 to burn Ichimayo out. He didn't quite get, you know, the wall splat last time. Oh yeah, you gotta be careful. Those dive kicks are gonna be definitely more likely to be plus. He goes for the OD hooligan. We have not seen a lot of people go for the OD hooligan or do the hooligan at all.
Right? That's usually like a Mothman closer right there. I love that, though, from Fox. Switching up the style. Aerial aggression's hard for Ed to deal with just in general. has a wake-up option to as well that lays into even more damage, drive impact. When he gets close, it's also going to change up in his own, innate gameplay.
Oh, wakes up with the buttons, then goes with the lows. Oh, nice.
For the Oki, okay.
It's close enough for that light kick to connect after the stand medium punch. What a perfect parry!
Right back at him.
Not going to go for the back throw because he figures he can kill him here. No, he doesn't go for the level 1. Doesn't matter. No blocking from Foxrain on his getup. Ichimayo here trying to take the 2-1 lead.
Oh, the fake out. Maybe looking for a DP reversal. Trying to bait something out. Foxrain giving him nothing just yet.
Yeah, no reaction to that drive rush right there. Oh, he tried to go for an empty throw or empty low, but nice check from Ichimayo.
Very active on offense here and defense. Hits level 1 to put him out. Yeah, this should. Oh no, it's not. I'm sorry. It's almost burnt out. No meaty fireball.
Ed's ability to whiff punish you from that far away and still get a drive. Oh my goodness, no reaction. He was in the middle of something.
I think he went for the OD flicker actually.
Yeah.
Didn't work out. Drive impact immediately. Hooligan. So one more reset after this. What's it gonna be?
Oh wait, that's not what he wanted at all.
Oh no.
Oh, is he gonna build up the level 3 in time? He is, but he doesn't go for it. He goes for the empty low instead. I thought that might not have been positive, but the throw is gonna be able to kill Foxrain, tying it up 1 round apiece here in game number 3.
Game to game, round to round right now. Yeah, dive kick. Let's get aerial with it. Again, that's the problem that this character has. Fastest anti-air is 10 frames. Hits the OD, level 2, desync, then to desync their controller. He's actually going to go for it. If they bounce back and forth, that's a desync, but the corner carry is good here, but she's out of there. The blessed DP being able to leave the corner off the OD.
Wait, does
no
that
way!
tie?
Oh, it doesn't cut the button out. You think
Holy crap.
God,
these reactions
Yo, Fox
are
Rain.
insane.
He says, how much recovery? Bet.
Oh boy, and now here's the mix-up. Oh no, he got back thrown. Here we go, gotta deal with this. Yep. Oh, he did it back to back.
But he didn't catch a single throw.
Oh, that
drive
was
impact.
trick. Oh.
That's the sweat. The charge up stand pierce. This should actually kill. More than enough damage. He had bar at the bottom if need be.
Dude, these are slugfests, man. Like every single one of these is just like, it's heartbreak after heartbreak, and he goes to the jury again.
Bro, they are fighting. We're in the Waffle House parking lot. No shoes, no shirt, all service with these fists though. Drive rush DP.
Yeah. So hard to jump over those fireballs. I said it with Dawson, don't ever jump over those light fireballs. And same thing with Ed, try not to jump over those slow fireballs, man.
Even more so for like someone like Jury who doesn't have that anti-fireball play like other characters do. You're risking with the dive kick and the jump in.
And of course I mean when you're a screen away, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
You're close enough to punish and just kick him in the head, go for it.
And jump meter kick is really good against Ed. Like when you're up close.
Yeah, it's so scary because like, is he going to jab into throw? So a lot of times he goes into the jab into the low and catches you walking backwards or standing up. Too far for that forward heavy punch to hit. Gets the throw. Ichimayo trying for this comeback.
Slow fireball would love to entice the jump. Foxrain eating a few too many. Level 2's coming through.
Oh.
Yeah, the push. Side switch.
Oh, good.
Go for the low for the blocks.
Fortune to be able to block that whole thing. Oh, that wasn't even a combo. That wasn't a combo, I don't think. Was it? Or did I miss that? Shoot. I thought that dive kick he canceled too late. I'm not 100% sure.
I was like, I still got hit, bro. He's like, my hands were off the control at that point. You got me. Either way, Fox is standing off set point. Stand Pierce finds a confirm. Forward medium punch and socks up with the Puhajin.
Dude, that standing heavy punch and forward heavy punch from Jury, both of them being cancelable, is so strong. Stayed in front. Nice whip punish. Drive cancel. Here we go. Big damage, but Ichimayo in danger of burnout.
The fake out. Tap parry, making him waste a little bit of bar. Oh, caught the recovery, the button. That's the other side of other things for this character. If you have this long-range character, you can play the zoning in the mid-range game just fine. But if you whip a button, you can use drive gauge, you can drive rush up and find a punish. That's the way to play. Yes, he has long range to catch your buttons if you whiff, but the same goes for him.
So there we go, tied up. It is the final game here between Ichimayo. Wow, Foxrain with just a raw drive impact, trying to catch maybe a psycho flicker or one of those standing kicks.
That's why I don't mind seeing that every so often from Fox.
Oh boy, look at that whiff punish right there. Well, it wasn't a whiff punish, but still, that forward heavy punch from Jury. Such a good button. Amazing button. Usually those long buttons like that are DI-able, but the thing about it is both of them for Jury are cancelable.
Yep, they're actually anti-DI buttons.
Yes,
and they also start the party very well. Stand Fears, Fuhajin, no anti-air.
No DP.
Yeah, I was hoping for a pinwheel, but he still has a fat lead right now, and will find the finish. Fox Rain going back to the old bay today. And saying Jury is the way. I think the Foot Clan leader is doing a really good job. He's at that point. He's found and answering these fireballs. I lied. The drive rush counter.
Yeah, going to be able to get the continuation off of that.
Oh, almost got that button. Whip punish.
What again with the whip punishes?
There go, kicks her punish. Slight backdashes. Micro walks away.
Dude,
to catch them whipping.
Ichimayo's spacing has been immaculate, just slipping out of the range of Jury's pokes. Now he burned himself out. This is dangerous here. Not a level 2 activation yet. Oh, here we go.
Where is it? The fireball to back him up.
Oh, he hasn't activated. Oh, the throw loops. Oh, he wasn't ready. He wasn't ready. We've got a level 3 built up. Is this going to kill?
Oh, yes, it will. Fox Rain putting foot to face and putting Ichimayo out of this loser space and moving on in the bracket, the losers finals. Fantastically done, Fox Rain. And in a matchup where it didn't seem like on paper that good for the, for Jury overall, just using drive impact continuously, waiting for whip punishes with drive rush, being able to drive rush up with a medium punch to catch lingering buttons, something we didn't even see when he played Cammy or beforehand. Very well done by Fox Rain.
Man, yeah, what a match. I mean, honestly, there were times where it just looked like one player couldn't do anything, and it just kept flipping back and forth. Again, interesting choice for Fox Rain to switch to that Cammy at one point, but the Cammy did its job. But then switching once again back to, he loses here. So Fox Rain was able to get at least one game with Cammy, so that was really important right there. Then when he lost, he switched back to the Jury, and I wonder if he just did that to keep giving him different looks,
It's funny because I feel like he started impacting a lot more with the Cammy. He was like, wait a minute. Jury could do this too. What am I doing right now? Let me go with the character that I know a lot better.
That was ridiculous,
That super backdash, he saw the button whip, got the hit with the super. That was insane. Wasn't enough to take down Mayo, though. We did see the force of the Jury, the switch over to the Jury, I'm sorry. And it was that drive impact play, wait for the button to whiff. Good defense right here, too. This could have been way worse. Just blocks, parries it out.
Dude, what great defense. That wasn't a combo, you see? There was no 2-hit there. Oh my God, he just got hit by that. No.
G-Mile was just like, hey man, you got it. Like,
right.
He hit with this overhead. There's probably a follow-up right after. But either way, it still ends out to be Fox Rain's victory. And they move on to fight JP King, which on paper is pretty good. I feel like the Asian region feels like JP loses to Jury. Even in the previous season, like they've always felt like Jury does a really good job with JP overall. Like at minimum, it was even. And now this season, it's got to be better for her. The fact that she can jump in a lot more, Crouch Fierce doesn't harm her as much. She can whip punch the character now. So we'll see what JP King does in response. This is Losers Final, so only one can move on to the Grands. Will it be a run back or will it be a new challenger?
That's right. So once again, thank you guys for tuning in over here right now. And we are watching this is the World Warrior Spotlight. We're watching a bunch of World Warrior matches over here. And if you guys want to get involved in the World Warrior as well, check them out at capcom.us/WW24. No, that does not stand for Wonder Woman 24. We don't need that movie right now. So, but again, go and check this out over here. Enter the World Warriors for your region. Find all the regions here. And again, fun to enter here, free to play. Just get some good experience. You may even have a chance to fight some of your regional heroes and such. And there's just so many strong players, and it's a fun time to have. So definitely don't miss out on the chance to play in these free online tournaments.
Free. They're absolutely free. But what's that? Someone's saying Bison's top 5? I gotta go downplay him. Let's take a quick break. Go do that. When we return, we'll conclude South Korea.
Our world is not headed for disaster, as you say. The Exalted One's awakening is simply the first step towards the birth of a brand new world. Everything will be destroyed to be born anew.
We're going to finish the work that Red started. We won't let you awaken it.
I get it that you want to protect Ratha. But all you're doing is making him suffer. Ratha here is the one paying the price for your selfish obsession with the Nergigante. Let's go, Rathi! Fire!
It may be impossible to save the world without Ratha's help.
Bonds of friendship between riders and hunters. Looks like the children really are our future.
Sukino! Understood!
I want this!
Time to put our kinship to the test!
This is where it all ends.
PlayStation.
When there is a high-level player around, sometimes you feel a little bit of an aura. And I ain't saying this all the way to the point like a Daigo legacy or anything like that, but sometimes you can see that ember just starting to flicker up, and that's exactly what I'm feeling right now with the guest that we have from South Korea, my guy, Emperor. Okay, so I gotta ask you, how have you been taking the Street Fighter 6? It seems like your results been pretty decent. Are you would you consider yourself one of the top dogs in Korea right now?
이 게임은 정말 가능성이 너무나도 무한합니다.
Yes, firstly, I'm very confident at my playstyle playing Street Fighter 6. I believe in the heart and the core system and mechanic of the game is it allows the players to express their creativity infinitely. It feels like I have all the tools I have to express my aggression.
So I gotta ask also, in this season, there's a bit of a debate going on about who's the best Shoto. Who's stronger out of Ken and Akuma? Why do you stick to Ken instead of Akuma?
기술의 성능은 매우 뛰어나지만 기본기를 잘 다루기 위한
I agree with many of the community members saying that the character Akuma is stronger and could be the strongest Shoto. So the discipline of playing Akuma in the most pleasing and as well as the most optimal way is quite hard at the moment in comparison to the existing Shotos. So in that saying, playing in a stable and optimal sense, hence the playstyle of Ken, is more favored in my opinion.
I actually 100% agree with you. It's kind of the story of Akuma through a lot of games. But the last thing I want to ask, man, we've talked about the Street Fighter side of things, but I would like to ask a question, I guess, more about you personally. For people who might not know who Emperor is and they're learning about you right now, what would you like to tell them about yourself? Like one thing about yourself, and what are your goals in the world of Street Fighter?
정말 스스로 공격적인 선수라고.
Okay, so amongst some of the followers and fans know me as that aggressive player. And I also believe that among many other talented players out there, I still believe that I could be at the peak of the most aggressive player is in the current Street Fighter scene. And I also am very proud of it. And even to this day, I hone and practice so that I would like to surprise the new fans that my playstyle is very explosive.
Man, it's awesome hearing the thought process of a player with this level of creativity and in-depth thinking. Like when I ask somebody like Brian F about his gameplay, I just know there's like a monkey on a tricycle smacking cymbals together up there. Just, that's Brian F. That's all he think about when he play. But I talk to somebody like Emperor, and it's a polar opposite. Love to see it. Emperor, I appreciate you talking to me, brother, and good luck in World Warrior.
What the hell did Brian F do to Raw?
What do you say F me for? What do you say Brian F me for? Like,
what the heck, Rob? Dude,
that was
why is he coming after people today?
I don't know what the symbol clapping was. I don't know what he meant by that, but what I do know what's about to happen is
we love you, Brian.
Finals.
We love you, Brian.
Yeah, Brian,
we love you, Brian. Okay, and I'm sure he loves seeing Ichimayo's Ed all day, right?
Oh,
so
yeah, that's true. Writing down some notes.
That. Exactly.
Yeah,
so,
yes.
But yes, we are down to the last three players right now, and so we're going to be starting with the losers finals to find out who's going to be going into that grand finals match. Unfortunately, Ichimayo is out, and so we have just Fox Rain and JP King left here.
On paper, this is good for Fox Rain. You've got the dive kick, many ways to jump in. You've got the approach on the ground with the drive rush buttons with a little bit more momentum behind them to catch the lacking stand fierce and crouching medium punch if they're out for a little bit too long. We'll see. JP King has proven us wrong. On paper, doesn't always happen in the match. Let's get to it.
That's right. Again, this is to get into grand finals. Remember, grand finals, whoever wins this tournament gets 50 points. Now, the nice thing about it is second place still gets, I think it was like 45 points and then 40 and 30 or something to that degree. The points are very nicely close together, so the spread isn't too bad. So I like that.
With the lion's share as much as possible, especially as we get further and further into a warrior. Pierce get the knockdown. Yeah, it's probably hard to, nice, catch him on the back door, hit him with the level one. Probably hard to stock up full screen like that when the Pierce is on deck.
So good. Oh, wow, and then just sneaks in with the long range low right there.
The better sweep.
Now observe. Rico. Oh, wow. No whip punish on that missed Fuha charge right there. But back to the full screen. So far, Fox Rain has had a lot of trouble trying to get in. The zoning from JP King working out. What the heck?
The jump fierce dropping down to the ground.
Yeah, just like slammed it out. Nice check from Fox Rain. Oh, no. So JP King, I mean, I haven't seen someone with this kind of a success rate on Amnesia in a long time.
You have to be even more careful considering, your other options are, they're okay. You can wake up driver versus rather not use the bar like that.
Interesting that Fox Rain was willing to give up his Oki right there to build another Fuha stock. He had 2, and he went to 3 instead of actually trying to pressure right there. And in the end, he ended up dying with that full 3 stock right there.
It's so rewarding up in the corner because the fact that he can't amnesia at all. You got the fireballs that will lock him down. Even more so, I feel like that knee tool is going to be ever so important in this matchup. So maybe autopiloted a bit. JP King trying to get the overhead. The interruption is there, but not the follow-up that he wanted.
Yeah, too far to get that third jab in there. Good block. I mean, JP being taller, I think, makes that a little bit harder to aim. Oh, he can't get past the ground spikes right there, and then throws the parry attempt.
Stanfield's careful now.
Oh,
Whip
what a
punish.
read.
Just gets it jumping on the fireball. Forward heavy kick. Stanfield's OD. Departure after this. No, level 1 actually. Enough to get it done. No guessing necessary.
Dude, we have talked about how on point all of Fox Rain's reads have been so far today, but today, right, this match right here, JP King has just been reading everything, and I feel like Fox Rain has not been able to get anything going so far.
He whipped the button, got the crouching medium punch right after, sets up for the departure, no drive rush up. He doesn't want to have to waste the bar right now. He's content to run the zoning. You'll take that trade.
Yeah, unfortunately, he keeps trying to advance before blocking the tree glove, and so a lot of the things when you block ghosts, when you block the departure spikes and such, you do not. You're in minus frame situation, so he keeps dashing into those ground spikes.
Hasn't found the right timing.
Yeah.
And departures make it even worse too as well. Like you're trying to skate through, and you have the departure right above your head.
That is a great trade for JP King, as long as Jury can't stay in your face. Oh, there we go. Here comes Jury now.
Their drive rush as a whip punish tool.
All right, finally getting something going here, but then immediately wake up jabs into the street bog.
Ooh, that's dirty! And the command grip! He puts himself in burnout though. Departure is there.
Oh, the crouching strong doing its old job here.
He's back in level 1 after this target combo. The
And
noob up gets it done.
And he has the feng shui stock. It's not enough to kill! Oh, man.
I'm so sorry.
JP King was burnt out. I don't think there was much he could do in that situation.
He had the level 1, but yeah, I don't know if he was going to do that. Spin that bar.
That's true, actually, with the level 1, because Fox Rain was burned out as well. I wonder what that interaction would have been, man.
Well,
curious.
Different universe. Different multiverse.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I thought he had the beautiful jump timing again. There's that standing heavy punch from Jury, finding his mark. No! Oh, God, he didn't punish in time.
Reversal jab, that's it for the departure. That has too much start for recovery. You have to be careful setting that up that close. Baits out the amnesia.
No.
Fantastically punished. He's got barred the bump for that level 1. Doesn't even need to get it done. And in the corner, you see the switch up for the stand pierce every so often. The timing is different from Fox Rain, and he is getting better about navigating the miasma and plasma put on the screen.
All right, interesting here. Okay, so Fox Rain with a great game there. He needs to win 2 more. He was down 0-2. Oh, wow, that was a punish counter. Wow.
Definitely heavy punch. A lot of recovery on that sucker.
All right, yeah, coming in there. Yeah, that's going to be able to link. Beautiful spacing on that heavy punch. And again, baits out the amnesia. Commentators cursed JP King. I said his success rate on the amnesia has been immaculate. And Fox Rain says, you know what? I am turning that around.
Plummeting. But that's one of those things where Fox Rain is reading that intention of the just any sort of defensive mechanics that have been coming through. Not only has it been OD amnesia, but it's also been buttons we've seen from JP King. So we see counter hit from Fox Rain. Been able to land that stand fierce as well. The fireballs also having that variance up in the corner. That corner pressure from Fox Rain is what's sealing the deal right now. Almost on game point, along with JP King.
Right, but we're back to the situation where Fox Rain is having a little trouble getting in right now. Gonna try to use the. Oh, what the heck?
Every Jury player in the world clinched up after that one.
Yeah.
Did not hit. I feel it.
They've all experienced that before. It's just a weird interaction where when they get behind you, it can't hit. The DP can't hit anymore. Wow, just risks it for that. He went long in there. He didn't even try to go for a meaty throw. I'm not sure what he was doing, what he was waiting for. Maybe an amnesia potentially.
With a crouching medium punch as a rebuttal and wake up of all things as well. He said, I want more reach.
All right,
Set
match
point.
point. Yeah, set point for JP King. Got in there, yep. Oh, good block. See, he builds up right there into the level 2.
Keep dog walking yourself over in the corner. See what happened.
Ooh, nice
in level
confirm.
1. Yes, sir. Gets the pickup. And in the corner, she's got 2 stocks to use. That means meaty fireballs. The back dash is called with a heavy kick. That's the new read down.
And that's the thing about Jury. She cannot shimmy you by. What an air throw!
He's out of there. Drive rush slow.
But how did he not come off that? Did it run out? Did the drive rush run out so the crouching medium kick didn't have the extra frames on it? I'm not sure. But I want to get back to that again. Remember, Jury's throw loop, she cannot shimmy you by walking backwards. She has to backdash. And so if you read that, you can actually punish the backdash.
He was ready with the heavy kick of all things as well. That means Fox Rain has to switch up his pressure up in the corner.
Oh, those departure spikes.
The OD especially. Running 2 on the screen.
No,
and now it's back to his own play. Seeing a lot of success here. Fox Rain running when he shouldn't. On the minus range. Will be the same way here. Teleport. Dash it for the throw. We tech though.
That was really smart from JP King because he wasn't throwing out any tree globs. He wasn't going to put himself in a -2 situation to let Jury advance forward. What a backdash.
I'm surprised that crushing light punch did not hit. Has a huge hitbox on it, but up in the corner. How do you escape?
Got in there. There it is. That dry rush of Juries, and now we're in a corner situation here.
The steer medium punch is so flush in the overhead. And you are dead. Fox on set point.
And suddenly the lead has gone to Fox Rain. Is Jury going to be able to do this? Make this crazy comeback?
He's got bar to work with that level 2. Could be coming through for the corner carry. And those nasty setups we see with the Feng Shui engine. Trying to prevent it.
Yeah, he tried.
Yeah.
Can't blame him. It worked before.
Departure, a lot more departure coming through, and the zoning play. Pierce interrupting the drive rush.
And that was a predictive Pierce as well. That tree glob, he threw it out in front of him. Oh, he frame trapped him. Got the hit. Nothing too huge here, but he's got level 2. And here we go. That's going to be big damage. Is he going to go for the level 3 here?
We spent all the bar to do so. He leaves a little bit because he knows this won't kill.
Yes.
Next interaction will. And the best thing is he's got that OD fireball to lay down the wall and then continue the pressure up in the corner. The dash up, the amnesia, really.
Oh no, he's gonna get hit. Oh boy, he was trying to kill him before it ran out, before it actually got him.
The train! Fox Rain rains on the brain of JP King and takes him down.
I was so scared for Fox Rain because JP, he was in critical art range. Any hit into that level 3 would have done it, but Fox Rain with the comeback. What does the Fox say? He says, I'm in grand finals.
Clutch ass decisions. He woke up with a crouching medium punch at one point, but also the reads on the fireballs, the reads up in the corner, switching it up. And I want to mention, even though we'll be seeing this a lot later on in this replay, that backdash getting caught with the heavy kick. You see too many backdash stand fierce, too many backdash in a button, or just waiting a little bit to see what he's going to do, calling out the amnesia. He said, I got something for you. And that long-reaching button leading into success, I think put Fox Rain on the back foot. I'm surprised after that knockdown, we didn't see like an OD fireball. He dashed in, got hit with the amnesia to route things back, to give JP another chance to breathe.
Oh, no, that wasn't it.
Not
right
this
there.
one. Yeah, it's in the other corner for the ender right there to close things out. But you know, I like the back and forth in terms of like the corner pressure, right, from both players. What was on defense and also on offense, but this is unfortunate. I know JP players are happy about this one. Jury players are like, buff my character.
There it was.
Yeah,
right there.
that is clutch,
and it
bro.
wasn't even a punish too. It was just a counter hit. I think you can punish it if you have the read on it, but still. And then this right here, the overhead finding its mark, and then the trade right there. I can't believe Fox Rain actually pressed the button in that position right there.
He said, I got the help for that transaction. I could pay for this.
Dude, if he got counter hit by that standing heavy kick, it was over because that was going to be into the level 3. So literally 1 frame later, we would be talking about JP King moving on to the grand finals, but it just so happened to be perfectly timed to trade. And no, it'll now be Armper going up against Fox Rain. And I forgot on the bracket, did Fox Rain? He was on the other side. This is the first time they're facing each other, right?
Yeah,
yes.
okay.
Yes.
First time and last time. This determines who gets the lion's share of those points. Armper said he wanted to be the most aggressive player in the business. He said he revels in that sort of play today. We'll see how that defense works out in terms of Fox Rain when he puts them up in the corner. We'll see how any sort of ideation happens between both these players and how Fox Rain can get his oppression off in the corner. But I can't wait to see this. I can't wait to. Let me get the grand finals. Let me just get the grand finals right now. Grand finals, South Korea, Armper versus Fox Rain. Let's get it.
Here we go. We've got the $1 million character versus the worst Shoto. Here we go. And there you go. There's that standing light kick again. We talked about how good that is. 5 frame punishes a lot of things.
That sweep also has been a big thing for Armper, breaking these knockdowns. Does get the stand fierce, punish counter.
I mean, remember, Arper even said, he's like, yeah, Akuma probably is stronger,
But right now, this is what I could go for. This is what I've been emboldened in. This is what I practice with. This allows me to play the playstyle I want to play.
Interesting that Fox Rain had the aggression in the corner, then backed off a little bit. I don't know if he was just wanting to build some of these Fuha stocks or something. But yeah, he's just chilling back here now. What a jump timing! What a jump timing! Right when Armper hit standing heavy punch. I mean, a lot of those slow, heavy normals are like mini fireballs. If you, God, Armper's sweeps have been ridiculous today.
There's a heavy kick. You mentioned him walking outside the corner. I want that's one of those things where it's, again, Armper's such an aggressive player, so you're trying to read the defense in this longer set, possibly, depending on if there is a reset. Remember, Fox needs to reset the bracket to pull him down to losers. Drive impact, be perfect parry, and drive impact right back to steal all the drive gauge possible. Oh, no run DP, we'll get the throw, though.
And earlier, that was the second time we've seen Fox Rain perfect parry something, and then the standing medium punch just missed. I mean, that's the weakness of during standing medium punch. Not a lot of range, unfortunately.
It's good when you have him like back against the wall, but like mid-screen or outside of that, not so good. In combos, it's great.
There's that standing heavy punch right there again. Yeah. Got to level 3 charge now. Got the level 3 stock.
Oh, with punish, hard knockdown.
Delayed that crouching light punch, tried to catch him, trying to do something. Still has 1 Fuha stock left, now back to 2.
Burn out.
Burns himself out.
Against an aggressive god like this, you do not want to be like this. You do not want to be ashy. No aloe vera. No walk-up throw.
Man. Oh, he caught the shimmy. He caught the shimmy. And here we go. Gonna be able to build back a lot of that drive gauge. Look at that. And this is one of the longer level 3s too, so she builds up more than a lot of the other characters do.
He's back afar. Looking for the OD fireball. Finds the crouching medium punch right after. I like this Hunter kind of style, just like sniping away every so often when it's like a lonely action where Armper isn't getting super aggressive, where he's looking for a sweep or certain things at certain distances. The hunted is becoming the hunter.
Yeah, but also don't forget, Fox Rain is coming from the loser side of the bracket, so he actually has to win 2 sets of 3 out of 5 in order to take this tournament. So
that's a lot. He's warmed up though.
No, I think he accidentally jumped neutral, so he couldn't dive kick.
Oh, I gotta put a little front forward foot facing this to get that follow-up crouching medium punch in the Dragon Lash finisher. Armper, keep him caught up in the corner, caging him in the Fox.
I want to just call him.
What was that? Crouching medium punch? Drive rush and then crouching medium kick right after?
Dude, Armper, we need to call him Whip Punish Emperor.
This guy's ridiculous.
This guy's Whip Punish is ridiculous. Oh, boy. Oh, wow. Walk backwards, DP. Not easy to do. Oh, he tried to go up throw. He did that before. He did that before, but Fox Rain this time with the reaction to stop him. Here we go. Feng Shui engine time. What the heck was that?
I don't know, but ODDP comes through from the side of Armper. He's got more green on his side of things. He's back, walks away, waiting for a button, gets a whip punish. The whip punish Emperor himself hits him with a Shinyu Rappa.
Dude, this guy's whip punish is immaculate, man. I am at a loss for words here.
He's so good about setting it up too. Like you saw him walk back, waiting for that button to come through. He's like, if you drive rush through, I'm gonna get you. Game to game.
Oops. Went for the sweep. That's definitely not cancelable into a DI.
No, it's not.
All right, here we go. No Fuha stocks right now.
Yeah, spin for that OD bar for the
there
fireball.
It is, right there. Oh, what a confirm. Standing heavy punch reaches so far.
Great shimmy tool, OD fireball, but at that distance, you want to do but didn't finish the combo.
Oh no, and you're burned out too, and you're burned out.
In the corner, DP, what's the wake decision? He's willing to take these throws, I bet, for a little bit longer until he gets the bar back.
Oh,
just strike back with a crouching medium kick.
He got greedy.
God, yeah.
Fox Rain's still alive here. Oh my goodness.
There, see, there's that drive rush, crouching medium punch and a crouching medium kick to catch him walking this time. Fox does not step in it.
Nope. Oh, nice backdash, but then he moved forward. Got caught by that crouching medium kick. Jury's crouching medium kick, one of the longer ranged ones. They're not that different from each other, but it is definitely one of the longer range out of the standard cancelable crouching medium kicks.
It's good. This is great here. Level 3, damn near dead. All you can do here for Fox, OD fireballs to cover your approach. You can wait for a little bit and have him spin his bar. He's up in the corner. Reversal jab. All or definitely nothing right now.
Oh, sit down and shut up.
Sit down and shut up. However, back in the green, still not a lot of health to give right now.
Yep. Gotta be careful. I love the OD fireball right there. That's the classic Jury strategy. Fireball drive rush, right? That was dominating for Jury players during the first couple of months of Street Fighter 6. Still works.
It still works. It's really good because if they try to go for Dragon Lash over the fireball or something like that, something desperate, you'll start that up before they get theirs off, right? There's so much startup on that Dragon Lash to not happen. Foot dodge, side switch, avoids the throw, gets the throw of his own. In the literal sense, right? Gross.
Oh, God, again, that crouching light punch check. But then just rocking face first into the standing heavy punch. Fox Rain looks like he is determined to get this reset. Baits out the throw with. And that's another way she can shimmy. But, if you do an instant wake-up throw with your character, you can recover in time so that Jury can't actually combo you. But most people aren't going to do instant wake up. They're going to delay it a little bit.
Just to wait and see what you're doing.
Yeah, and so that neutral jump will work in that situation to get a full punish.
Oh, tap parry. Go for the sweep. Interrupt with the stand fears. He's got bar to work with at the bottom. He'll spin it right now. And again, to put him in that one-touch scenario where once again, back in the green, or at least around there, OD fireball and a driver scratching medium punch, or a lot of things he can do. The dash up actually connects, and we get a reset point for Fox Rain, dragging Armper down into the loser side. Remember, Armper only needed one to get it done in terms of sets, but Fox Rain needs to win twice to make it nice, and it's happening here. One has happened. Can he do another one? We talked about who's the most aggressive player. Armper thought it was him. Fox Rain has been getting in him continuously.
Yeah, again, you can't be eliminated until you lose in the loser's bracket. So now Armper officially in the loser's bracket. Fox Rain has reset the bracket. He is looking like all the momentum is on his side. After that crazy comeback against JP, maybe he's empowered to finish this off. Let's see if he can do it. Let's get to the second set.
Let's go. What's the switch up here? Maybe it's going to be grazing, but those sweeps ain't working out. We have to find a different space trap for this character. Especially when the ground starts, when he starts doing it a lot more often.
Oh, again,
now light kick, yeah.
That's that standing light kick, which is so good. And he tried to sneak it with the overhead there. Not going to find a mark, but that time, Armper's the one that with the good timing. See what the setup is. Frame kill with that crouching meaty kick. Tried to fake a meaty throw.
He's not as greedy now. You see, he's not going in for buttons immediately. He waits for a little bit, deliberates. I like that. Switch it up a little bit in that corner pressure.
Oh, the jab caught. Oh, just the parry. Yeah, and don't forget, drive impacts are -3 when they are blocked. So when you actually drive parry them, you have a +3 advantage situation.
Take that turn. Even more so. That button off. Whip punish. Yeah, now we're using it as a whip punish tool instead of just something to stop sign, drive rush.
Ooh, nice. Okay. DP. Let's see what he does this time. Oh, baits it out.
This is what you want to see. More weight, bait.
Wait, did he mess up? Oh, no. Okay, that caught. Okay.
I was about to say, my man got the no combo.
Because he didn't buffer into the level. He just drive rush right into level 3. And I was like, wait, does that work? Oh, okay.
That
worked.
Worked out for Armper. But again, now we're seeing the switch up in terms of the corner pressure. I'll wait for a little bit and see what you do. And we see wake up crouching medium punch, wake up buttons, wake up ODP from Fox Rain. Because Armper has been so aggressive up in the corner, it makes sense to have those rebuttals. This time he switches it up. He's like, I can get aggressive, but I'll delay my aggression in this quarter session.
Yeah, if anybody in the chat can actually confirm with me if that actually comboed or not. I wasn't sure.
It said 3-piece before it went to super, so I assume
it did. Yeah.
I feel like it did.
All right, well, look at this. We were talking about how Fox Rain had all this momentum, but everything is going Armper's way. All of a sudden, he's got the drive impacts. You see, that's what normal good players can actually do.
This is what we talked about with Takamura, like that. When they're done playing that wild style, like, and they start playing super solid, you're like, what is this? Who are you? Who did you hand the controller to? Because Armper is just waiting every so often, stacking step in the hits, so everything's connected on his side of things. He blocks out the foot dive. Even his defense, he has way more defensive instead of like ODPP, instead of reversal buttons.
Okay, everybody in the chat is actually saying it didn't combo.
It didn't combo, the
It
no
didn't
combo.
Yeah, he might have just let go of the controller and didn't realize.
He's like, you got it, bro. You hit me. All right, thanks, Chad.
I mean, honestly, like if you saw that, I would have just started holding back right away.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, God. Armper is not holding back after the super. He is on game point. And again, it's a switch up in terms of how he puts the pressure on. You can still be an aggressive player, but you can still have moments where you just bust out a little bit more, right? You can delay your pressure for a little bit and then get aggressive and then get active right after. And Armper is tournament volume in a different sort of way. He is on game tournament point now.
Okay, well, here we go. Fox Rain got to figure something out here. Remember, he had the great 0-2 comeback against JP King, so he knows what's capable here. But Armper, I mean, he was on the winner side of Grand Finals for a reason. Busts out with the ODDP.
Against the overhead. What a reaction. Oh, sweep for a sweep. I'm the janitor here.
And then,
time to clean you up. Set point Armper.
Oh, ow.
In the trash can you go.
Here it is. Tournament point for Armper. It has been just a slaughter fest here on the second set here between these two. There's the punish because he was too far away for that. Fuha charged the hit.
Gotta adjust that distance a lot better. Armper now getting pressure on his side of things to Fuha. 2 now for the level 2. We haven't seen this in a long time. Punch away engine, walk up, those gonna be more buttons. No go, Bozo. Wow, what an ODDP in the bar at the bottom.
He burned himself out. Oh, just a regular dash right there. Oh my God, the whip punish again. The whip punish, is this gonna kill?
It will. Armper is your champion of South Korea 1 World Warrior.
With all of that effort from Fox Rain against JP King, but it ends here as Armper takes it. He will score the 50 points here for the first World Warrior week. I mean, that's the first set. It started off looking like it was going to go Armper's way, but then Fox Rain just came back all of a sudden and started dominating here. You can see right now, Armper ties it up 1-1, but then Fox Rain just kind of runs through him with all these great sequences, resets the bracket, but then after the reset, it was all Armper.
He's reading the defense continuously up in the corner, what Fox Rain wants to do.
Oh, just
He's
right
setting
there.
himself up. Yeah, so it wasn't even a combo, bro.
Oh,
I'd be
no.
tight as hell if I was Fox. I can't lie, bro. I'd be like, I would have just blocked that. But again, I don't think it would have changed too much in this match because Armper's space trap's really good.
Right.
We saw a drive rush, crouching medium punch, and a crouching medium kick. We saw a lot of delays on his normals, a lot of delays up in the corner continuously, a lot of variance on defense. He would wait for Fox to make mistakes. He would back up and find whip punishes, and that's why he was able to score the victory. Aggression isn't about just continuously drive rushing forward and hitting buttons and things like that. It's waiting for the right moment to have that aggression bust out. Sometimes you gotta wait a little bit, you gotta deliberate, wait for something to whip, and then start your pressure off that way. Armper is your champion of this month's
So for this World Warrior over here, the Foot Clan was defeated. The Arm Clan is actually the one that succeeded over here. Congratulations to Armper, and again, congratulations to Team Spirit Zero for putting on a great show here for us and everything. So. Again, this is such a cool community effort between so many of these people out there from all these different regions. Like we said, we went through Mexico, EU West, as well as Oceania earlier. So shout outs to everybody there. But let's take a look at the point spread over here of the players here at this point.
Oh, Armper obviously at the top spot. Fox Rain with 40, JP King with 35, Ichimeo with 30, Unjabes with 25, Luchette with 25, Yome with 20, and Surini with 20. That's a pretty good start for all these players. But again, I have to wonder what's going to happen when Daddy NL comes back from the store.
A lot of people are, saying like, oh, Lashar was also DQ, but Lashar can't play in this one anymore because he lives in Japan now, right? So I don't think Lashar is going to be able to enter any of these, but NL will be back. A bunch of other players will also return as well. So, again, congratulations to Armper for taking that, but we're not quite done here yet. We're going to talk about some more stuff that you're going to be expecting from the next World Warrior Showcase. But before we do that, we're going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. Be right back.
Resemble this man you call Bison. I shall take that name for myself. Interesting. I shall crush your spirit. time ends here. Satisfy my hunger. That is all I need from you.
And that concludes this recap episode. We went through Mexico, EUS, Oceania, and of course, South Korea. It's been a fantastic time, but I just want to give some shout outs, first and foremost, to all the scenes running these World Warrior events. Mexican MASH series, obviously in Mexico. EUS, Salt Mine Link. What's up, Ritas, baby? I see you. Unga Down Under, Oceania, and then, of course, for South Korea, we mentioned Spirit Zero. Please check out these places. Hit their Twitters, their Twitch. All of them, please check them out. They're putting on continuous amount of effort for their scene, not only for the World Warriors, but for their locals, for their offlines, their onlines.
Yep, and I hope you guys, really enjoyed that top 8. We went through the whole of South Korea over there with, of course, Armper coming out victorious over Fox Rain. Fox Rain putting up a great fight, reset the bracket. You see 3-1, but then Armper was like, wait a minute, I'm using the worst Shoto. And then he was able to take it 3-0 in the second set in speed running fashion over there. And so again, but this is just week 1 of the World Warrior. This is not a super region, if I'm not mistaken here.
You're
This
right.
is just a regular region here.
Only EUS was.
Yeah, so these players are just playing for the top 8 amount of points. They will go into a finals, and the winner of that will actually qualify. That will be seeded based off of the points, of course. So,
and that being said, you want your top 3 results to be the best that they can be, because
Yes.
that counts for the regionals. But for the super regions, it's top 5. So for this one, as you see right here, your top 3 results for these players, make sure you keep them up as much as possible as we go through all these World Warrior events. Remember, there's only 5, so only 4 remain until we get to the finals, totality. So if you haven't, sign up.
yeah, for sure. Make sure you sign up for this as well. I know capcom.us/WW24 is where you can go and check out where all of the regions are. So, but that was just this first week here. And again, like I said, I hope you guys are enjoying these recaps, because we also get a chance that way to see where a lot of these players come from. Because I mean, one of the hardest parts is, when Capcom Cup happened last year, a lot of people were like, who is this guy?
Who's this
Who is
person?
this guy?
Who's this person?
And then Uma won, and everyone's like, what?
There's literally a tournament series that was happening where Uma was
killing
conquering.
everybody. Yeah,
Actually, there was 2, not including just obviously the 10-0 that we had with y'all that you were doing over there, but also Spirit Zero. He was doing a lot of work over there too as well. So it was like, if you wanted to see that, it's hard to keep up with everything. So it makes sense to have this show come through. And speaking of the show, what is next?
So the next spotlight is going to be on July 14th over here. You see right there, we're going to have some more World Warrior spotlights. But then obviously we're going to take a little bit of break because there's some event called Evolution. Evo is happening, of course, on July 19th through the 21st. 5,500 entrants, if I'm not mistaken, for Street Fighter 6. And, last year, the top 6 for Street Fighter 6 was one of the craziest things that we ever saw. We had, the names of names up there. We had Mena, Punk, Angry Bird, Kakadu, Haitani, and, oh man, I'm forgetting the last person in here, and I feel so bad about this right now. Tokido, of course. Thank you. But yeah, I mean, this year it's going to be so crazy. Again, we know so much more about this game. We have Bison and Akuma running loose all over the place as well. Evo is going to be fantastic. You do not want to miss this tournament.
It returns in July 28th and obviously August 4th for more spotlight action. There's a lot of action going on in the land of Street Fighter. We also have Street Fighter League that is popping off real soon for Japan. I cannot wait to see that. And what I see on my screen is Asia East 1, South Africa 1, Brazil Brazil 1 and UK Ireland 2 coming right at you in next week's schedule.
Yeah, that's right. So in other words, we're going to watch the grand finals of those three that you see at the top of the screen right there. But then we will do the full top 8 for UK and Ireland, run by Ritas and Salt Mine League again. This guy is he's never stopping,
Got
man.
the monopoly on salt, bro.
I know,
he just has it all. He has it all. But no, shout out to Ritas for headlining just a ton of those events out there, if not all of them besides a few. But appreciate him and all the TOs that have been helping this happen. You know, the World Warrior being the biggest focus now. Now that we don't have the online premieres anymore, we see a further focus on the local regional battles. It's cool to see even more lights on the action with this show from the other players out there that are trying to promote this, from the people in the scene community like Superyan and Cross, everybody out there, Cat Candy. Thank you all so much for helping. It's a big community effort, and of course Capcom on this show itself to make sure that you are all up to date on what's going on.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, you know, one of the cool things about this is you're seeing all these players, you know, you're getting to know a lot of these players that you might not know. And guess what? You're probably going to see a lot of these people at EVO as well. So now you're going to have a lot more information about these players as they show up. And, you know, if someone like Fox Rain all of a sudden gets to like top 64,
Cooks a taquito or something like, you're like, hey, I watched that. I knew who he was.
You're like, dude, his jury was sick, you know?
You're going to be that guy in the crowd being like, hey, actually, I know who that guy was.
Exactly.
He's good at whip punishing, you know what I'm saying? Good corner pressure.
So, I mean, that's the cool factor of that. So, you know, again, shout outs to Capcom for, you know, allowing us to do these World Warrior spotlights. I think these are really, really cool. It's really fun to see all these different players and, you know, get to know all these different players.
If there's things that you guys see, please, at Capcom, at us, let us know what's happening in your scenes. We'd love to know. I love to see clips of people's scenes and things like that. Don't be shy. I want to see more Street Fighter. We can't keep up with everything. We try to. We watch as much as we can. But there's a lot of Street Fighter going on, so please let us know what's going on in your regional scenes. That's the purpose of the World Warrior. Beyond just qualifying for Capcom Cup, we want to see more about these scenes that are around the world and find out all these secret warriors that are just hidden, waiting to get that CPT spot.
Exactly. So with that said, we thank you guys for tuning in today. Hope you guys enjoyed all the World Warrior Spotlight. We will see you guys next weekend for some more Street Fighter 6 action. But until then, take care, guys. We'll see you soon. That's a setup right there. You got to watch out for that. It totally looks like you could hit him, but he is plus in that situation. One more hit. Oh, he baits out the Amni. In fact, I think Armper probably didn't do anything because,
the super to the
Yo, what a reaction right there.
Not going to kill though.
Burned out. And so, yeah, this is extra plus now. Luke, when you are burned out, is wow, nice juggle right there. I don't even think of doing that. Kimberly a lot is if she can get the spray can set up. Let's see if he, oh no, he hasn't gone for the spray can set up. Nicely done, found that gap to get the level 1.
Push him back. So the spray can, mid-screen, the lift, the OD. And you see him rear back with the fireball.
Oh, suppressor! Oh my God.
Space
so
trap.
What does he want to do? Level 2? Is he going to go for the eraser? Here we go. Beast mode, baby. Boom.
The miasma is going to be beneficial and too far out to Adamant Flame to even scratch.
Yeah, he was trying to use it as the back usage here.
That's his footsie button. It's kind of fantastic. Does find a jump in here. VP after the Jinrai. Overhead lands, gets a follow-up. Yeah.
Super meaty, and here we go. The overhead confirmed. Because if that, the crouching confirmed. Because, yeah, if you're crouching, you're going to get hit by the overhead, so you definitely have. Look at this. Spending all that feng shui injured, but then interrupted his own combo to potentially just try to get the throw, and that's going to cost Fox Rain this game number 1 over here. Remember, Fox Rain looking almost unstoppable with all the right. Wait, he's still alive.
It's alive, but the single throw.
Oh, that
drive
was
impact. That's the sweat. The charge up stand fierce. This should actually kill. More than enough damage. Burnout though. Departure is there.
Oh, the crouching strong doing its old job here.
He's back in level 1 after this target combo.
And
the noob up gets it done.
And he has the feng shui stock. It's not enough to kill. Looks like he is determined to get this reset. Get baits out the.
Or a lot of things he can do. The dash up actually connects and we get a reset.
Oh my God! The whip punish again! The whip punishes that's gonna kill.
It will. Arper is your champion of South Korea 1 World Warrior.